Y'all ready to get funky?
The most important part of dance is music. So now let us listen to the music and identify the beats.
1, 2, 3.
But that was too soft.
Wow. Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right. Gentlemen, we are back. We are back. Pretty good shit. Pretty great shit. We are now in our, new year. It's already hell. It's already awful. Lumi's here. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good. We now have like 5 women who watch. All right, we're getting a ratio up there. That's pretty good. Oh shit, quick post racist Fern. No, it's okay. It's okay. We will open the gates. There are no Trojan horses here. Yeah, just rate you. Hell yeah. That's good stuff. We're in the beginning of the Iliad, Well, no. Trojan horse at the end. It don't matter. 2 days and 25 hours, I got bombs going off and trucks beast plowed in the city festivals. Yeah. 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 Yeah, did you hear what happened in Bourbon Street? Yeah. Yeah, welcome to New Orleans. Shit sucks. All right, give me one quick second. Yeah, see, our kid is homeless now. Yeah, default on like a reverse mortgage, which I don't even know how he does that. He made so much money. I don't know. Maybe just drugs and coke. A woman, run, everyone. Give Lumi mod status. We need to be sure. We don't trust mods around here. Seg162, $3. I think verbally being abused by Mario_Yen would be strangely pleasant. You are a strange man. Strange man. But I have something really cool to show off real quick. So I told you, our good buddy Manito has been working through the holidays. The world's strongest Italian. So give me one quick second to get this. Here we go. Called Person $5. Been a NOLA once, definitely sketch. Also Kanye called Last of Us 2 the greatest game ever. Either he's back on his meds or he's gone even further down the rabbit hole. To be fair, I think it's like the only video game he's played. He doesn't seem like the type to really play video games. And see the same high video to Musk? I did. It was good. It was pretty good. I see the article of the snowstorm hitting the Midwest in the shape of a peepee. Apparently that's unupdated and it's already kind of like withering down. So I hope so, because God, I fucking hate the cold. Saw the most retarded take on Gundam right today. Someone was calling Amuro's mom dumb because she was crying after Amuro killed a man. I've just accepted that society by and large is becoming more and more autistic to the point that you need things blatantly laid out to them. No, not everybody is going to be totally okay with a guy murdering somebody in front of you. You're going to freak out. It's you really need to be told that? Especially in a story where it's all about the horrors of war and that nobody should be doing this. Just finished watching your first Berserk video. Can't wait for my first Berserk Deluxe to come in. Yeah. In 2030, every 2 and 1 child will be autistic. So was the car bomb and trucker connected? Supposedly, this is the big suppose that's coming off right now. The guy in New Orleans and the guy in Las Vegas who tried to blow up the Trump Tower were both stationed at Fort Bragg for a period of time. Fort Bragg famously is a base where a lot of Green Berets got trained. Now, we don't know if those guys are Green Berets. As far as I'm aware, the New Orleans guy was just some admin dude. I think he worked in HR. And the other guy, we don't really know much about him. But not only that, supposedly the second Trump shooter at the golf course was also around Fort Bragg, and the guy who shot at Trump in, Pennsylvania, also made trips to Fort Bragg. These are theories coming out right now, so it's not confirmed, but if all 4 of these guys were all around Fort Bragg in a period of time, that's really fucking weird. That's in Shigaruri manga. It's pretty dope. I love it. Get Babe Micah mod since you're working on him in the comic. We shall see. Okay, here we go. I want to show something cool. We got new pages. Well, we got a new page. Then you get some panels. It's pretty dope. Your butt's got the sex tape getting leaked. I heard jokes about it. I didn't know if it was real or not. MK Ultra? Oh, that was the mind control experiment in the 60s. I'm suspicious about Fort Bragg. I mean, it is literally where they train Green Berets, aka the dudes who do some shit that didn't officially happen. Imagine getting a cover up and think a trunk full of gasoline and fireworks enough to bring down a building. What have you been doing? I've been having fun with ChatGPT and got to agree with me that the genocide of Elder Scrolls Elves would be somewhat justifiable. I was playing Final Fantasy 12 because I beat X2. X2 is okay. I didn't get true ending because I just didn't really feel like it. I just got the normal ending. And I started 12. And I'm like, you know what? 12 is good. 12 is good. It plays a lot like Xenoblade, and I like that. And you keep on telling about the chocolate starfish. The context of this scene is fun. It is a fun scene. This is a fun scene. Also, I like the little pig and goat keychains. I like those a lot. I think those are fun. Yuki's always cute, but the hat's terrible. It's a disguise. She doesn't wear it normally. Is 12 an MMO? That's 11. Final Fantasy 11's the MMO. 12 takes ideas from 11 and implements it into a single-player game. Yuki in broken English. Welcome to the hood, brother. How do you do, fellow shopgoer? And it's fucking strange, way too fucking strange. I believe in coincidences happens always. I just don't trust coincidences. Yeah. See this really dude that is trying to unironically claim the Irish are controlling the deep state? The Patty. Just watch Nosferatu. God, what men will do for psych ward puss. It's pretty good, though. I liked it. It's not my favorite adaptation of Dracula. I think the Coppola movie is still the best just because it sticks the closest to the book. And you get guys like Quincy, and you get the whole, like, scene where, like, Van Helsing fucks up vampires. Like, that's pretty dope. But Nosferatu is good. Whole Cybertruck one is weird. It was after the whole Elon controversy. They didn't use actual explosives, but fireworks, still dangerous, and apparently no culprit. Well, didn't they catch the guy who did that? Or at least they suspected who did it? Because as stated, they tied him to Fort Bragg. Yuki should rock a baseball cap more often. She absolutely slays with it. How heavy is Yuki? I'm about to leg press 700 for 50 reps. Need to know if I can lift her. Yeah, that'd be about close. She a robot. What jobs you give your party members in 12? I'm still not far enough in it yet to where I can actually give them custom jobs. Oh, the guy's dead. Oh, okay. But I'm at that part where it forces you to give Vaughn or Jan. I can't remember. I think it's Vaughn. You have to give him White Mage for a little bit because he gives you the healing spell and it's part of the job tutorial. I think I'm like right before it lets you like swap around because I got the other chick in the party. So it's one of those. I'm still super early. Saw Josh Scorcher's fails of 2024 and goddamn the gaming industry fuck up. You ever play 11 and wanted to strangle Shantoto? I never played 11. 11 was a little bit before my time. Which should be crazy as well. It's already gone off to a crazy start. I've been paying as little attention to it as possible because, like, man, I just want to play video games. You see the teaser for Half-Life 3, G-Man's VA post on Twitter. Supposedly that's just a shit post, but a lot of people are like, yeah, that's Half-Life 3. I know you're the writer, but not the artist, but how well can you draw? So, fun fact, the official term for drawing the outline of an illustration is limning. I cannot draw for shit. I'm not kidding. When I was in art class in high school, I would draw so bad, people would think I was mentally retarded. So it's like, I have no artistic skills in regards to drawing at all. Ever notice how all the owners of pubs and bars are coincidentally Irish? Lolly, good news. I can now play my GameCube. I just need to get an outlet for it. Bad news, the analog, so the quality resolution is bad. Should have got digital. Also, the guy that did New Orleans had an ISIS flag, but backwards. Also, he was ex-military. Yeah, as stated, he worked for HR in the Army, and he was stationed at Fort Bragg for a little bit. So the most I could do is doodle. Well, the Christiana stick figures, dude, it's bad. I had no fucking artistic skills for drawing. That's art, bro. You'll just point to Lolly, hey, that's the Target kid. Can you even still play 11 or they shut it down? No, it's still going. There's like fan servers. Actually, I think there's still some official ones up. They've kept it alive for a while. Which is amazing considering the timeline of most every other MMO. Fucking City of Heroes. Was flag backwards or the image the chatter saw reverse? That's actually a good question. Which post drawings made by viewers have ever sent? Maybe. I have gotten some stuff. I've shown off some stuff people made for Cyberpop, and I thought that was really cool. Culprits now with $10 played FF12 last year because it's a friend's favorite game. I'm fairly patient, but if I didn't play the version where I can speed up battles, I would have lost my mind. Otherwise, it's Kino, Fran is best girl. I'm liking 12 a lot so far. Mainly because that state reminds me a lot of Xenoblade. Because I didn't play a lot of 12. When I was a kid, I played like a little bit of it, so I kind of understood bits and pieces of where it was going, but I didn't like full sail play through it all the way to completion. Now I'm like playing through it all the way, I know it's tied to tactics, and that's kind of helping where it's like, ooh, that's kind of cool. Even if the ties to tactics are very like minor and not really a big deal. Had some artistic capacity. Had some artistic capacity. Maybe start drawing again, but that would mean I need a tablet. So yeah, Halo Studies releasing Halo OST vinyls, and Mario O'Donnell's pissed about it. Yeah, they fucked him out of money. Kingdom Come or Marvel Zombies, which do you think could make a better movie? Probably Kingdom Come. Marvel Zombies is a little bit too out there. Like, they would never let them do half the shit they do in Zombies. Dude committed suicide for blowing up the car. Yeah, they said that guy shot himself. I never played Final Fantasy as a kid, funny enough. I played some of the Phantasy Star games, though. I was time out looking for the comics release. As stated, I've said it before. The vibe I keep getting is summer this year, so maybe around June or July. That is the vibe I'm getting. You know, that is the one where the more I think about the progress we're making, it makes sense. Rita Sister Kister is now a pretty cool guy for 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. One of the Hollow Girls, Narissa, got pneumonia this year. It's off to a weird start. Yeah. All these Trump's NATO threats are a legit concern or play for increasing the funding. So what about the nuclear security of Europe? If he does pull out, no one in Europe has a desire to build nukes. Let Europe burn for all I care. I don't give a fuck. Pedro Henrik D'Souza Almeida is now a pretty cool guy for 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. It's ironic because my dad was actually a great artist. He worked on building houses. Remember correctly, the logo was right, but the writing was in the wrong direction. Honestly, it feels like an alphabet agency converted them. That would make sense. That usually happens. So you've been doing comic stuff lately? Any chance you'll do a video on Wolverine, X-Men, Hulk, and other Marvel DC stuff? That's going to happen eventually. I mean, just the very nature of talking about one thing, it's going to lead to more stuff. Cyberpop, the feel-good story of the summer. If I remember correctly, also got to see my mother yesterday for the first time in 6 months. We had a good time catching up. She told me I'm thinning, but I didn't know until she pointed out. Good. Cholo Yuki. Yeah. So as stated, the current progress we're at, because after this next batch is finished, we'll be at like 40 pages, meaning we are well over the halfway mark because there are only going to be about 32 left. And that's just stuff we need to get drawn. That's not even like the extra stuff that we can easily whip together, something like that. Little thank you pages and things of that nature. So we already decided after maybe the next batch or two, maybe around like the end of this one or after the next one's finished. Point is, around the 40 to 45 mark, we're going to start lettering it. So we'll actually start adding in like bubbles and dialogue and sound effects and all that fun stuff. So we're pretty much going to be in the period of like, this is closer to being finished than it is being started. And I'm excited for that. I've honestly been tempted, I think after this batch, I was going to do a little update on the Indiegogo and go like, hey, we are now officially closer to finish than we are starting. So that's pretty fucking great so far. Using Comic Sans as the font. We'll find a good font for it. And see that Musk is moving on to talk about the rape gangs in Britain. Well, apparently people actually got dragged in a courtroom about it because it was something insane. Like 250,000 women in England have been raped by rape gangs, and the police just don't do anything about it. I need to be Teddy K for Halloween and sunglasses and a hoodie. I need to get a drawing again, but it's going to take a while for me to get my groove back. Still an amateur at art, though, but still learning. Yeah. Yeah, pray for May. Like I said, I'm thinking June's about where it'll make the most sense, because it takes about 2 weeks to get each one done. We still have 6 more batches, so let me get my calculator out here. I click through some things. Flying Bowser is a pretty cool guy for 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. Okay, so we are at divided by 5. Yeah, about 6.5 batches. I'll round that up to 7 just for the sake of, Okay, so on paper, 7 batches, quote unquote. 7 batches to completion. They take about 2 weeks. So, that'd be about Trying to think. Because that'd be about, what, 3 or 4 more months? That sounds about right. Do you draw yourself? No, I say I hired Magneto, who's the artist. And when you hear about Britain rape gangs, I say, yep, crossing the UK off my place to visit list, yeah. Learning on digital art sucks. Worse if you bought a $60 Wacom tablet. Buy a screening tablet, homies. Shade's proper losing weight yet. Probably not noticed without major signs like going down in pant size or when someone tells you, look at yourself every day and don't notice. Yeah. What's going on Crunchyroll? They got outed as sitting on like a shit ton of licenses they're just not using. Stuff like Ashita no Joe, the literal fucking bedrock to modern boxing series in anime and manga, and they're just not doing anything with it, not releasing anything of it. They're not releasing any episodes of the anime. They bought the license for it and just sat on it. It is the epitome of the smiling friends joke of, this is my IP to sit on and do nothing with. Okay. I'll be so happy when Crunchyroll dies. Yeah. Do you think about hiring more artists to draw different parts of the comic, like one do backgrounds, one do character, etc.? Maybe as this goes along, we could think about doing that. But right now we were trying to go as like guerrilla style as possible. It was like, hey, we're working with not a lot of money because we didn't know how much the campaign was going to be. So we had to operate off the idea of we needed to do as basic as possible because when it's basic, that's the least amount of factors that can fuck up. You know what I mean? Big Lad's now a pretty good guy for 3 months. 3 months. I think you've had the best work ethic for a YouTuber making a comic I've ever seen. So many fuck ups almost immediately. Here's to hoping for continued success. Hell yeah. Yo, where the pink nipple bitches at? Cybertruck blowing up was kind of inadvertently a great endorsement for the truck. So solidly built the explosive force channeled up instead of out. That mitigated the damage it did. Not to mention, they've been bleeding more money because they refused to advertise anime IPs they didn't fully own. They had poor quality when it comes to merch, the email scandal, etc. Yeah, like left and right, Crunchyroll has just been bleeding because they got shit on by like multiple actual anime directors for basically just telling them to their face, you don't respect this medium and we don't like you. They've gotten in trouble for really poor quality merch. They've gotten in trouble for hiding emails and messages from people that work in like dubbing. Whole bunch of shit just came out all at once. Space Booster for $1. The guy calling that mixed race couple pedophiles for wearing elf ears was black. Wonder why a black man would call a white man and a black woman mixed race couple pedophiles. Well, from what I understand, wasn't that just some like 14-year-old retard that was trying to do a whole like, hey guys, you know, anime, right? We need to shit on it because anime, all the elves are like kids, and people are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Benjamin HHC is not a pretty cool guy. He's a pretty cool guy. Hell, they fucked over a bunch of VAs on payment. Yeah, who knew the pirate-sized term monopoly is doing shitty things? Calling me shocked. Did you see the official FF for Marvel Rival? Sue is looking very fine. Oh, Fantastic Four. I still don't give a fuck about Marvel Rivals. Crunchyroll got busy withholding fan mail and presents from voice actors. Yeah. It's a concept you kind of start to understand later on of they'll put in more effort to be incompetent than just doing their fucking job. Yeah, Crunchyroll editors talked about sabotaging AI translated work so that their buddy translators who were changing script could get their jobs back. Yeah. Try doing that when fucking everybody's just watching pirate sites. Here, we're going to swap over. Benjamin HHC for $5. He says nothing. I'm giving him a little heart. That's on me side. I still haven't played it, but I heard it's pretty good. It's kind of one of those mindfuck games. Not to mention they stole licenses, Yakuza Fiance, and a bunch of other IPs. Surprised when Pirate Side becomes official and gets respected, then get bought by funny Sony, it goes bad. Yeah. Well, I mean, Crunchyroll's been doing fucked up shit even before then. And we're going to play Rabbit. President Trump was talking about passing a digital bill of rights. Do you think he'll follow through with that? I hope so, and I hope we actually get to read through it of what it means and go like, okay, that's pretty cool. All right, that sucks. You had to get ready for that. You know, we need transparency. I have a confession about my Hololive Noel Figma from Crunchyroll store because of 20% off. It arrived yesterday. It's very nice. Remember when Mother's Basement had a whole ass video talking about why you shouldn't pirate anime while being sponsored by Crunchyroll? Yeah, he was an outright shill. He admitted to being a shill. Remember when Crunchyroll tried to make an anime only for everyone to laugh at, and then to release it silently was so diverse, proceeded to show a team of white women? Yeah, Crunchyroll's just shitty. Hornet bot for $5. What would you do if we got a new Kingdom Hearts spinoff game and all world are just Disney sequels? That was basically Kingdom Hearts 2. Yakuza Fiance manga is super good. I'm a big fan of the author's early manga, Curse of Spring 2. Yeah, I started reading it. I like it. I like it's just, it's the embodiment of that panel of, for the love of God, I need that woman to ruin my life. It's like, it's pretty good. Yeah, they also fucked up with buying rights to stuff. Yeah. Does anyone know if mouthwashing is any good? It is very good. Don't talk about it publicly. Children, once again, barged into a horror thing and ruined it for everybody. So, if you're going to enjoy mouthwashing, find like a group of friends you have in real life and talk to them about it. Because if you try talking online about it, you're going to summon the most stank-ass evil motherfuckers. What's the Yakuza wife manga called? It's literally called Yakuza Fiance. I've been trying that Symphony of War game when you suggest one stream. Man, the whole squad building is so much fun. It's really good. We ever played Misa, the Russian horror game, made $9 million USD in the first 2 weeks? Well, I've seen stuff about it. I think it looks kind of cool. I do not care for global politics because I cared about it when I was a teenager, and I'm just like, man, I don't give a fuck anymore. I want to enjoy things. You don't want to die of heart failure early. What's the fucking point of that? As Kingdom Hearts 3, we didn't have any original world in Kingdom Hearts 3 beyond 2 accessible worlds and one short trip to Castle Oblivion, World of Departure. Crunchyroll had the sequel to Shino Joe available for streaming before they released the original. It's like only being able to access DBZ for releasing DB. Can you read Super Chat? Which one? Because I didn't see one pop up. Let me see here. I'm not seeing any new ones here. Let me make sure I didn't miss it. I'm not seeing it pop up. It could have like not went through because it hasn't popped up for me yet. I got banned from a server because I called mouthwashing boring, which pissed off the owner. I like mouthwashing. I think it's good. Creeper $5. There's drama behind mouthwashing is a berserk. Like, dude, did you miss out on like the whole fucking saga where people were making art of a character named Anya, who, spoiler alert, but everyone fucking knows because it's the one thing the fan base wants to talk about all the fucking time. She gets raped by another character and gets impregnated by that, and is very conflicted on whether or not she wants to keep the baby. It's a very fucked up plot point, but the entire game is fucked up. It's about psychotic people losing their mind in a terrible survival situation. Well, anyone that was making any kind of art of Anya, from like spicy art to like even kind of, I mean, it's not that bad. It's just kind of blasé. Got their fucking ass rode. People got doxxed. People got fucked with. I mean, it got to a point of like, what is the fucking point of any of this? Yeah, the Anya Elf fan art saga. Yeah, basically. I know they should talk someone that drew fan art giving teddy bear to a graveyard. Yeah. As to the context of that is Anya loses... In the actual story, Anya ends up losing the kid because they're forced to drink mouthwash. I mean, it's about a bunch of, like, basically space truckers trying to take a shipment of mouthwash from one place to another. Very simple job, but it goes really, really wrong. And they're forced to drink the mouthwash to stay alive, which obviously causes problems because you're not supposed to drink mouthwash. Especially that version of mouthwash, which is like corpo poison. So she ends up losing her kid. So that art in particular was just kind of pointing that out and going like, oh, Anya would feel really bad about that, even if the kid was created through circumstances that, were complicated. But obviously with the fan base being as emotionally mature as it is, they did not take it very well. They're like, no, she would 100% drown that baby willfully and would have hated it. And it's like, but the character in the game didn't. One thing I found cool about the Punisher was before the MCU, one of the most popular characters in Marvel wasn't Iron Man or Thor, but a guy who started out as a Spider-Man side villain. Yeah. Yeah, one guy just posted Anya's in-game model and got harassed. Yeah. How would you feel about Kingdom Hearts game instead of Disney's Warner Bros. Like King Bugs Bunny, Mage Dumpty Duck, and Shield Porky Pig? I want more Final Fantasy stuff. I want less cartoon stuff. Yeah, mouthwash had alcohol in it. What happens when you drink nothing but alcohol, pregnant, and kills the kid? Yeah. What about mouthwash? What about huffing paint? You don't need ID to buy and sure tastes great. Latest shit show mouthwashing fanbase been shaming male YouTubers that don't immediately realize Anya was raped, saying they're subconsciously supporting rape culture. The whole point was it was a twist. You're not supposed to know at first. That's like going like, oh, you didn't know who the killer was at the end of Agatha Christie, at the end of an Agatha Christie novel. What, do you support murder? It's like, are you fucking retarded? Yeah, long story short, trains and leftists ruin everything fun. Also kids, just kids. Because a lot of it is 14-year-olds. The guy who tried to start the whole, like, oh, if you like elves and anime, you are, well, not even just elves and anime, just elves, period. You are a pedophile. Was a 14-year-old kid. You are seeing the consequence of kids raised off nothing but fucking call-out videos for 20 years. Yeah, Helldiver 2 devs have been doing a really good job trying to heal the game's reputation to the point where they openly denounced DEI. Yeah, the head of the studio came out and said, I don't give a fuck about any of that. I just want to make a good game. And I mean, yeah, if you play Helldivers 2, it's fun. They've managed to fix it. Their dumbass patches are getting less and less, and they're actually fixing stuff. Because they're starting to understand, oh, this is not a PvP game, it's PvE. Things are supposed to be broken and hilarious. Yeah, congrats on 100K for the Punisher video. I was really happy. I was really happy I got to make it. Next video is going to be miserable as fuck, but I'm also going to be really happy to make it because I love the next thing we're talking about so much. Creeper $5. So mouthwashing drama is the FNAF fan leftist attack normies making fan art. Okay. Yeah, basically. Yeah, getting rid of cool math games has been detrimental for the internet. I'll wait for trying Helldivers. Never a bad thing. Never a bad thing just to go, you know what, I'm going to give it a year or two. It's like, because you never know. See Slipmaker's perspective on Kevin Conroy Batman? I have not. That sounds kind of cool. Is next video subject still a secret? Are you willing to share? Well, I post about it on Twitter, so I may as well just say it now. It's going to be now and then, here and there. Those that have not seen Now and Then, Here and There, it is a fucking phenomenal series. It is very, very good. It only has one flaw that just kind of irks me personally. And that is, I'm not a big fan of the main villain because he's a little bit too pathetic. Eco $5. I feel vindicated whenever I treat procs like shit. Yeah, Helldivers doesn't really have FOMO, so you don't need to worry about that either. Yeah. Flying Bowser, $5. My question was if you could cover any new blood games. Also, I didn't know their killer was Friday 13th. New Blood. I'm trying to think, like, because you have Fallen Aces, and Fallen Aces is really fucking good. That'd be a fun one. Talking about, like, all its connections to, like, the Shadow and stuff like that. But they also have a lot of other stuff. Yeah, main villain's a bowl cut, right? Yeah. Yeah, he's very pathetic, almost absurdly so. And that just irks me personally. Yeah, Lady Villain was a true bad guy. Yeah, she was kind of meant to be the actual enforcer, but it's just one of those things. Yeah, King Hamdo is inspired by African warlords like Mobutu Sese Seko. Yeah, I get that. It's just I would have liked more scenes where we see him playing the character and you know, trying to appear strong and like, oh, well, you know, I am wrath, I am war, and all that shit. We see a little bit too much of him behind the scenes where he's like freaking out and throwing tantrums and acting like a big kid. And I get that's the point. The whole point is he's just a big bully and he doesn't actually have the power that he says he has. It's just the fact that he's specifically fucking with kids. And the kids are scared and don't know what to do. But it's one of those where I would have preferred him to have a bit more of like the Two-Face element where when he's in front of his men, he's trying to, you know, project and be strong, almost like a Hitler type thing where he's able to rally an army. But then behind closed doors, he's like freaking the fuck out and acting like a big kid. The ending I thought was really good. That's something I'm really going to talk about, where it has like one of the better endings in that kind of story, where it legitimately feels like a big biblical kind of cleansing, where it's like, oh, everybody's going to get what they fucking deserve here. It's just the fact that, as stated, he's the one element where it just doesn't really work with what I wanted, but everything else about it is fucking amazing. You know, I love the fact that the main kid is literally just Naruto, and he's acting like Naruto. Everyone else around him has, like, fucking PTSD. Creeper over $2 started watching the original Prisoner. It's neat. Yeah. Fucking with kids, this anime backed by Diddy. Oh boy, you're in for some fucking shit when you start that show. It is great. I fucking love it so much. It's so grim. What is now and then here and there? It is an old school isekai. And yes, it is an isekai. I know they pull the whole bullshit. Like, well, technically it's not. It's like, fuck you, yes it is. When the setting is completely different, like how it is, fuck you, yeah. You know, Blue Gender is post-apocalyptic because you still see remnants of cities. Now and then here and there is a completely different fucking landscape. You go, $5 and a lot of people pushing against DEI. I'd love to see companies scrap their HR departments and fire their progressive employees. We'd all like that. We would all like that. I would like to see the main character react to things when we went back home. Yeah, he starts freaking out like firecrackers, yeah. Yeah, people like Theft King are the epitome of why I despise fanbases fandoms now, because they're what caused shit to happen and being overblown or made shit too big for no reason, yeah. Yeah, Blue Gender is such a banger of a show. I really like Blue Gender. I think it's really good. And now and then here and there is a great opening. It's a fucking classic. Finished second arc of Metaphor? Man, it was fucked, yeah. See, Metaphor may already be getting an expansion exclusive to a definitive version. Damn it, I knew better than to buy it. I should have held off on it. Atlas always fucking does this. I would cover the best isekai. Narnia. Big and messed up stories involving kids. Read the Hanzo and Gretel section of Black Lagoon today. Yeah. Yeah, the twins. Yeah. They die so fucking bad, too. Like, Balalaka just did not give a fuck. The biggest disappointment in 2024, I'm going to go with plus-sized elf anime. Dead Rising Deluxe. That stung. Not going to lie, that really stung. I was wondering about Grums in 14. He tried and failed attacking the game as being woke for having transgender English voice actor and main character Dontra, Will Clement. Well, it's like... He does that usual thing of he's half correct in that, yeah, a lot of people shit on Will Clement, you know, because that's her name. And people said, like, yeah, it was dumb. But people also mainly just had an issue with the expansion in general. So it's like trying to overblow one element of it when fans were like, no, it's more complicated than that. Wook is just an element of it. Everyone told you Dead Rising Deluxe is still going to be bad. I still had hope. I wasn't expecting how cheap it was going to be. Like, holy fuck, this is cheap. Like, I knew they removed erotica, and I thought that was annoying. But, like, the absolute level of, man, you guys did not give a shit about this. To be fair, they brutally killed 2 of her men. They did deserve it. Mark99 for $2. Lolly GC Cybertruck Car Bomb. Yeah. Think a Violence Jack remake would do well nowadays? Hell yeah. I fucking love Violence Jack. I want them to fucking talk more about goddamn Fist of the North Star remake. Well, you ever follow your own advice? You knew Alice doesn't stop buying $70 pre-orders. I fucking really liked what we played a Metaphor on stream, and I kept being told over and over and over again, oh no, it's just gonna be this, it's just gonna be this, I'm not gonna do a definitive. And then, boom, they're doing a fucking definitive. Like, every fucking time I'm like, hey, I think Atlas is gonna do this. I keep getting told, oh, no, they just swore this is gonna be it, this is gonna be it. Next thing they're gonna work on is a fucking sequel. And then, boom, it's like, yeah, we're gonna do a definitive with an expansion. It's like, why do I trust you niggas? It's not even that, using the voice actor's vocal piece on a bunch of other retarded shit to grift on, and it's like you're attacking a person who's doing a job. Yeah, it's like, you know, Lamont, the voice actor for Lamont didn't make any story decisions. They were just a fucking voice actor. Saw Cybertruck on Friday, and damn, it's ugly in person. I hate them. I think they look ugly. Was it confirmed they're doing a definitive, or leakers bring it up? Supposedly they are. Supposedly they are doing a definitive. And it's going to have an expansion to it. Over Christmas break, someone rediscovered a letter Chris Chan made to Santa in November 2002, published in his local newspaper asking for Santa to make Sanchu real. Remember that Kate Bush husband got caught telling pregnant woman kill yourself on Twitter? Any thoughts on it? Oh, yeah, I'm not shocked at that. He's a piece of shit. Like, he is just a piece of shit. The only thing that keeps him afloat is he has other rich piece of shit friends that keep him afloat. think we could ever get an Elfen Lied remake? I would not say no to it. One to like Metaphor just makes me think Persona 6 is gonna suck. I liked Metaphor a lot when we played it. Why can't these people just not release expansion packs? Well, okay, don't go that far. Will we be able to upgrade to Definitive Edition? I hope so. Saw a Cybertruck driving late at night on a country road and thought it was some sort of phantom. Big disappointment this year was Endless Ocean Luminous. One of my favorite diving games turned into a license renewal with shovelware. Oof. Well, show to watch the live-action Fat Elf show. What manga do you think everyone should read? Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious which one I think everyone should read. Look at the channel. Yeah, Metaphor is great. I have no worries about P6. I also don't have any worries about P6. Like, legitimately, the Persona games are not the problem. It's everyone across the board is getting dumber. And I'm not even kidding. It's like, no, these games are fine. The world is just becoming stupid. Like, people are saying, like, oh, Metaphor is woke because it preaches things like, don't be racist. And it's like, that is a basic human lesson we all learn. We just all fail it. And Helldivers 2, remember the PSN requirement to play? I think they did. I don't know if they've added it back. So is Metaphor going to have a shoehorn and divisive waifu? Yeah, we deserve yellow paint. We deserve face of the camera exposition. We kind of do. It's so hard for people to pay attention. Stop reaching for meaning that aren't there. Because the high school English class, it fucked everybody's brains to where everyone's thinking... Everyone thinks that we're all just trying to fucking brainwash each other now. And it's just to a point of like... Like, people were shitting on Dune and going like, oh, it says don't worship heroes, yet it provides no alternative. And it's like, nigga, how do you miss the point of the story that fucking hard? The point in Dune is there's no such thing as a hero. It's just flawed factions. Like, everyone is kind of right in what they want. It's just the fact that it fucks everybody over no matter what anyone does. One side-scroller clip with the composer of Halo, and yeah, nobody cared about DEI and talked about the downfall of Bungie while he was working there. It says a lot, really, yeah. A manga what manga of every genre do you think everyone should read, not including Berserk? Oh, you mean like just recommendations beyond that? Vagabond, Vinland Saga, Fist of North Star, JoJo, Devilman, I Am a Hero, but you can stop at Millie My Entity. No one likes that part. Junji Ito stuff is really good. Read some slice of life stuff. You need the slice of lives. I know everyone bitches and goes like, "Oh man, but my 200 chapters to a handhold." It's like, yeah, that's a good part. Chainsaw Man's really good. JoJo's really good. Monster, Gintama, Bleach, Dragon Ball, Fullmetal Alchemist, yeah. Oyasumi Pun Pun. Yeah, your mileage will vary on it, but Pun Pun's good. Blood on the Tracks is really good. And by extension, Flowers of Evil. Fuck, what else? What else would be, like, really good? I guess Shigarui. Shigarui's really good. Yeah, Lone Wolf and Cub. Yeah, Lone Wolf and Cub, Doroba Road. Read, like, the classics. Dorohedoro, yeah. Lupin the Third. Yeah, Kaiji's really good. Yeah. Yeah, Bleach's final arc is so different than the anime at this point. It's basically two different stories. Well, that's what Thousand Year Blood War is trying to fix. They're setting up to where they're going to include a bunch of stuff that Kubo wanted to do, but just couldn't. Yeah, Blame is really good. Yeah, Trigun, Usagoi, Hellsing, yeah. There's a lot of really good stuff out there. Totally understand P6 after each story section and social link. Max, they have Igor give a lecture on what it's explicitly about. Dude, they're kind of getting to the point when they need to. Yeah, Promise Neverland, ignore the anime, yeah. Yeah, 20th Century Boy, Pluto, yeah. Yeah, Dr. Slump, yeah, that's a fun one. Yeah, Fairy Tail's a fun turn-your-brain-off manga. And it's where when Zoomers grow up, they either become DSP or Christian, there'll be no alternatives. Attack on Titan, yeah, I didn't care for Attack on Titan, but people really liked it. Fuck, what else? Yeah, Billy Bat's pretty good. Yeah, Kengan, yeah. I expect it to be a bigger discourse nuke if people rediscovered it. Punisher Max of the manga from Gunsmith Cats. It's actually a good question. Probably Gunsmith Cats, let's be honest here. Yeah, Uzumaki, yeah. Yeah, Hinamatsuri, yeah, Wolf's Rain, yeah, Vampire Hunter D. There's a lot of really good stuff out there. There's a lot of really good series out there, and you know, the whole thing is have broad horizons, you know? You know, have broad horizons, and don't be afraid to try stuff that might be outside your wheelhouse, because you never know what you might like. Yeah, Bastard's shitloads of fun. Yeah, Assassination Classroom, yeah, that's one that, like, people will fucking swear by. They're like, dude, it's a fucking masterpiece. Yeah, Space Dandy, yeah. Think about world politics. Our ally is the power that has an authoritarian flavor of individual and government that will bring the world and the U.S. to ruin because the world security gone. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what the rest of the world thinks. The rest of the world can fucking burn. Yeah, don't be afraid to try stuff like Bokusatsu Tenshi Dokuro-chan. You can never make me watch Fate. I don't fucking care for it. I think it's ass. Dude, Strange Fake is kind of hype, though. Like, we get an actual fucking Artoria now. Summon the Sky Whale. Do you want Nosferatu to be more of an adaptation of Dracula be its own thing? Well, Nosferatu by its very nature is its own thing. It does change a lot of details around. So I kind of expected that going in, but I love the original story of Dracula. It is just such a good story. And it's hilariously simple when you really break it down. Like, everyone talks like old literature, and it's like, oh, it has all these layers, and they got paid by the words, and they make it really wordy. Then you read Dracula, and it's just a bunch of homies. A bunch of homies discover a vampire's real, and they all agree on a fucking bro oath. Let's go fuck up that vampire, and they go fuck up that vampire. And Lord, please let all Strange Fake air already. Dude, it's really cool setup. Yeah, chat. Nosferatu is the first mockbuster. Yeah, kind of. Remember said you bought Spike's Jericho. How do you like it? I'm thinking about buying one. I really like mine. I haven't shot it in a while, but it shoots really smooth. Yeah, the village people fuck up Vlad the Impaler is now a demon. Yeah. Yeah, Nana's one of my favorite mangas. Not even an 18-year-old girl. Yeah. Yeah, the world needs more bromance and less gay movies. Yeah, JoJo Part 3 is still the best adaptation of Dracula so far. Technically? It's Dracula mixed with Around the World in 80 Days. Yeah, I love my Jericho. It's really good. Really good gun. Yeah, come on, Nasu. Fate Steel with mechas piloted and powered by heroic heroes and psychopaths. If I put a gun to your head, what fanfics you recommend? I don't really read any, so I wouldn't know. I thought it was about the fine upstanding British folk getting corrupted by the evil Eastern European. No, it's a bunch of bros, all like a chick. That chick is then killed by a vampire. So for vengeance, they're like, all right, let's go fuck up that vampire. And one of them is a cowboy. Should I check out Shigaroi anime before or after reading the manga? You can do either. Just be aware the anime is going to be very, very different from the manga because the director of it really likes abstract, kind of surrealist stuff, while the manga is a lot more straightforward and grounded. And one of them is a cowboy. Yeah, welcome to Dracula. Yeah, Morris is a bro with a Bowie knife. I understand, but the original Dracula is not really powerful compared to other vampires. He's extremely powerful. It's just there are distinct weaknesses against him, you know? He is a traditional vampire. He is capable of doing a lot of crazy shit, like changing the weather, summoning animals to fight for him, and all this fucked up shit. He can brainwash people. He can do this. He can do that. But he also responds to holy water. He responds to the sun. It doesn't kill him, but it weakens him. He can die if he's impaled in the heart. Like, he has distinct flaws. Explain why there are cowboy characters in Castlevania. Quincy. John Quincy Morris. He is a buddy of... Okay, to kind of set the stage a little bit, Dracula is about 5 men. You have John, Van Helsing, Quincy. I'm pretty sure the second guy is named John as well. Yeah, give me a quick second. I gotta remember all the cast names. Okay, yeah. So it's Arthur. Okay, that's what his fucking name is. It's Arthur. Yeah, it's Van Helsing, Jonathan, Arthur, John, and Quincy. They're all buddies who are kind of tied together through, like, kind of thin relations, but they all know each other. Except for Van Helsing. He's only buddies with Dr. John. And basically, Jonathan is called out to Romania one day to deal with a real estate contract. Some weird old noble over in Romania wants to move to England, and he's basically just going over there to help with the contract. Well, as he's over there, he discovers the weird old noble living in the castle is a fucking vampire. And he is almost killed. He is kept captive and used as a blood bag by Dracula and his harem of wives. He has been running the place for like 200-300 fucking years. Meanwhile, Dracula learns of the existence of Jonathan's wife by the name of Mina. And Dracula decides, that bitch would be really good in my harem. So he decides to go over to England. That's where you get his voyage, which is the last voyage of the Demeter, where he goes on a ship and kills the whole crew and all that. And he gets to England. While he's at England, he starts stalking Mina and her friend by the name of Lucy. Lucy is kind of a loosey-goosey girl, because she is currently trying to date two other suitors, Quincy and Arthur. While this is happening, Dracula is able to kill Lucy and turn her into a vampire. After they discover that Lucy is in the process of becoming a vampire because she's getting sick every day, she doesn't like seeing the sun, she doesn't like crosses in a room, stuff like this, Dr. John goes, hey, I know a guy who knows a little bit about this. His name is Van Helsing. So they bring in Van Helsing, and basically the first thing he says as he examines Lucy is, oh yeah, she's turning into a vampire. And all the men that are there, because Jonathan's still fucking locked in Romania, dying, is a fucking what? So, meanwhile, as they're making preparations to hunt down Dracula, Jonathan escapes and comes back to England, barely on the verge of death, and he goes, yeah, there's a fucking vampire here. So all men, pissed off that, Mina is being targeted by Dracula and they just killed her friend, because Lucy does come back as a vampire and they have to kill her. They go, you know what? Fuck that Romanian. So they hunt down Dracula and kill him. Yeah, Dracula, the first Western harem anime. Yeah, Coppola version has the whole Mina as Dracula's wife reborn thing. In the book, he's just pure evil. Yeah, in the book, Dracula just does it for shits and giggles. It's literally just, hey, your wife's kind of hot. I kind of want her. What do you think about Orlok having a mustache in the new movie? I like that. They were clearly leaning into him looking like Vlad Tepes, which makes sense because he's the inspiration for the story. So I actually really like that. I think all the Orlok stuff was great. I liked the way he looked. I liked the way he was performed. I liked how terrifying he was. They did really good with that. Yeah, fuck that Romanian. It's V hunting time. Nosferatu is basically me and the bros taking a vampire behind the woodshed. That's basically what happens. They all make a pact to hunt down the vampire and kill him. Anthony Hopkins is my favorite. Van Helsing, of course she was in pain. Then we stabbed and stuffed her with garlic and beheaded her. Then she was in peace. Yeah. Van Helsing was his own thing. No, Van Helsing is from Dracula. That's where the starter of the character was born, because he was a vampire hunter. I saw that one. It was the movie with Keanu Reeves, right? Watched it in Kier's Discord. Yeah, the Coppola version is about as accurate to the book as it could get, even though Coppola did add a bunch of elements himself. Like, all the Harlequin romance stuff did not happen in the book. Dracula is never meant to be sympathetic in any way. He is the embodiment of pure evil. He is a demon made flesh. The movie paints him out to be more of like a tragic figure where he felt betrayed by God, so he just kind of embraced the role. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is adorably bad in that movie. I love how in interviews he was just flat out like, yeah, I didn't want to be in it. I was fucking exhausted. I did like 2 movies beforehand. Yeah, Peter Cushing is my favorite Van Helsing, equal parts kindly gentleman, action hero. Peter Cushing is like one of the best ones to embody the spirit of the character, which is he is a dapper, educated Englishman. The actual Van Helsing is I think he's Swedish. He's either Swedish or Dutch, one of the two. But the point is he's a dapper gentleman. He is from society. He goes to the parties and all that. And yet, once he's alone with a vampire, the first thing he's doing is grabbing a fucking steak. Well, one of the best scenes in Curse of Dracula, which is nothing like the fucking book, by the way. It's very much its own thing. Yeah, he's Dutch. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because Abraham von Helsing. Yeah, so yeah, Dutch. But basically, in Curse of Dracula, there's a scene where a woman gets turned into a vampire and she is trying to eat her niece. She lures the little girl outside, even though she was explicitly told, like, do not go outside. It doesn't matter what you hear. Just stay fucking inside. But the little girl obviously gets lured out because she's a stupid kid. So the little girl's father rushes outside to try to save her. And he sees as his sister, who's now a vampire, is about to kill his daughter. Well, then Van Helsing appears out of fucking nowhere and just shoves a crucifix right in her face and, like, burns the mark into her head. Like, just without a fucking word. Like, it's so good. It's one of the best fuck yous. I think that Mads Mikkelsen tried out for the role of Warlock, but they went with Bill Skarsgård. I think Bill Skarsgård was really good. I think he was, like, definitely a good pick for it. I would not have been against Mads Mikkelsen. I think he also could have been really good. But I'm happy with who we got. Best vampire story is probably... my favorite vampire story is probably Salem's Lot, or at least Stephen King was Peak. It's not bad. What monster do you think will take off next in Hollywood? That's a good question. I know they're doing a Wolfman remake, and it's by the same guy who did Invisible Man, which I am interested in. I kind of liked Invisible Man. Used it for Hogwarts Legacy with the Troompire, right? Yeah, because that was the one where it's the fuck you. It's like, yeah, that's Curse of Dracula. Yeah, Lee's vampire was the best. He fit the nobleman role because he was a nobleman himself. It helped being tall, lanky. Yeah. Christopher Lee was a really good Dracula. Yeah, he who consorts with beasts. Yeah, Van Helsing movie from 2004 is not perfect and it's kind of goofy, but I like it. It knows what it is. It's a cheesy action thing. Yeah, Frankenstein movie would be dope. Isn't Guillermo del Toro doing a Frankenstein movie that's gonna follow the actual book? Like, I heard that, and I was like, oh, that could be really cool, because I think the book is better than a lot of other Frankenstein adaptations. What do you think of the movie Van Helsing? It's not the best, but it's a fun romp that does love the source of inspirations. As stated, it knows what it is. It's a fun movie. You know, Hugh Jackman shoving an automatic crossbow into a little pitcher of holy water so he can shoot at vampires. Like, that was fun. Yeah, Crow reboot, stain removed. You're lucky, Bill. Oh, no, Bill Skarsgård's a fucking great actor. Like, that was, like, the one fuck-up he had among a bunch of other movies that were really good. Yeah, when Wendigoon did a vid on the book, I had to read Frankenstein. It's really good. I read Varney the Vampire inspired Dracula, but it's over 850,000 words since it was a serial novel. Oh, wow. Let's see Kota Hirano do his version of Dracula. There kind of is a Japanese version of Dracula, and that's just Shiki. It's obviously different. It's kind of doing its own thing, but it does have similar-ish vibes. Yeah. Read Frankenstein book a long time ago. It's pretty good, yeah. I want to see a new Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde adaptation. That could be kind of cool. Yeah, Shiki's kind of a Japanese take on Salem's Lot. Yeah. Cat Merker for $2. What would you do if Dracula cucked you? I see you also saw the movie. Yeah, Van Helsing killing a vampire, returning a windmill into a cross. Pretty cool, yeah. And Bill Skarsgård did a terrible woke movie called Assassination Nation. It was pretty bad. Yeah, but he also did Boy Kills World. He did John Wick 4. It's like, he's a good actor. He just gets some bad picks sometimes. Which, I mean, every actor does. Version of Dracula I like the most is from Dracula the Story Untold because it takes the Son of the Dragon, the Lone Impaler King, and the Don't Deal with the Devil trope. You owe me $10, Dracula. Yeah, Shikers like to call it when a bunch of vampires get trapped with the very pissed off villagers, yeah. We had a Del Toro version of Pinocchio. It was good. Yeah, I liked it. It didn't make me as emotional as I think the movie kind of wanted to be. Where I was just kind of like, yeah, that was pretty good. I didn't, like, really feel anything or, like, break down in tears or anything like that. But it was still a good movie. Surprised Bill's older brother isn't in more movies. He was really good in The Northman. He pops up from time to time. The whole family does. His dad's still doing acting work. Well, my $40. Did you nut in her mouth? That's a $40 blowjob. Yeah, Nosferatu had the husband sign divorce paper telling him it was a real estate document. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like plot stuff. Like, don't go, spouting it, willy-nilly. Think we're getting any more good H.P. Lovecraft movies again? I hope so. Lovecraft is really good. Tried reading Frankenstein a long time. Didn't care for it. Maybe I'll try reading it again. It is really good. It is a lot more thought out than you would think for how famous the characters become. Yeah, I mean, his dad was Baron Harkonnen. Managed to make a fat bastard terrifying. Yeah. Robert E. Howard wrote a story about a vampire in Texas. A rough and tumble prospector digs him up by accident and has an epic battle to the death with it all night. Yeah. You should watch Genghis Tsune. It's only 12 episodes long, which was a successful manga. Is barely translated, unfortunately. I'll check it out. Ever watched a Swedish movie, The Seventh Seal? No. That's one I've been planning on, though. Met the assistant director of Color from Outer Space. Met the assistant director of Color Outer Space at a music festival a couple months ago. Interesting guy, yeah. Yeah, Van Helsing 2004 is the best Castlevania adaptation we'll ever get. I will die by that. Yeah, remember Lovecraft Country? The series used Lovecraft's name for no reason. Yeah. Love how Lee understood Dracula so well that in one of his movies he refused to speak because the lines were so awful. Yeah. Coolest Lovecraftian adaptation. Lovecraftian movie I've seen later was a movie called Endless, which is a sequel to another movie called Resolution. Yeah, both of those are good. My 7th Seal was really cool. My drummer friend talked me into watching that. Yeah, how many studios before they were relegated to the Call of Duty mines? Box Media Files, now pretty cool guy for 6 months. 6 months. And Helsing on PS2 was actually a pretty good game. It was a DNC clone, which, I mean, there's worse things you could be a clone of. Yeah, 7 Seal was a masterpiece, but not Bergman's best film. That's how good his filmography is. Yeah, Frankenstein's monster in the book looked nothing like he did in the movies. In the book, he had yellow skin and black hair, not green or gray. Well, they dumbed down a lot of elements in it, because in the book, Frankenstein's monster is exactly as smart as Frankenstein himself. And that's the whole point. And it's about, like, obsession, and they both become the monster to each other. That's why it's called Frankenstein's monster. Because the monster itself is referred to as Frankenstein, and so is the doctor himself. So they're both each other's monster. I was browsing on the Not Safe for Work 411 subreddit because there's always funny descriptions of porn. I read this. Oh, part 1. Lovecraft Country is a weird-ass show. I could tell the people who were making it did not read a single line of the thing they were making. A lot of it was people who worked on Watchmen. So once again, legitimate talent wasted. There we go. Legitimate talent wasted for something that is just so fucking, like, the effects are pretty good for the most part. Not all of it's perfect, but it's okay. The acting is pretty good. It looks very sleek. It's the script. The fucking script is awful. It's literally just black people need magic Lovecraft powers. Bless you. Thank you. Wasn't the monster in the book genuinely evil on the movies misunderstood? Yeah. Not only is he genuinely evil, he chooses to be evil. You ever played Darkwood? Yeah. Have you watched the Swedish film The Virgin Spring? Basically the original Lost House on the left. I have not. Looking for hentai, or 2 women stick a straw down a guy's dick hole and electrocute his balls so his cum will flow up to the straw and they can drink it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, scripts for the vast majority of modern media always shits the bed. Yeah, because they just don't care. They just don't care. I feel about Conan the Barbarian game that's similar to Doom. Instead of demons, he's fighting Lovecraft monsters. Well, we obviously need to have a lot more focus on melee because Conan doesn't have guns to use, but something like that could be fun. Lovecraft Country features a white dude getting sodomized with a high heel by a black chick while rap music plays. Yeah, it's so on the nose that it's like fucking Rudolph. It's like, we fucking get it. Was the monster in Frankenstein evil again? If you read the book, he does a lot of fucked up shit. Worst part is someone had an answer. If Frankenstein's monster is evil, there's no redeeming quality. He commits evil gleefully, and only after he destroys it to show any amount of remorse, but continues to do it. It's not even remorse. It's just, you made me do it. Yeah, wasn't Frankenstein originally entitled The Modern Prometheus? Yeah. As a game that's basically Doom, but Lovecraft monsters made by creator of Brutal Doom called Brutal Fate. Oh. Your thoughts on Jack Doherty? Isn't that the guy that shoved dildos up his ass? Conan be more God of War in gameplay? Yeah. Which, funny enough, there was a Conan game that was a God of War clone. Is Lovecraft Country also does the whole Lovecraft is racist crap? Yeah. And the monster wants the doctor to make a female monster so the monster race can rise. Well, we don't know for sure if that would work. You know, it's one of those of that was Frankenstein's fear of what would happen. We don't know if that would happen. Oh, Jack Murphy. Oh, yeah, that was Jack Murphy. Didn't the monster creep on a child like a pedophile? Oh, he wasn't planning on raping it. Like, no, he had no intentions of sexually abusing the child. He just wanted to murder it. Surprised they brought back Conan for a game or anime series like Samurai Jack. That's a character you can do a lot with since he's from pulp novels. Genndy Tartakovsky really, really wants to. He's a massive Conan fan. I mean, hell, that was the entire point of Primal. You were going to have, what was it, Gorgoth the Barbarian. Like, he's been wanting to do a Conan thing for a long time. Next Wolfman's movie's going to be another Blumhouse slot. That was my favorite Universal monster. Last day, the guy directing it's the Invisible Man director. Invisible Man was pretty good. Except for Zombie Girl Dojin, do I feel like a hot oven at Auschwitz to a dead body? Conan game would really work well if the people, right people had it. Yeah. Now beating Riku 8-4. Take that, Lolly. You're still cool though. You know, Alucard and Helsing manga based appearance off Van Helsing? Yeah. Because in Helsing, the actual series, Van Helsing is like the one man that Dracula, Alucard, even though he's literally fucking Dracula, he's the one man he respects because it's when he's fighting the father at the very end, and the father becomes a mutant to try to kill Dracula. He even flat out tells him, no, only a man can kill a monster. Because he still remembers the beating that fucking Van Helsing gave him. Yeah, Spear and Fang are the names of Robert E. Howard, yeah. Hope he does. I can see him doing well with Robert's works. I would love to see it. Primal was fucking sick. Imagine Samurai Jack and Conan teamed up. I like new werewolf design for the Wolfman remake. I haven't seen a lot of it. They've been kind of glum about it in the trailers, so. Manga adaptation of Conan, who would you want to be the artist? Well, there's a lot that would do really well. You have like Visnor Star Guys. You can have Takiko Inoue, the guy who did Vagabond. That would work because it's very gritty and dirty. Yeah, anime Conan by Genndy would be great, but I want Arnold voicing him. Popeye not eating the iconic spinach is in the public domain, like how Steamboat Willie's version of Mickey Mouse is now public domain. I was Alucard a chick during World War II. Listen, that version of Alucard's fucking crazy. Yeah, Samurai Jack ending up in Hyperborea for a while is basically a Samurai Jack episode anyway. It just works. I tried to get my husband to watch Hellsing, but didn't get far. I think the only ones he liked were Golden Kamuy and Chainsaw Man. Well, was it Hellsing Original or Hellsing Ultimate? Because Hellsing Ultimate is, like, really fucking good. Crash Bandicoot binge recently, so I want to ask your favorite Crash game. I don't remember a lot of them. I think I really like Crash 2 a lot. Yeah, Primal's getting Season 3, but from now on it's going to be an anthology. I'm okay with that. Short, self-contained stuff through the eras. That'd be kind of cool. I was assuming The Bride was made up for the movies until I read the book. I was amazed how much content from the book they mined for movies. Yeah. Creature Commandos, Frankenstein monster in the show is evil incel simp with intelligence who would kill anyone who is interested in the bride or just kill people for no reason. Yeah, I mean, that's Creature Commandos. I like the OG ending of Hellsing. Ends on a cliffhanger of Alucard offering Integra his blood, which would turn into a vampire. Yeah. Alucard's just swoon. I tried playing Crash 1 on Game Pass and it's kicking my ass. The Crash games, the older ones, were infamous for being pains in the ass. Was the little girl Alucard over 18? Just asking. It was World War II. And it's fucking Dracula. Yeah, Alexander Anderson. Yeah, I could never remember the father's name. And I see a Nosferatu's getting an extended version. Yeah, I'm curious to check it out because I want to know if it's going to add more stuff from the book. How was your New Year's celebration? It was pretty good. Guy on YouTube called the Siberian who does a bunch of Robert E. Howard audiobooks. His voice for Conan is so damn good, it became the default voice when I read a Conan story. Do you really like Hellsing Ultimate? My one problem with it is they like waxing poetic a lot in the show. It can get annoying. I mean, that's Hellsing. Bring back a property that's been kind of forgotten by everyone, whether it be game or comic or whatever. What would it be? I don't know. Guess it depends on your definition of forgotten. Because I would love to see Freedom Fighters come back in some way. Fucking love that game. Or Brothers in Arms. A lot of people keep saying Creature Commando is the best show on television right now. I'm still not buying it. I don't care. The Creature of the Black Lagoon Girl is cute. I mean, I haven't watched it. I watched like an episode and I was like, alright, I'll finish this later. And I was just like, alright. And Sons of Anarchy, it was okay. Ever read Neuro, Rise of the Yokai Clan manga? One of the coolest slow burn manga. I remember having a hard time. Oh, okay. My new Sly Cooper Ape Escape game. Yeah. Brother in Arms owned by Randy Pitchford. Probably better for it to stay dead. Yeah. Yeah, I'd kill for a fourth Brothers in Arms game. Yeah. I'd like to see the Tick come back. Have you heard of the Mr. Beast Squid Game show? As someone who's watched some of the clips, it's so weird. I mean, it's a game show. I don't really feel any of the... I don't feel a lot of the hate for it because it's like, I mean, it's a fucking game show. Who cares? But people are like, oh, that's an insult to the original idea of it. And it's like, you know, Squid Game is getting crossovers and like fucking Among Us, right? Here's something else. I wish that the captain was fleshed out because when he showed up, he wanted to die. But apparently werewolves are stronger than vampires. Will we ever get more drifters? That's what I want to fucking know. Megas XLR needs to come back. Chicks dig giant robots, indeed. Tech kind of had its time. It's come back once or twice already. That is true. I'm saying he's infamous screwing over majority of their Japanese devs. But do you think Ben Studio, Days Gone devs got screwed pretty bad as well? Well, no. The Days Gone studios got exactly what they fucking deserved, which is this is an over-the-shoulder Sony movie game. It's open world at a time. Everyone was fucking exhausted. All they could really sell is, hey, it's Last of Us with bikers and kind of sort of vampire mutant zombie things. Like, Days Gone is decent enough to play, but it did not have enough to stand out. The one thing keeping it up afloat among the competition was Sam Witwer. You know, Deacon is a good character. He did it very well, but it just didn't do enough. It is generic. Yeah, I've seen Squid Game products everywhere I work. Yeah. Like the original Hellsing show more than Ultimate because the OG had some good-ass gothic vibes. Yeah. One thing I don't like about Hellsing Ultimate is the whole Butler rivalry subplot came out of nowhere. It confused me. It made no fucking sense. Read the manga. It'll make more sense. In town just dropped news. March 30th or 31st, new console announced. Ooh. Sony apparently showed favoritism towards Ghost of Tsushima than Days Gone. Both games should have gotten equal attention. No, Ghost of Tsushima was better. Like... It was better because it had a more defined style. It had a more defined personality to it. Days Gone suffered because it took no risks. Ever since I saw the first season of Squid Game, it was good, but the VIPs was the worst part of it. Since creator of Squid Games doesn't want to continue the show, I wish Netflix to take the theme and make a live-action Deadman Wonderland. It's just Squid Game meets Slitterhead. Yeah, playing Slitterhead and the NPC AI is just terrible. NPCs are not there to get things done. They're there for, you know, blood bags. One chance to get more drifters, the author wants to start a new series to sit on. Yeah, Alucard, a monster with strength, but in truth does not another person like Anderson become a monster like himself. The power should not be in the hands of man. Yeah. Said before I got Squid Game for Domino's Pizza. Yeah. Yeah, Walter was always butting heads with Alucard, his crush on Gerlicard, and the fact he's a vampire hunter. His whole life is killing vampires. Yeah. Like... It's explained more in the manga. Ultimate just didn't really have the time to flesh it out for what it actually was. I have an old issue. Nintendo Power Chris Chan wrote in to praise some DS dating sim, describe himself as a virgin with rage. That's only Berserk handles nihilism. It does it the right way, which is no one gives a fuck if you're a nihilist. No one's a nihilist when you're about to die. Hellsing Ultimate is one of those shows where the plot doesn't need to be complicated. It follows the rule of cool. Well, it's more of they couldn't explain a lot of stuff because they just didn't have time. Which is weird to say because each episode's like an hour long, but it's like they really didn't have time to explain a lot of the stuff the manga does. Call person with $2. What are some things you want to see in Final Fantasy 17? I want them to move away from the action combat. Stop having it be so protag focused and build up a party again. Because, 15, for all its faults, had a really good dynamic with its party. And they really bounced off each other. And that was one of the reasons why, I still kind of like 15 to this day. The problem is, like, with 16, you were just Clive. And you were alone for a large part of it. So I liked Clive. He was a good character. But you kind of missed that, like, genuine growing brotherhood you have with your party in, like, each Final Fantasy game. There's unfinished Hellsing to Dawn. Koto Hirano really sucks at being a workman, but that's also pretty prevalent since he started Hellsing, yeah. Yeah, Ultimate wanted to do an OVA series about Alucard and Walter in the 40s, but they just didn't finish it, yeah. And it sucks, because that does explain a lot about why Walter does betray him. One Gunbreaker class in 17. That'd be cool, too. Bring back other classes. Once again, stop having protagonist class and bring back jobs, Says that Yoshiki said if there was enough interest in the PC launch, they would look into playing as other characters like Jill and Joshua. That would be fucking dope. Once when Ultimate was being made, the author was still writing chapters, so the studio didn't have stuff to work with, yeah. Yeah, cruising around the 15 cast was fun. When will the Final Fantasy just have AR rifles plus magic? That's 15. That's 15. That's kind of 14. That's kind of 13. Yeah, there you go. You have 3. Why did Walter betray him anyway? As stated, it's explained a bit more, but Walter always had a rivalry with Alucard. He resented that Alucard was immortal and could stay powerful forever. Meanwhile, Walter, even though he was a fucking insanely strong vampire hunter when he was younger, was getting older and losing his skills. So he basically wanted to have one last fight with Alucard to kind of prove, haha, I could beat you. And then, yeah, he dies. Yeah, that's 7 as well, yeah. Going on adventure with the boys is one of the best parts of JRPGs, and while being separate from the party can be interesting, it should be used sparingly. Brothers in Arms Hell's Highway does as well, yeah. Hell, that's kind of 8. Now, that is kind of 8, too, yeah. Yeah, Walter was 13 in World War II, yeah. Do you notice what I said? I was trying to say that you ever Western-centric Sony still gets screwed over. The Western devs like Ben Studios show more favor Ghost of Tsushima. No, I know. I'm saying that Days Gone kind of got what it deserved. We're ready for this when he says there should be a game that mixes the sandbox styles of Western CRPGs and party mechanics of JRPGs. Yeah, I'm sure there are games out there that do that. Scary thought Walter was still pretty powerful as an old butler. Imagine how powerful he actually was at his peak. Yeah. Yeah, the dub adjusted Walter's motivation, implying that he wanted to end Alucard's suffering and try to kill him as an act of friendship. Yeah, that as well. Even though it was more about, like, the envy thing. It was envy that Alucard could be powerful forever. Meanwhile, Walter was, not. He was gonna die one day. He just wanted his death to kind of be like, hey, if I'm going out, I want to go out swinging. Yeah, I've been farming potions from Riku. Yeah, Days Gone was just open world Last of Us, yeah. I mentioned Alucard has always had kind of a thorn in Walter's side, constantly fucking up jobs and doing things his way. It was Walter trying to really take out his frustrations, yeah. There was a lot of different reasons why it happened the way it happened. Couldn't get into 16. I think it was the combat interface over story, but I just couldn't get into it. I like 16, but I will not deny it is flawed. It's a good base idea for a concept, but it just doesn't do enough with it. It sucks because one game gets more attention than the other. Neither are promoted to the level they really should equally. That makes sense. No, like I will repeat over and over again. Days Gone didn't get attention because Days Gone was not that good. It was boring. It was a very cookie-cutter, post-apocalyptic, open-world survival game. Compared to Ghost of Tsushima, which had a lot more going on with it, stylistically, combat-wise, and setting-wise, it makes sense they would promote Ghost of Tsushima more. Days Gone just didn't do enough to stand out from the crowd. Yeah, imagine somebody started going around killing people with a Dragon Slayer from Berserk. I read Berserk, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, Walter was the top dog until he needed Alucard to save him, yeah. Really wanted to like it. Final Fantasy getting back into high fantasy was exactly what I wanted to see from the series. And it's not bad. It's not bad. I like a lot of the setting. I like a lot of the story. It's just the fact that gameplay-wise, it needed more time in the oven. They need to really define what did they want to do. Yeah, there's a fan comic of Hellsing called Oblivion, which made the anime only characters in the main cast. In your opinion, what's the difference between a video game or a movie that gets intentionally sabotaged by a company or fails because the company doesn't advertise it correctly? Well, usually when it's like directly sabotaged, it's because people are pointing out like, yeah, they were forcing us to do this, and then the next week later they were saying to remove it. Like when you're talking about like corporate sabotage, it's stuff's going missing or corpos are coming in and being very roundabout with decisions. Not advertising is just that, not advertising. You know, it's just, hey, why aren't you pushing this enough? Why aren't you doing this enough? And it's because they don't have faith in it. Intentional sabotage is they'll try to keep the thing from being finished in the first place. Does Hellsing have a dub? If so, should I watch it? Yeah, Hellsing Ultimate's dub is really good. The original also has a dub, but I don't remember if it's any good. Did Rare Hellsing do anything after Hellsing? Yeah, he did Drifters, which is pretty good. Yeah, 16 should have been more DMC-like. Yeah, if you're already going in an action direction, just commit. Yeah, Walter basically wouldn't have meaning in his life to show Alucard DC. Now I'm just as strong as you. Yeah. Original Hellsing's dub is good too. Basically the same cast. Ah, okay. So kind of a Berserk 97 situation then. The pictures of Bo Blackson and dress got leaked. Yeah, and he's all pissy about it. And it's like, you sent it to people. What'd you think was going to happen? So the one Vampire Loli from the original show got more screen time in the fan comic. I always forget where it's at. Yeah, there we go. Hellsing Ultimate Bridge wins? No. Hellsing Ultimate by itself is funnier than Bridge, and I've said that over and over again. Just started watching Buried 2 days ago, and I'm already almost ending season 3. It's a good show. I like it. In fact, Toronto still does hentai from time to time. Yeah, it makes sense. He just kind of seems to do whatever he wants. Are you a True Blood or Vampire Diaries guy? I never watched Vampire Diaries. I only really watched True Blood, and even then, I never finished True Blood. And then got like halfway through season 1, and it's like, oh, I'll finish this later, and I just never did. And I got a plane to catch tomorrow. Yeah. Why Sony support Naughty Dog and Neil so much? I think because I genuinely think I guess because Naughty Dog's big strength is just being able to make movie games. The cheapest to do, meanwhile, they market it like motherfuckers. Because really, when you look at like a lot of the gameplay ideas from something like Last of Us or you know, like Uncharted, they're very simple when you really break it down. It's just hallway, action scene, hallway, action scene, hallway, action scene. Very easy to kind of set up and kind of get together. And they just pour all the resources to making it look as pretty and flashy as possible. To actually sit down and play a Naughty Dog game is really not that crazy. You're not doing anything very complicated. You don't actually have to think about it. I mean, a lot of the time they'll have difficulties where it's just easy as hell mode, where you are basically just playing a movie and not a very good one because no one can actually like hurt you. Yeah, Naughty Dog wants to make the next Metal Gear, not realizing what made the Metal Gear games good movie games. Yeah, exactly. What changed from Jack and Dexter? A lot of the people who made Jack and Dexter aren't at the company anymore. What's funny is that when OG Hellsing was made, there were only like 13 chapters. I don't know how it got greenlit for an anime. Did Drifters have an ending, or did Toronto go, I'm bored, and quit that project too? Guess what? It was the latter. Jim Buck for $2 guy asked, who in chat is a lady? Yeah, basically movie games are very easy to play. Very easy to play and very easy to make. Like, when you actually really sit down and think about what makes a Sony movie game, there is no reason why there needs to be crunch on any of those. The idea that they would have crunch in any way just speaks to the incompetence of the studio. And that's better than the slightest. I'm amazed he bothered to finish Hellsing. Should I read Hellsing manga? I've been thinking about reading it for a bit. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, Neil Druckmann acts like he's saying coming of Jesus. Yeah. Being a Naughty Dog, what is Amy Hennig working on these days? She's working on the Captain America game. Seen that before? Fullmetal Alchemist 2003 anime came out before the manga was even close to complete. Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good point. Yeah. Yeah, never do that. Never make an anime if the original series isn't finished. I watched that Lord of the Rings anime movie. How was it? Was Girl Boss Central? I still haven't seen it. I spent December going to see Nosferatu. And I don't think it actually aired here when I think about it. I'm to that vampire game Amy Hennig was supposed to be working on. Oh, Legacy of Kain? She hasn't been involved in that in fucking years. Yeah, Jack and Dexter 1 was Naughty Dog's greatest game. It's been downhill ever since. Which manga do you think would get a good video game adaptation? Well, we already know some that do. Fucking Fist of North Star has a really good fucking game with the Yakuza one. Berserk could get a really good game if they actually got off their ass and did anything with Berserk. It'd be weird to say Parasite could be good because you have Slitterhead, and Slitterhead is so obviously inspired by Parasite. But yeah, like an official one would be kind of dope. So the devs jumped before Uncharted? No, they jumped after Last of Us. Like, Last of Us is when Brain Drain hit Naughty Dog like a fucking truck, because that was when Neil forced a bunch of people out. Yeah, please not another Muso Berserk. I'm tired of Musos. Fun fact, Kota Hirano made a manga called Crossfire. It's about Heinkel and Yumi killing certain targets signed by Iscariot. They kill jihadists, communists, and cultists. Ooh, that sounds dope. Was Legacy of Kain just working on a new vampire game, so let's take inspiration from Witcher of all things. I know a bunch of dudes from CDPR jumped ship from that company to make a new one, and they're making a vampire RPG. I never heard of Amy Hennig being involved with that. Yeah, Hajime no Ippo could have made a killer with the motion control boom. They did. There's been multiple Hajime no Ippo games, but guess what? They're JP only. Yeah, you can feel the drain Last of Us 2. As stated, read the stories about the crunch, and it's like, this game does not feel like something that would be crunched. Yeah, it's pretty. That doesn't mean there should be crunch here. What the fuck happened? Aside from Ben Studio, knows that Asobi Studio, Despot, and Astrobar are the only Japanese devs and studios in his portfolio that the game did more for them than any other. Yeah, Sony neglects Japan. They are not a Japanese company anymore. So Ron Cuckman says he's a feminist, well, he basically forced a woman more talented than him out and basically took her baby. Well, I mean, that's the definition of a feminist. Do something really fucked up and then claim you hate the thing you did. Yeah, first Last of Us game was done in secret while Uncharted 3 was being done. The company ran completely fine. Crunch on Last of Us 2 was completely unnecessary. Yeah. Across the board, crunch culture is getting really, really bad. I mean, crunch culture has existed. Happened with Final Fantasy in the early days because they went basically 1 year to 2 year releases between main titles. That's why a lot of elements are repeated and remixed the way they are, because they're just like, fuck, we don't have time to do anything else. Happened with Silent Hill. I think it also happened with like Metal Gear Solid 2. Crunch has existed in studios. It is a thing. The problem is crunch has gotten so bad because game companies across the board are embracing the 90-10 rule, which is 90% of the people at the company don't fucking do anything. It's the 10% that actually get things done. I guarantee if they bled a lot of the people out and basically forced everybody to do your fucking job, companies will run a lot better. Yeah, Metroid Prime got crunched, yeah. Hell, I wouldn't be shocked if they basically made Metroid Prime 4 is going to be crunched as hell. After that, the shithead Z-list Hollywood writer Forspoken tried to leech off her game by consulting with her on that crap game, which she has no major development. Yeah. She wrote for Forspoken, I think it was like she wrote the world lore, which from what I understand, the world lore is kind of interesting because it's like gothic dark fantasy. Which, hey, that's her wheelhouse. Legacy of Kain. Can you say Last of Us Part 2 is the greatest game of all time and the most controversial thing he's ever said? I think Neil paid him. I'm not even joking. I think Neil paid him. Like, the amount of people that dick suck Last of Us to the point that everyone across the board is just getting tired of hearing about Last of Us. It does just make you suspicious of, like, how many paychecks are floating around for this shit? Because we know companies will hire PR firms to prop up products. We know that. HBO got caught doing that, and that's just one player among the board. Like, there's tons of these things. So, how long until we find out that, like, yeah, Neil Druckmann was just paying people left and right to say Last of Us 2 is great? I mean, hell, like, a all the dick sucking for the Last of Us show, because like critic wise, it was like, oh, greatest thing ever made. Like episode 3, you know, episode 3 of fucking Last of Us, the show, where it's like, oh, it made me cry like a baby. It's so heartfelt, so emotional. I'm like, who the fuck is saying this stuff? Like, no, this show is not good. It is mid. It is an okay Walking Dead ripoff. Yeah, who the fuck keeps asking for Horizon? Yeah. You know, Last of Us 2 started out way better. If Ellie said the Fireflies never said the surgery would kill me. How could they hide that from me? Why did you think you had to lie to me about it? Yeah. Considering Nintendo were having a hard time trying to make Metro Prime 4 themselves, wouldn't be surprised they gave it back to original developers to get it done. Yeah. Isn't there some bill supposed to be in talks about making it mandatory for companies for people to disclose paid advertisement? Yeah, but I don't know if it's actually going to go anywhere. But I saw good bots say best. We're on the verge of another video game crash, not just because companies like Sweet Baby get greedy, scummy bullshit. Yeah, the problems that fucked up gaming the first time never went away. They just make people argue about culture war shit instead now. Yes, Hollywood shows like Netflix Castlevania show where each glowing shieldtastic review talks more about the pseudo anime instead of the video game series it's from. That's the thing. The original devs are back on for Round 4. Yeah, they're back on. It's just that Nintendo fully admitted like we tried doing it ourselves and we couldn't fucking do it. We had to hire them back. And then go buy a video game donkey simp. Simp Last of Us 2. He could have gotten paid to say that, but that's speculation on my part. I legitimately believe there was shill culture around Last of Us 2. It was not that good. Like, it just wasn't that good. And the amount of celebrity worship I've seen on the internet is fucking unreal. I'm a Lego fan. I don't want any of the Horizon sets. Yeah, anyone remember the Wii FPS game Conduit by the X-Prime devs? I never played it, but I heard it was genuinely good. I feel like RGG could do a really good Kamen Rider game, Yakuza Judgment style beat 'em up. You could easily swap Kwame 1 and Kiryu with Kuga, 4-form style and everything. That'd be fun. I'll just go nuts with it and go full, like, Super Sentai. I don't care about the politics. I want to play a good game. Is the thing about Last of Us 2 devs getting PTSD like MK11 devs true? No, that was a rumor, but no one actually, like, confirmed it was real. Dark Knight armor looks sick. This is actually not our Dark Knight. This is our Gunbreaker. But the armor does look sick. Which part of Donkey's Last of Us 2 vid, he called out YouTubers are genuinely right. Yeah. Yeah, Last of Us 2 talk reminds me of the Blue Sky edit of ooh, Ellie suffered more, prove me wrong video. Yeah, it's stupid. Like, I said it over and over again, because I made, like, what, 4 or 5 different videos on Last of Us 2, because I fucking hate it. But I said it, we're like, Last of Us 2 is only impressive for people that are just barely getting into higher concept stories. And even then, that's a step too far, where it's like, dude, no. No. Just because it walks and talks like a movie does not mean it is avant-garde and brave. It is the most cliche art house shit you'll ever see. Like, do you know how many different fucking art house movies do the whole, like, oh, you wanted revenge, but in the end, you fell victim to your own rage? Like, there's so many of them. And they fucked up Bill is so unfortunate. They took a character who was gay and they made him into a gay character, actually interesting and sympathetic to just annoying and obnoxious. He straight up gets fucking manipulated into having sex with the one dude. Like, it is outright manipulation. They knew each other for 5 minutes. I think a JRPG Power Ranger game would make so much money. Yeah, that'd be dope. And Prototype did a better job with the web of intrigue side shit, yeah. Why do you hate iPhones? Because they're overpriced. I like my Androids. I believe anyone says Last of Us 1 was a bad game because they didn't like part 2. Last of Us 1 is fine. Last of Us 1's a decent little Sony action survival horror game. It's like, well, survival horror is wrong. Action stealth game. There you go. It's like, it's fun. I like it. I still like the original Last of Us. 2 is just one of those of, it's Pacific Rim Uprising. It is the sequel that's like, oh, yep, this is in the fucking grave. Also, another thing to you about Last of Us 2, Abby got her revenge, but she's not being punished for it. Yeah. Like, the only way you can see it is like, oh, well, the whole thing with Lev, it's like, who the fuck cares? Like, literally, who the fuck cares? Hope you notice the irony of one Japanese Sony game doing more for PS5 than any other Western exclusive so far. Nigga, what? I've said over and over again, yes, Sony has completely abandoned Japan. Japan Studio's fucking dead. They've abandoned Japan IPs over and over again. They literally make different content rules for Japanese games. Like, I know the irony. Abby's Eternal Punishment is being a meme in the image boards. Is that an even better idea? Judgment style, Kamen Rider, Like a Dragon, Ichiban style, Super Sentai, Dynamics work perfectly. One Lone Hero beat 'em up and team-based RPG. Yeah, Web Intrigue stuff was saying a lot of same stuff, but different ways, but add to the lore and world building, yeah. But a third-person shooter beat 'em up came, Cowboy Bebop, maybe Yakuza devs could pull it off. They're not really good at shooting, so that wouldn't really work. It would have to be people who can kind of mix third-person shooting with, like, in-depth melee. In that sense, PlayStation when westernized Japanese game basically became the one-killer app for the system. Yeah. Well, that's always what happens. Sony is so desperate to move away from JP, but the JP stuff is what's keeping them afloat. You know, Bloodborne, Astrobot, you know, things like that. Hang on, Ashura could also make for a good 3D fighting game and stuff, Tekken or Virtua Fighter. That'd be fun. Yeah, so Space Marine. Yeah. Something similar, but more fleshed out melee, because Space Marine's melee is a little bit basic. Honestly, I only used to like Horizon Zero Dawn when I played it. The game felt like a Ubisoft game. It was getting tired and deleted off my PS4. Same thing with God of War 2018, yeah. Yeah, Stellar Blade, but Korean, yeah. You know, that's why, not to get all tinfoil hat here, you know, not to get conspiratorial, that's why I believe there's been efforts to essentially kneecap Stellar Blade, and get people to turn on it, so then Sony can kind of push in, because all the people that were singing its praises and saying you should buy Stellar Blade are suddenly going, no, fuck that game, we don't want it anymore. Just saying. Know some stuff. Mark, I have $2. Wait, why the fuck didn't I get a notification for the stream? Because suffer. Well, she'll still claim Last of Us 2 was a success, even though it was a financial failure, yeah. Yeah, Western anime fans need to go with the fact that Japan doesn't like foreigners. That's the thing. I'm fully aware Japan doesn't like foreigners. That was the best part of Japan. It's like, oh my god, I'm walking around, all I see are Japanese people. This is fucking awesome. So I think Nintendo should get Namco Bandai to use Soul Calibur and should make a Fire Emblem fighting game. That'd be fun. RGG's bad at shooting because they say it with me, everybody, rubber bullets. That means both funny and overplayed. Well, no, they've just never had good third-person shooting mechanics. That's why Bloodborne Remaster or PC releases never seem to release in radio silent. Yeah. Monocultures rock. Why are the women so bad, though? Showed it probably. They were pretty. Japanese women are pretty. How come no Final Fantasy X? Because that's Monday. Thursdays are 14. Night Dog Neil paid a lot of money to slap Game of the Year on their shitty game, yeah. So I'd rather see HBO make Last of Us into a show than watch J.J. Abrams make a Portal movie. Abrams is a hack and Portal only works an independent horror short film that covers the first game. Yeah. I think any anime would be made into a mystery game. Monster would be perfect. That'd be fucking... I mean, it would be good. Monster's really good. Maybe do like a Virtue Last Reward thing where it's mainly about solving puzzles. Kanye played Last of Us 2 and said it was a great game. Seems mental illness is getting worse by the years. Why the hell would I ever want to go to Japan? I see weird shit here already. Japan's really nice. I really loved it when we went. Hell, me booking the trip to Canada has already had more red flags and, like, you probably shouldn't do this than Japan ever did. Because I dealt with the whole thing if they canceled my fucking flight out of the blue on fucking New Year's... was it New Year's Day or New Year's Eve? No, I think it was New Year's Day, because I think it was... No, it was Eve. It was Eve. Because I literally woke up out of the blue, and it's like, yeah, no, we canceled your flight. And I'm like, fucking what? Yeah, Japan isn't big on shooters. Also, Binary Domain exists. Third-person shooter by RGG. Yeah. And Binary Domain's not bad. It's just kind of okay. Yeah, New Year's Eve, you streamed that day. Yeah, I couldn't remember. But yeah, out of the blue, I woke up, and it's like... Yeah, your flight to Vancouver, fuck you. My Japan Arc 2. My plan is it'll be after the cruise. After the cruise, I was going to plan a trip to Japan because I want to bring my brother with me. Why the fuck do you want to go to Canada? Are you more California than I am? There's a cruise. There's a nice cruise that we want to go on. Gonna go through a lot of the Alaska parts. And you were spared. Have fun with the Jeets. The smell is rank. So it's a shame that nothing the Western devs have made has the dedicated following unfinished, hacked up Gothic Dark Souls has Bloodborne. Ever see Fire Emblem OVA from the 90s? It's alright. That's a Mystery Science Theater 3000. Aside from the fact the season including Patton Oswalt sucked Mega Balls. Oh, it was classic. Mike is my favorite. Joel was okay, but I liked Mike. He was unafraid to get goofy too. Did you get your money back? I had to go, okay. I will tell the story again because it pissed me off so fucking bad. When I first got the email, I was told, oh yeah, no, the funds will not be refunded. I was super fucking angry because that was $1,500. Because I ordered during holiday season. During holiday season, you can get really cheap flights. That's what I did with Japan. That's why I was able to save a bundle on that. Even though it was a ticket for 4 people. I was going to figure out how to get Irishmen to us so we can fly out later. But, so I was told at first, oh yeah, no, you will not be refunded. I was fucking angry because it's like, what do you mean it's not refunded? That's $1,500 you just took from me. And I'm not even going to get that back even though you canceled the fucking flight out of nowhere. Well, I was talking and I was talking with a guy who was from Canada. And he said, oh yeah, no, you can put in a claim with it's some fucking website that's tied to some agency in Canada. I don't fucking remember. But you can put in a claim to get a refund for airfare. So I did that. And supposedly, it is in the process of being refunded. It's not rejected it. I've not got you are not eligible. So far, it's going to be refunded. It's going to take about 2, maybe 3 weeks to get it back. But I will get it back. So I was less pissed off about that. It's like, at least I'm getting the money back. That's pretty nice. So I was going to order the flights again once I got that money back. Because it's like, well, fuck it. I was roll that money over. Fuck it. Who cares? But the fact I had to go to a fucking separate website in order to get the money back from something I was literally out of the blue told you can't do anymore. Oh, that made me mad. How long ago was this? 2 days ago. That's what you get for letting Canada be a country, dude. I was angry. I think game plays like Disco Elysium by saying Cowboy Bebop was sick as fuck. No, it's Cowboy Bebop. There needs to be a little bit more action in it. But yeah, let you just explore the world. Wait, Snake Lays, let's go. Where's my passport? Did you have to fight to get a refund for a flight that you didn't cancel? Yeah. Well, the thing is, so yesterday was anime night, so I was telling the bros about it, because, this came out of fucking nowhere. And there's Work Bro, who I will refer to him as Work Bro, even though I don't work with him. Irishman doesn't anymore because he moved, but Weed Bro and Shota work with him. And Work Bro, because we were drinking, the drinks were, they were drinking, I was kind of avoiding it because I drank a bunch of champagne beforehand with my family because we're celebrating New Year's. But, while he was kind of getting there drunk, basically slurred out yeah, they probably canceled because it was overboarded. And as soon as he said that, a switch flipped in my head where I'm like, oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. Because it made too much sense as soon as he said it. So, yeah, Work Bro. Yeah, there you go. So basically, there is a concept for air travel called overboarding, where they will sell more tickets than there are physical seats on the plane because they are trying to get ready for cancellations or people who couldn't make it or are late, things like that. And the whole idea is when you overboard a flight, you're expecting that 70% of the people who ordered are actually going to show up. And it made a lot of sense because I just remembered, when he said it that's the reason the switch flipped in my head. I remembered, oh, right, it didn't let me pick seats for everybody when I ordered the fucking tickets. Because for those that don't know, when you order a flight, you are usually allowed to pick your seat on the plane. It's kind of a guaranteed spot, kind of, once again, just a general idea. You are just picking the row and seat you're going to be in. And I remembered, all right, it didn't let me fucking do that. So I think when I ordered the cheap tickets, I bought overflow. I bought overflow seats, meaning I was in the pool to get cut once they started limiting actual places on the fucking flight. Yeah, if it fills up, we tell Passioner to fuck off. Yeah, basically. Yeah, there's videos of that bullshit. We sell them cheap, we film them cheap. Yeah. Yeah, that's a dick move, dude. I was so mad. Getting old means realizing Joel Hodgkin sucks. Fuck you, Joel. The must-consume prog cucks may forgive you for renaming Gypsy for being offensive, but we don't, you fucking cuck. And of course, I would kick people out spent us first. Yeah. I don't like asshole foreigners in their country, and I don't like asshole foreigners in mine, so we agree. I see that as a net positive. The bro pool is growing. New bro, work bro. Work bro is pretty good. Work bro is pretty good. He's very chill. I don't fly, don't trust planes. And that happened to me at the airport for a return flight, but the airline are allowed to pick a seat. So you're trying to say you're kind of at fault? No, I'm saying that I fell victim to a very common fucking asshole tactic that airports use. Can we consider chat pro? Reminds me of my dad's explanation of military flights for civilians. Just buy your own plane. I'm sorry I had to deal with that. I am thankful it happened now. It happened now and not like 2 weeks before we had to leave. Because we had to pay, like, the rates to get on a flight 2 weeks before we're supposed to leave. Because the cruise is all paid off. Like, the cruise is paid off. You know, we're all set to go there. I literally just need the fucking flight. Gonna drive to Canada? That's a long drive. Yeah, it's not planes. You can't trust plane maintainers. Those are the untrustworthy ones. Was there ever a time where your flight was canceled due to bad weather? Not canceled, and it wasn't bad weather per se. It was fucking plane maintenance. We just got back from Japan, and we were in Chicago because we were going to fly back to Kentucky. And as we were sitting there, it got delayed to like, I think it was like a 3-hour layover. It was something like that. And when we finally got sat into the plane, the pilot explained, oh yeah, they had to fix one of the wings because it was starting to like split open a little bit, and they just put like some fucking tape on it. So I think that counts. First thing Joel does after returning for years to Mr. Sands Theater 3000 was renaming one of the main characters because, of course, Gypsy, the main's priority, wanted to do a robot's name being changed. Oh yeah, you, the bros, and possibly Kirishi. Are you autistically checking if an airline uses Boeing planes? Oh, I don't give a fuck. If it crashes, we're not going to feel it. Tape? Yeah, literal tape. The pilot himself even made jokes. It's like, yeah, if the wing falls off, yeah. Well, he's got a nice outfit. Yeah. Yeah, it's aircraft tape. Yeah. Obviously, it's stronger than, like, duct tape, but, yeah, it's a thing. Lamia is friend? Lamias are assholes. What do you think, Loli, of rewatching Afro Samurai and Tiny the Evil? Afro Samurai is good. Tiny the Evil, I've not seen it in a little bit. I might sit down and rewatch it. Type of aircraft tape that they do sometimes use. It's not duct tape. It's rated for planes. Yeah. Plane going down is what it is. Well, that's why they give you oxygen masks. They give you oxygen masks to calm you down, and you can get high off it. So you can basically be like, ah, fuck it, who cares? We do stream with Kirsch, and that be the only time I won't watch because of drama shit. The Scanner guys said they felt every bit except for the ones that got knocked out. Yeah, I'm hoping to get knocked out. Dad said something about how you'll get to where you want at a cheaper price, however, a military situation emergency, they take you off the flight. Yeah, it makes sense. So that remember the 2 people survived the South Korea crash. Oxygen mask to get high. Pure oxygen will get you high. I'm playing game to put on my flashlight on my AK. Well, I got an appointment with Zoshi? No, Jimbok was just saying it's like a hypothetical. Yeah, obviously, it's not actual duct tape. Airplane tape is special, made specifically for airplanes. Yeah. No coincidence, people who say Gypsy is offensive. I even met one in real life who claimed to be 2% Gypsy, which apparently gives them the right to be censorious assholes. I mean, yeah. We even fucking watched the reboot Mystery Science Theater shit. We still want you to have the good oxygen. Yeah, it could be worse. Plane going down, but it could end up in Albuquerque. But yeah, no. So basically, that's gonna be my saga for this month. I gotta rebuy the fucking flights. Yeah, human breath, 22% oxygen, so 100% will get you high. Yeah. And 3 USMC C-130 crashes that have happened in the last like 20 years. Only one plane had any survivors, and it was because they crash landed. Yankee 72 didn't stand a chance. Maintenance issue. I didn't mind the reboot aside from Patton Oswalt. The reboot sucked because it was full of everyone I hate. Had fucking Will Wheaton, had Patton Oswalt, had that one chick in it that I couldn't fucking stand because they shoved her in everything. Like, everything from, like, 2009 to 2012, she was fucking everywhere. She was in Dragon Age 2. Can you imagine if your plane crashes in China? The horror. Yeah, the Slidell Handbeast defecates in Albuquerque. It's a cursed place. Megan Fox? No, it was a... She had like a reputation as like the queen of nerds. As stage, she made a cameo in Dragon Age 2, and she was always super fucking annoying. God, what was her fucking name? I think I had like an F or something in the front of it. One chick and everything from 2009 to 12. Brother, that doesn't help anybody. Felicia Day. Yeah, Felicia Day. That was it. Yeah, she was in fucking everything, and she was in Dragon Age 2, and oh god, she was so annoying. I think she was like proto-Critical Role. So like, same crowd, but before Critical Role really became a thing. Queen of Nerds, that was literally her title back then, and it was obnoxious. Yeah, Delta Airlines actually never had a crash in like 40 years. Yeah, Felicia Day, the chick from the Guild series? I guess so. Was she a woman comedian? Yeah. What do you mean, Veronica from New Vegas? Did she actually play Veronica? She also in Joss Whedon stuff and has the weird relationship with Will Wheaton. Yeah, that was it. Was he in Vox Machina? Nah, I never really wanted to. That girl show up in Supernatural? I guess? As I say, she was in fucking anything nerd-related for a while. That's why they kept calling her the Queen of Nerds. And I was like, God, fuck you. You're just jealous she's in Dragon Age 2 and you're not? No. That is not something to be jealous of. Where do you see his ground zero, the current pop culture situation? Big Bang Theory. Yeah, Felicia Day, they tried so hard to make her a thing and it didn't happen, yeah. And she was allegedly one of Joss Whedon's casting couch girls. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Because Awkwafina is the modern equivalent to Felicia Day. I still have not really seen anything Awkwafina was in. Imagine not getting those Will Wheaton back rubs. Yeah, trying too hard to be hip. Yeah, basically. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, she was in Supernatural. My sister was so hooked on that, I kept bringing her back in a few episodes. Oh, God. Sounds like hell. That makes sense why Veronica's one of my least favorite companions. Rollin' Boone for the win, baby. Oh, fuck. Eh. No, you don't. Who is this? Queen of Nerds? Sounds like an arrogant snob when I hear that. Yeah, it sucked. 14 allowed me to turn people into stone like Medusa? I think so. I think it's one of their skills. Yeah. Oh, God. Look up Seagull from, oh, God. From Little Mermaid, know what Aquafina is despised at least one reason. Man, I wasn't going to watch the new Little Mermaid. There we go. I don't remember much of the G4 times. I remember bits and pieces. Yeah. Like, of course, I remember them shitting on, like, any JRPG ever. And at first, when you're a little kid, you're just watching and thinking, like, oh, it's a goofy comedy thing. There's, you know, poking fun. And then as an adult, you realize, oh, no, they legitimately fucking hated this. Oh, my God. Ah, God damn it. Felicia Day was pro girl boss. If I remember right, she claimed she was better at hunting than Sam and Dean. Ah. Yeah, Code Monkeys is really good. I don't remember a lot of Code Monkeys. That's another one where I've said before. It's like, I need to go back and watch that to make sure it holds up. Yeah, wait a minute. You guys actually hate the Japanese gaming industry? Yeah. Sucked at this last time, too. Oh, I fully believe it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Because there's just so many balls. I think there is past a certain point where it becomes more automatic, but it takes a while. Yeah, Adam Koch and Choke Sessler, yeah. Code Monkeys fun, still kind of holds up to me. Okay, I'll check it out. I remember a single bit from Code Monkeys, and that was the brownies. Where the guy took a dump in the brownie bowl and then wiped his ass with every brownie to fuck with people. I remember that one because I actually remember thinking that was kind of funny. Yeah, I only know Felicia Day from Critical Role. Oh god, so she was in Critical Role. Fuck, I was right. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, Roberta, no pass. G4's Attack of the Show made an episode on furries. They featured Pamper Chew, the horror they didn't know they're putting on screen towards millions who didn't know. It is weird how G4 in its heyday really was pretty aware of internet culture. And just along the way, you could see in real time it got less and less in touch with people, and it just didn't understand what people wanted to see. Like all the 24-hour cops marathons and shit like that. Though to be fair, that was because they literally didn't have anything anymore. They completely ran out of shows to even show people. What's Critical Role? Voice actors play D&D. It's exactly as obnoxious as it sounds. Oh god. And Neo speaking $5, man. Watching Code Monkeys last week made me tear up, and watching it with my brother miss those days. So yeah, I was right. Past a certain point, it becomes automatic. Berserk when they get new chapters. Felicia Day is actually what made Critical Role what it is because it was Geek and Sundry channel she had ties to the host Critical Role campaigns. Ah. Yeah, basically just give 4chan a mainstream channel. Yeah. So it was like Adult Swim and the fact that it was on the pulse of internet stuff for a little bit, yeah. And then it just became less and less in touch. Kind of voice actors, we're talking about D. Bradley Baker and Yuri Lowenthal. I think they show up. There's a few other people as well. Yeah, I did hear about the person who tried to sue CR for stealing their OC, yeah. I loathe Critical Role and YouTube's algorithm despite leading me here. It also decided like a year ago to push Critical Role nonstop. Yeah, it sucks. G4's walkthrough of the bank mission for Chaos Theory sucked. Yeah, it was awful. Kind of funny how Code Monkeys made the feminist most annoying character back then. It was unashamed to be dude bro, and that's what made it fun. It's like, hey, we just want to be fun. But as stated, towards the end, you could see in real time they were getting more and more ashamed of that and more like, oh, we can't go exploiting women. And it's like, man, fuck you. That was really funny. People were actually excited to see G4 come back. I'd always just say, you know, you can stream Cops on Roku for free. Try to pronounce this. Genvalden. Next, like Critical Role, enough said. Critical Role's VODs are so bad that there are parts where there's no audios. I don't want to watch voice actors play D&D. I can just play D&D with friends who are interested. Yeah. If you want to basically be funny, in my opinion, make fun of everyone, so no exceptions. Eh. Do you watch their Prime animated show? Prime animated show of what? Oh, of, are you talking about Vox Machina? Because no, I never saw it and I never wanted to. Yeah, bring back Murdoch. Critical for people interested in D&D but never played it. Yeah. Even though really, like, D&D is not that complicated to sit down and play. It's getting set up that can be complicated. I'm not trying to shun people for liking Critical Role, but it seems somewhat fake and limited on what they can do because it tries to be safe, horny, and safe edge in Vox Machina. Yeah, that's basically it. It's, oh wow, look at all the wacky things you can do in D&D, and it's all like, man, that's nowhere near as creative. Those voice actors, characters, such amazing voice. I actually get drunk with playing my alcoholic dwarf character, so get wrecked, nerds. Well, it's like, it's not about the voice acting, you know? Half the fun of D&D isn't, it's not voice acting, it's not putting on performance. You know, it's coming up with kooky ideas and fucking with the DM. Like, that's what makes it fun. Oh, God. Oh, God. So many balls. Yeah, and D&D is about improv, not sounding like an edgelord. Yeah, it's like no one cares how well you can act in D&D. Like I want DM to unleash the undead lich apocalypse because the party segued into taking over a kingdom to legalize gay marriage. Yeah. What's with Yakuza 4 digging sections? Don't worry about it. Seeing the completionist being the new G4 confused me. Then scamming was revealed it finally hit. Yeah, it made a lot of sense after that. Yeah, Baldur's Gate was much more in line with what happens in D&D. Yeah. Well, it's like, okay. You have multiple different D&D players. You have the guys who will take the DM's word as gospel, and they will do everything to the T, and they will do everything to advance the plot and try to be good little boys. You have the dudes who want to fuck everything up and see what they can get away with as far as humanly possible, to the point that they are going to drive the DM fucking crazy. The best players are the ones that try to do both. They genuinely try to do good, but they have ADD and get distracted very easily. That is where the most fun happens. Not somebody forcing the story, but just somebody going, it will drive me nuts if I don't try this. Ever heard about the Time Splitters Rewind project? I have not. Red Hole saying the Dawn's good, but sadly will never be finished. Best indie campaign was the one guy in TG who LARPed as an orc luchador. Yeah, that was pretty good. D&D is about the PCs using diplomacy on things they're supposed to kill and killing things they're supposed to use diplomacy on. Yeah. I literally watched the Gamers Darkness Rising, best example of D&D. What about that new group of D&D players that have become popular recently? They have that damn clown. I don't know who you're talking about. Would Yakuza 0 be a good place to start? I think it is. You'll miss out on some references and Easter eggs, but once you play through the series and come back to it, it'll make sense. Sure, my first drink tomorrow, what alcohol brand should I try? Get a cocktail. Like a margarita or something. Best part of D&D and TTRPGs is just the absolute insanity and chaos of what can and will happen. Yeah. Favorite part of D&D was playing into the character. The dwarf I played was really fun because if nothing was happening, I would pick up a rock and start riffing on the history of rock because dwarf. You know, if Slayers ends like a D&D game that always goes off the rail. Yeah, Slayers is good. Had DM do a Christmas themed campaign where Santa was a war criminal destroying third world countries and us being his helpers do his bidding. Had DM to a... Oh, yeah. Have you ever dealt with a murder hobo? Yeah. That kind of is who I play, but, like... See, when you hear stereotypical murder hobo, I always think of the dude will literally try to kill everyone. Like, you're talking to an important NPC, I want to fight him. Oh, we're talking to a guard trying to get into a place, I want to fight him. You know, that's what I think when I hear murder hobo. But from what I understand, most murder hobos can apply to a lot of different characters, because it's basically just, you just kind of travel around and don't really have a home. Eh. Or it's like just any kind of basic evil character. And the character I'm playing with, Art Bro and Irishman and all that, he's pretty fucking evil. Fuck you, Chuckles. I hope the pigs get you. Got John Goodman or Fuckmaster, Skateboarding Gunslinger, or Mr. Terrible roles, yeah. I fucking hate rules lawyers. Rules lawyers are important, but they do need to understand when it's okay to bend the rules. Yeah, I had a D&D game. Today we faced off against a chat of a goblin named Clark. Went down like a warrior. One time I fought this blue dragonborn and put my hands together like this and shoved them up his ass, lightning bolt shot from my fingertips. And I turned the guy into a cape. But ironically, I watched voice actors do a campaign, but only if they played Racial Holy War. Yes, it's an actual board game. Never played D&D, but hearing other people's runs sounds really fun. It is fun. The hardest thing is getting a group together. Video game show I grew up with was Video and Arcade Top 10. It was an amazing way to get a look at games and action back in the 80s, 90s. Yeah. Everything about Shiba Inu's or Japanese miniature pinchers. Showdown Holiday, Jeffrey Dahmer, the gaming group. Show doesn't play with us. It's me, Irishman, Art Bro, Art Bro's wife, and Art Bro's brother. And also Asian Bro, if he actually fucking shows up. My group's campaigns out of hiatus made a plasmoid sorcerer. What's worse than the murder hobo is the be gay do crimes is literally just murder hobo, but worse. Murder hobo, but they act like so smarmy about it, where they're trying to act wacky, and it's like, no. True wackiness is you genuinely thought it would work. Fuck me an Asian bro. How many bros you got? We got a lot of bros. We have the player that tries to RP at literally every conceivable moment, tries to get the DM to reveal what's coming up. Well, the rest of us want the DM to actually surprise us, always talks. Yeah. Yeah, Classic Game Room was real oof. Yeah. In fact, Cortez from Time Splitters and Carl Fairborn from Sniper Elite share the same VA. Oh. I have a character that is a standby. He can be any class. His name is King. His main gimmick is that he claims to be a traveling monarch that has zero evidence to back up his claim. You have a black bro? I haven't talked to him in a long-ass time, but yeah, back in high school. He really liked, he really liked Don Machi, which was, Can I Pick Up Girls on Dungeon? He really liked that. He owned, like, all the fucking volumes. Curious what I can do with a potion of gas form and forget. Reminded that free radical design died to second death in Time Splitters 4 never ever because Embracer are idiots. Yeah, finger into the ear of a sleeping Null and cast Eldritch Blast. My character's a drunk Kenpachi. Yeah, literally just stole the cover for The Hills Have Eyes for Racial Holy War. That's on Adult Swim? Yeah. Yeah. It's sad. I remember the good days. Remember when Mandalore was in some D&D once? He made a human fighter called Brick Shithouse. Asian bro showing up 6 months later, so your character's been silently in the corner the whole time. Literally. That is literally what fucking happened. Like, there was a whole segment where we had to go into hell to save one of our party members because he fucked up a deal with the demon. So the demon dragged him to hell and was like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to take your soul now. Because he was a paladin and he broke his oath. So he's going to become an oathbreaker. So we had to go into hell to save him. And even though Asian Bro was like playing a pretty crucial part of that sequence, there was like 3 sessions he just didn't show up. So while we were like trying to burst into the demonic courtroom and fight a bunch of demons and get him and get our buddy out so he doesn't get, you know, turned into a fucking evil demon and shit like that himself, we had to explain it away as like, all right, his character, he was sitting in the crowd and he was watching and laughing as it all happened. It's like, yeah, he was just watching the trial and he was not going to help at all. Lord Shitass build has always been my favorite joke build for D&D. Do you have alien, bro? Yeah, deal with the demon that went tits up. Say it ain't so. Imagine having a company like Embracer having so many great studios under one roof and fumbling the pad so fucking hard. Last time playing XP of Fry in Star Wars, I was just reverse Luke. We dealt with a clan of Mando droids called Clank here. No developer in video games ever gotten fucked over harder than Free Radical. It hurts. I don't play D&D, ADHD, and all. It is fun. It's actually more fun with ADHD, especially when you... I say the best players are the ones that want to do the main story, but they get distracted. As in, like, we're not trying to derail it. We just thought this would be fun, you know? Because that's where you get our sessions where it's like, we should probably go and, like, warn the town that's about to get attacked by vampires that they're about to get attacked by vampires. But at the same time, that mayor from the other town, like halfway across the map, was a massive asshole. Let's go rob his house. Remember the new Dandadan art drama? There's now fans who are claiming the fandom clan for the whole black fan art stuff. Yeah, it's stupid. As stated, children ruin everything. Half-elf rogue through rocks a lot in this recent session. He wasn't very good at it, but she's trying her best. Never played D&D, but I'd probably have my first campaign be something in the Crusades, because it's been part of the history I've been really into lately. That's an insert goblin rape in D&D sessions. There's no, like... If you add, like, sexual stuff to your D&D session where you're playing it with friends, at that point, man, you gotta control yourself. It's like, nigga, people ain't here for your ERP. They're here because they want to fuck around. Do you have robot, bro? Yeah, D&D campaign is 5 bros making a bro to fuck up that vampire. Yeah, it's about 5. Yeah, there's about 5 of us. Also, the way my character's going, I may not fuck up the vampire. I may, in fact, join his side because he's making some good points. Character was a dark half-elf, half dark elf who used a rapier and flintlocks because we made a rule of using only black powder weapons. I still remember getting my group in shit for flirting with the Lord's daughter. Yeah, watch out. Page 4 on triggering subject matter says you need to ask for the entire party's consent. Yeah, I didn't come here to jerk off. I'm here to play as Lawrence of Narnia. And get the vampires involved in the stock market. No, like, okay. So I've explained it before, but my character is, like, the evil one of the group. And it was something that, like, even Art Bro kind of brought up. It's like, you know, some of the shit you're doing, you're kind of like the bad guy here. It's like, oh, you're right. But it works with our group because there's one guy that's Irishman who plays like the good guy, the hero. He is the main character. Then you have Art Bro's wife who's kind of just playing like she's good natured but leans more on neutral. She's unafraid of doing some fucked up stuff if it means getting things done. Then you have Art Bro's brother who does not give a fuck. He is just, if he thinks an idea sounds fun, he'll fucking do it. And he's like, yeah, man, I can be talked into it, even though he's a paladin and he's supposed to hold a fucking oath. And he's like, no, man, I can stretch it this one time. And that happens over and over and over again. Asian bro is a gnome who he kind of just does whatever he wants. He will throw acid just for fun. Like in the middle of a town, just throw acid at people. It's pretty great. So you're Griffith. The way I describe it is I'm a more retarded version of Cain from Legacy of Kain. Because, during like one big session, when we had to go kill the king of vampires, I ate what was left of his heart that was on like a crystal stake. And now my guy's been slowly turning into a vampire. And I'm now at a point where if I'm in direct sunlight, I get a disadvantage on every single roll I make. So I have to make sure I'm in shade before I do anything. But that has been fun so far. That has been fun as hell. Because when I say Irishman wants to play the hero, I mean he'll dead on be a fucking like, no, we need to do the right thing type dude. There was a whole thing where to get our paladin friend out of hell, we need to find leverage to basically try to make a new deal with the demons. And there was a few different ways we could do it. The direct route is just bust into hell and rip him out of there and get him the fuck out before we all die, because it's hell. You're running in the middle of demons. The other way is there was a special MacGuffin child at an orphanage that we could give to the demons because he would eventually become a really powerful warlock and be used in the demon's army. So Irishman and Art Bro's wife go through this whole, like, plot to pose as a married couple to adopt this boy and then take him into hell and then finagle the deal with the demons, only to then get both of them out of there because they didn't want to sacrifice the kid to the demons. The entire time, I was the asshole of the group because I'm like, you know those demons are going to, like, try to kill us, right? We could just give them the kid. What does it matter for us? I know you're retarded, Kane, but you should get the vampires involved in the stock market anyway to make the situation worse. No. I am in the middle of a much darker plan. So the other time I was playing a retard whose only goal is to run through walls in the living. I had my sentient armor set by just running through it. Yeah, barbarian turned Kane. Yeah, that's basically my guy. I missed the part where that's my problem. That is basically what I said. Because, like, the whole time, yeah, my character often say the heroic quest that my friends will accept is what's in it for us. Like, I want to know if we're getting paid, yeah. But, like, there was, like, basically we bring the kid on board of our big ship, because we're on, like, a big ship. And the whole time I'm, like, trying to cozy up to him and play, like, the cool uncle. Because he called Irishman dad and Art Bro's wife mom, because they were his parents legally. They adopted him, and I would be like the cool uncle that's like, oh, they won't let you do anything. You know, they won't let you do anything cool. You know, they won't let you practice magic. They just want you to sit there in the corner and not do anything. So I was I was basically worm tongue trying to get into his ear and build his trust, so I could then fuck over the party and just give him to demons behind everybody's back, so we can get our paladin friend back. But I ended up kind of. I guess the best way to describe it is I ended up showing my cards too early because we had to, in order to get to hell, we had to talk to a hag and do a deal with a hag. And when we were talking with the hag, I told the hag point blank in front of everybody, yeah, I mean, we're just gonna give the kids to the demons. I don't really give a fuck about this kid. And Art Bro, because he thought it'd be funny, said, oh yeah, no, he heard all of that. So I'm sitting there like, I can explain. Hag, it's an actual creature in D&D. It's a very powerful witch. Well, it's not really a witch per se, but it's a very powerful, like, magic entity. Shock Steven Spielberg has made a movie based on John Rabe, since he's made a ton of films, and Rabe is called Oscar Schindler of the East. If he doesn't, he's a hypocrite. And I still have the story one of my brothers told me of when he played the last Airbender TTRPG in his campaign. He and his group killed Aang before he got out of the iceberg and later on participated. You forgot Riley and bro, but he drives you crazy. My retard died. I replaced my identical twin. At the end of the campaign, my first retard came back, hopped down a mountain of Fent underneath the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. So you're carrying a Raziel of your own. Yeah, Hagar type of Fae. Yeah, that was it. Can you save the hag? I mean, she doesn't, like, get into, like, any life-threatening thing. She's kind of a fixer. Like, we go to her for jobs. Do you almost drive the DM insane because of the retarded shenanigans you're pulling? Only in the sense of the vampire stuff, because Art Bro was trying to figure out, like, how the fuck do I do this? Yeah, Hag are weird. Some are considered Fae, but some are literally old enough to exist at the conception of the Hells. Yeah. You fumbled so hard. I only fumbled because I didn't realize I was speaking out loud in earshot of the kid. Another story was me and Lord Zara snuck around for a date in secret. My friends almost died fighting a horde of monsters. You ate the phylactery, didn't you? No, I ate a vampire heart. Yeah, he and his group participated in civil war in the Fire Nation and caused succession crisis. You gonna have sex with a hag or nah? No. Got a joke for you was Kane from Nier curse a lot because she is half the man Nier is. Fair Baldur's Gate 3 side quest. There's some that are really good. The hag one is a lot of fun. I think they do a lot building up the horror of it. I think that was really cool. Purging the haunted cursed land and like trying to fix it is really cool. My party obtained a cute statue of a frog made of jade with golden eyes. I gave it to a party member who is a witch hat possessing a dead girl's body she liked to gift. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is just great in general. It's really good. Like, there's literally 3 hags in lore that had a book that allowed the reader to summon entities that are marks, basically, yeah. You're basically playing Kane. Are you going to genocide your general lieutenant clan for daring to be cooler than you? Shh. I can't spoil everything yet. But no, where we're currently at in the session is... So, the vampires are going town to town and purging all life and creating armies of undead and stuff like that. You know, typical evil overlord vampire shit. Well, there's a main city that we kind of use as a hub that we needed to get to because it was about to be attacked, and it's like one of the biggest cities of that setting. And the Vampire King is about to like topple it, and he's been sending spies into it. He's planning to take over the land, you know, that whole thing. So we get the idea of, hey, we stumbled into an underground society of rats under one of the towns. Let's go back there and try to talk the rats into helping. We go back to the town. And me and Art Bro's brother, who, as stated before, doesn't really care what I do, go down into the sewers to look for the rats, while Irishman and Art Bro's wife try to check around for a buddy they met in the town that was one of the survivors of the vampire attack, so they could honor his death and all that, and make sure he gets proper burial. So while they're doing that, we meet the rats and discover the rats have an entire kingdom. Like, they're a full-on, like, Skaven clan at this point. And they have, like, a system and religion and all this shit. They built a literal cult underground. And my idea was, all right, rats who apparently breed like fucking crazy and can overflow the sewers of a city in just a few weeks. If you join us in fighting the vampires, you can have the city they were attacking. And I explicitly said, have. Not you get to join the city, you get to take it yourself. So my plan was to manipulate the situation in order to have the rats kill the vampires and then just turn on everybody and flood the city with rats and kill everyone. That is my plan so far. And so far, it is working because I am the only... Me and Art Bro's brother are the only ones down in the sewers talking with them. Yeah, didn't he eat the Vampire King's heart? Yeah. Everybody's did a joke Cyberpunk campaign where we play as Silverhand impersonators where we raid Airsock a tower to find our fake alt who will lead to be the real one. All hail Rat King Lolly. I already manipulated the rats beforehand because I convinced them to kill another clan of rats that were on the other side of the sewer. So basically I'm taking the same concept and just applying it to a larger scale. Which is, alright, you cleared out your sewers of infidels, now you need to clear out an entire city of infidels. Literally CIA. Yeah, rat gang wars. But that's where the session left off. Next one we're gonna get ready for Skavens. Spielberg doesn't make a new edition of Schindler's List like E.T. replacing all the guns, walkie-talkies, making a film about John Rabe. I'll start calling him Juberg. Rats, where are the rats? Well, he just enjoys profiting from wars. I'm not even profiting. I'm just making things worse. Because, like, we'll still have to deal with the rats. Surprisingly cunning plan for a barbarian. That's kind of been my character. Like, I have the lowest intelligence possible, but I'm able to pull off, like, weird fucking machinations just out of the fact that I get lucky rolls. How often do you have your sessions? Every 2 or 3 weeks. Did you ever join your high school occult club, aka Bible Black? No, because we never had that. Hey, vampires, cheese to meet you, rats appear. Yeah, Lolly starts right on rat violence. You heard it here, folk. I made things worse as a joke. I am outright malicious. Like one of my plans that the party yelled at me for was we discovered that... So I explained before that, like, the Vampire King was going town to town and planning spies who were changelings to get info so he could use it for his invasions. I stumbled into the changing plot, and my idea was... Because basically what happened is while they were adopting an orphan, I just got bored waiting for them to fill out the paperwork, so I just kidnapped one off the fucking street. I just ran up to a random kid that was in the street, took him, and ran back to our fucking ship. Along the way, I discovered that kid was actually a changeling who was working with the Vampire King to case the town. So my idea was... All right, I'm just going to write a note that says, I am a changeling, orphans are changelings, and then just toss them back in town. You know? And totally would have had the unintended consequence of every orphan in town being killed. You know, because I thought it would have been funny. But the party got pissy about that and is like, no, you're not going to do that. And I'm like, but they need to know about the changeling. So we ended up just walking the changeling into town, which ended up causing a whole other fucking thing. The plan didn't work explicitly because they wouldn't let me go as crazy as I wanted. Character serial killer is outwardly polite, but since I haven't had an opportunity to do any serial killing, she's only been a polite girl failure. Well, you could deal with the rats by introducing fentanyl-laced cheese into the community since you're going down that path anyways. I had a plan to deal with the rats. Call Spielberg a hypocrite, then against the Hollywood elite. So a funny idea for a campaign fantasy version of TF2 Mercs. Hard part would be finding 9 people to play. Only on some nefarious shit. As stated, a lot of the time it works purely because I get lucky with rolls. Like, it's a thing where my stats do not justify it. I just roll nat 20s at the exact perfect time. Like some kind of metaphor, Refantasio. Hooray, the town's safe from vampires. Yeah, but now it's overrun with Skaven. It's not my problem. Big on cults, you think Thelema? Certified cult? I don't know what that is. Has anyone made Dracula flow build? Because I'm going in. Dark Skin Rabbit Lady, I keep seeing in the cutscenes. That's our character. Street Fighter 6 worth getting? It's pretty popular right now. I didn't play a lot of it, but people like it. Using loaded dice, aren't you? No, I just get lucky. Most of the time when I'm in combat, my rolls suck. I have to rely on advantage or something like that. Type of guy to poison the town water supply with fent and then sell Narcan to town folk. And like I said, my intelligence is as low as it could get because I want to do like, oh, I'll be like the dumb idiot one. And it's like, all right, he's a dumb idiot, but he genuinely knows a lot more than he's willing to say. Holy fuck. I know Maya's coming to the SF6 soon. Yeah. Delta Green campaign, play with friends, with everyone dying and my guy surviving and going insane. Was your planned fent cheese being introduced to the communities? Some chat, many of you don't know about Walt Disney loved miniature trains, not malls, and put someone in his backyard to ride on. And in Disneyland, he's one of us, chat. Aleister Crowley, an occultist, founded a new religion called Thelema, and apparently he was kind of a nut job. I mean, I guess that's a cult then. We did it, Patrick. We saved the town. And then just rats. The thing that dictates my actions is, are you an asshole? Because if you slight me once, I will create an entire machination plan to fuck you over. So you get lucky rolls outside of combat, you get terrible rolls in combat. I'm guessing your stats are more combat focused. Yeah. D&D world, will people have conspiracy theory about you, but they get debunked because you're in so low, 99% people don't believe it. I played the idiot at the exact perfect time for them to just go, he's just being stupid. And it's like, no, I was being malicious. I basically came, but also getting some serious Conan vibes from that description. I mean, he is a barbarian. They kind of are meant to be kind of Conan-ish. And John's putting a lot of them in describing Crowley. May the rats eat your eyes. It's a retarded cane, yeah. But yeah, no, like, also last session before we met the rats was we went off script from saving the town to go rob a mayor. That mayor insulted us a single time once. And funny enough, I wasn't even the one that came up with the idea. It was Art Bro's brother, because he even flat out said, like, now that I think about it, that guy was an asshole. Like, he insulted us once in a fucking conversation, like, 4 sessions earlier. But Art Bro's brother never got over it, and it's like, I kind of want to rob that guy. So we go all the way back to the town and go to rob his mansion. In the process, discovering him and his wife and like half the townsfolk are now like undead zombies. So then we had no moral conflict on whether or not we should actually rob him. Because it's like, well, I mean, they're dead. They're not going to use it. And then we burned down his house. Yeah, the rats raised a city. Shut up, Uncle Conspiracy. That could never happen. Yeah, local retard, secretly evil genius. So you're Roger from American Dad? Here's the fact you're turning into a vampire that claimed it went up by like 2 points. He took that shit personally. He really did. And like I said, I was just the bad influence. It's like, yeah, man, I'll go in with you if you want. Like, you know, because there was Irishman going, no, we don't have time for that. We need to go save people and this and that. And literally his whole action was, I'm gonna sit on the ship and wait for you to rob the house, but I'm gonna shake my head so you know I disagree with you guys. So that way he was morally clean of the fact we were just committing robbery. Imagine your character sounds like Peter Griffin. Oh yeah, and Yotsui's back. Character reminds me of Dan Versus. He was the corrupt cop, but good cop. No, I stated it was Irishman's whole thing is he wants to be the hero, the good guy, the main character, and I am there playing the devil on the shoulder, talking everybody else into doing bad things. Since your character has low intelligence, they speak with a tard lisp. Sounds like Cope, you guys killed that mayor and his whole extended family. They made up the undead story to avoid PTSD. Sounds like it worked. Got you have done that. No, I mean, literally, the town got fucked up by vampires because we were there when it got attacked by vampires. And we just failed to save people. And later on, we were just like, you know, that town's like empty. We could just loot it. Hey, Lars, remember that time I made the Skaven have a race war? It'll be an asshole, otherwise some retarded vampire rob you and burn your house down. The character talk like a hick. I don't really put on a like special character voice for it. How many times do we have to see this chick get fumbled to death? Our girl, she's back, yeah. And it's like the guy's buying Lolita and make sure to shake his head the whole time so the clerk knows he's against the content in the book. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. Where's Mike Andrews, GTA San Andreas? You can't take the money when you die. You did to those undead townsfolk at service when you think about it. Yeah. I imagine Lolly using his Jimmy voice. He's back. Wait, Lolly ran through on this is the main. We know what happens. Vampire girls with big tits in my D&D? No way. Well, I'm not playing a chick. I'm playing a dude. He's Kane. Remember back when I was the only person who singly remember Dan Versus? Now everyone posts that I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying taxes. Thinking that counts. Feet rubs. To Yatsuyu? He's Kane, but he's also Solomon Kane. Oh, no, like I said, my guy has no intentions on really helping people. Like I have firmly accepted my guy's just evil. Like, he is just fucking evil. Like I said, I try to give demons a child. And there was a point where I almost did something to completely fuck up the campaign for good, where after we saved our paladin bro, we were running towards the gate to get out of hell, and I had an idea in my head because the kid that Irishman and our bro's wife adopted was running with us because we brought him to hell with us because like, oh well, you know, we want him to stay with us because we don't know what will happen to him. I was literally thinking in my mind, like, I could roundhouse this kid right into the arms of the demons behind us right now. I could do it. Like, because it would have been an attack roll, which I had advantage for. Like, I was so tempted to do it. I was so like, oh my god, I could just roundhouse this child as I'm running straight into the arms of the demons. So they could... I had multiple reasons why I would do it. One, the demons would get distracted because I just roundhouse the kid that they need right at them. The demons would be happy they would get the kid. And it would give us more time to escape. It's like I could do it. I could just like it would have been like the Clockwork Orange scene where Alex just like beats the shit out of one of his buddies, but it's just my guy like slowly jumping up and like spin kicking this child in the face right towards hell. Did you say roundhouse and kick the child? I was so tempted. I even asked Art Bro, like, can you let me do this? And Art Bro was like, if you want to do this, I will totally let you do this. We were both so on board with this. There was just two things that would have caused a problem. One, he would have become the endgame threat after that. because he would have been trained as a warlock by the demons, and he would have had a grudge against me personally, because I would have been the reason he would have been stuck in hell. And 2, Irishman's like, if you do that, I will kill your character right here. Because, as I said, he wanted to play the main character. He wanted to be all like, no, that kid's my ward, I'll protect him. And I'm like, but we did promise the demons we'd give him the kid. Like, I don't know why you care so much about this kid. Like it was funny because my guy was evil, but only because he was asking the legitimate question of, we've known this kid for 2 days. Why do you care so much about them? And I was like, God, I want to kick this child so bad. I just want to give him to the demons so fucking bad. But I had to say no. I had to give up this opportunity for one of the greatest things ever. The Peter Griffin roundhouse kicking Brian. Yeah, exactly. Could your character take Irishman's character? No, he was playing with Art longer, so he was a lot more set up and a lot more OP. I wouldn't have even been able to touch him. How'd your last character die by Irishman? No, this is my character. I haven't died yet. Because my wall retard was from an unprompted game. The DM was using a sheet of paper to track health. I was able to raise my health from 6 to 16 beyond. Wall retard promptly died. Sounds like he was role-playing a battle show and manga pro tag. That's kind of what he was going for, yeah. He's kind of meant to be like, no, I am the hero. And that's what makes it fun when I do the, no, I'm just going to be a fucking asshole. Should have Batista bomb the child instead. So your barbarian's weaker than his paladin, which makes sense. Like I said, I also haven't been playing as long as them, so I don't have as much stuff set up. Classic self-insert neutral evil. Oh, not even neutral. It's like flat out, just flat out maliciously evil. Tries to give demons a child, but not with the plappening. What's one cartoon show character creator you'd not be surprised is into Epstein shit? Me personally, the creator of Shizo. My eyes have seen terrible things. I don't really know. A lot of the ones I would suspect have already been outed. Did you kick the child? No, I held off at the last second, explicitly because Irishman would have tried to kill me because he was, for some reason, super fucking loyal to that kid. And he would have become the endgame threat and would have hated me personally. So it's like, all right, I'll find a new way to fuck over this kid. Like, my current plan at the moment is as my vampirism gets more and more advanced, because it is going to advance, because that's how it works. I would just start using the kid as like a blood bag, where it's like, hey, I need to feed, so give me your arm. And I would just use him as basically like my thrall. Like, a child could have grown up and kick you back. Irishman defense, you probably didn't want to deal with an OP demon lord because you were autistic. Doesn't Irishman have a kid? Make sense if he gets stashed. No, that's Dick Bro. Dick Bro has the kid. Try giving the kid Fent cheese if it's good enough to give rat children. It's good enough for the human children.
My friends, thank you for coming at such short notice.
I just remember the Cyberpunk session. Try be the uncle, constantly harass him, embarrass him in public. No, I mean, like, I'm flat out trying to kill that kid because I'm getting annoyed at how much they care about him. Where like the kid's kind of a shitpost because our bro just like made him an over the top Tumblrite edgelord, like he's emo as fuck. He like talking about like dark stories he wrote and it's all like shitty berserker buffs and shit like that. And he's constantly like trying to play with knives and set stuff on fire. So I'm like, please let me kill this kid. Please let me kill this kid. Well, I mean, your character, do you not care about it? Oh, state he's evil. I think he's more neutral evil than chaotic evil, because chaotic evil, I think, would just be like constantly trying to burn everything down. My character's a bit more clever with it. Yeah, he'll only want to create his own Kazuya Mishima. Can you lock him in the Rat City? Okay, the kid will say, I'm the Black Swordsman. He says shit like that, yeah. His name is like Damien Shadowstalker, and as soon as I heard that, I'm like, for the love of God, let me kill this thing. Necron for $10. Remind me of the proactive Devander. Wizard, I foresee this house be reduced to cinders. Peasants, you are certain? Wizard actively throwing a lit torch in the house window. Verily. Oh god, that kid is the guy who sits in the back of the bus because he thinks it's cool. Yeah, quite literally. That's edgy. It is exceptionally edgy. He plays it up so much. Like, the kid has, like, he does the thing where he has hair over his eye and he, like, swoops his hair back. Like, He plays into it so fucking hard. What's your character's name? Default. Short for Dennis. Yeah, kill the kid. That's pretty much exactly what I'm thinking. It's like, please let me kill him. Hero, no, I'll not let you kick a child into hell to suffer eternal damnation. Dude, why do you care so much? We just met this kid. Is the kid an elf? Yes, he is a half-elf. Like I said, Art Bro knew exactly how to make the edgiest OC do not steal ever, and it's fucking amazing. Please kill him. Next time you see the rats, call him a squeaker. Great name. You only barbarian. You got multi-class. I'm going to multi-class eventually. Still better than Vivian Darkholme. I was young. Art Bro's a master. He is. He plays it up so much. He has a lot of fun with it. Like I said, he knows exactly how much freedom to give before he starts like tugging on the rope. Character sounds like the villain's henchman who's the dumb muscle mixed with the intelligent but weak one. Odd combo. Fought child cyber psycho in your cyberpunk session, right? Makes sense if Irishman's wary with you and children. That's not peak cringe though. If he was peak cringe, the kid would be half drow. What the class got confused with? I was probably thinking Bard because we don't really have one, and that'd be kind of fun. You know, Barbarian. You know, tavern fights and all that. Or I'm not really sure. Maybe a druid. A druid would be fun. Scale of 1 to 10, how much My Chemical Romance does the kid listen to? Does he act like it's underground despite everyone knowing what MCR is? 10. Just saying, if you're gonna damn a kid to hell, you might as well do it with flair. Funny if the kid's like secretly a prince or something. I'm waiting to see what Art Bro has up his sleeve with the kid, because the kid is kind of a MacGuffin. They keep saying he's really important and multiple gods want their hands on him. So I'm like, okay, clearly this kid's gonna have a past we just don't know about, and he's just too stupid to know. Multi-class into a bard so he can fuck the dragon. It makes sense with a manipulative, dumb muscle character to be Bard Barb, yeah. And screw you, I like MCR. Everybody coming up with edgy names, man. I'll just use human male tab for BG3. I want to become Griffith, not gonna lie. With the kid being even edgier as a warlock from hell, would he rebel and become Ned Flanders? I think he would like fully play into the edgelord stuff if he became the warlock. Or the kid's just the reincarnation of the demon lord. Tiger suplex and Nicolas Cage god slap that elf child. It ain't D&D session if someone isn't fucking the dragon. Yeah, follow Anakin's example, kill the youngling. Like I said, it's fun. It is fun to kind of test the boundaries of like, all right, how far can this thread go? Try to get the child on your side. I already fucked that up. I was actually pretty successful in making him think I was the cool guy, and then I flat out told a hag right in front of him, and I didn't realize he could hear me. Yeah, I'm just gonna sell him to a demon. I don't give a fuck. Chief kick a bitch from the Slapaho tribe. We all look like albino versions of the pimp named Slimpback. Go barbarian. Can you say Scarl? I mean squeaker, not squeaka. Actually, now that I think about it. Okay. So, if my plan to give the rats the human city works out, I think okay, because we're gonna need to pay the rats some kind of price in order to get their allegiance. I'm already expecting that. So, do you think the rats would care about the kid? Like, we could sell the kid to the rats as a slave. Or hell, we can just have the rats eat him. I mean, it wouldn't be a lot of meat, but, you know, feed the king rat. I think that could work. I'm going to have to remember that. That might work. Would you one day stream one of your sessions? Loli trying to steal a child's soul, be priceless. If I can get it organized, that'd actually be fun. Yeah, the rats eat them, just don't tell Irishman. I try to sell the kid, second time's charm. Yeah. Yeah, rat's gonna eat the city anyways, yeah. And we would be taking care of the endgame threat before it even becomes a threat. Yeah, okay, so that could work. You could like sell him to a witch. No, but then he'd become a warlock, and we don't want him to become a warlock because he'd be very, very advantageous for hell. Really hate that kid. I'm trying to save the world, okay? Irishman got a metagame if you ever killed the kid. Like, I want to save the world, and this little kid is going to end the world. So clearly the only solution is I feed him alive to rats. Like, I don't make the decisions here. It's a hard world. You know, tough decisions need to be made. You know, I'm basically like Paul from Dune. I'm doing the best I can in a bad situation. Yeah, don't doubt GM's ability to find consequences for your actions. Characters super neat. 9% of them are Geralt away from My Chemical Romance, a different haircut. Shut up, just shut up. Cries and Naruto runs away. This guy here, what's this about feeding kids to rats? Based or should I call 911? I'm planning my next plan for the next D&D session I'm going to play. Is leaving with some farmers on a different continent? No, I think the rat plan will be better. Trying to save the world in the funniest way possible. Well, 1,000,000% kills baby Hitler with his own bare hands every single time. The slip and fence so you overdose and won't be traced to it. No, I think the rats will work. Because, like, there's so many rats, there's no way Irishmen could kill them all. Like, it's an entire fucking society of rats. It's like an entire kingdom. So if they all wanted to eat the kid, there's no way Irishmen could fight them all off. So I think if I talk the rats into taking the child and just saying, "Oh no, we'll take care of them while you guys go fight the vampire war," and in the meantime the rats are eating the kid, that'll work out. Because like by the time they learn what happened, it'll be too late. Listen, kids, very important you hold this cheese and walk over to the rats. Got any vampire powers yet? No, it's still too early, but they're coming. The Rat Slayer. Wouldn't Irishman kill you? Only if you could prove I did it. What are you talking about? There's no rats underground. Just say first person who kills this kid gets free cheese. Boom, kid dead. No, you gotta be smart about it. Also, they don't like cheese. They like rotten apples. You know, when I was a kid, I thought Tommy thought feeding Dill the banana food would turn him into a monkey. Yeah, I didn't kill the kid. The rats killed the kid. Exactly. Cheese to meet you. Feeding the kid to rats the next evil thing you can do besides giving them to hell. I've been watching the stream. Interesting. Oh, he doesn't watch the streams. Rotten apples? Yeah, because that's all they had in the sewers to eat, so that's basically what they like. Fucking love your D&D stories. Toss the rotten apple to the kid. Hey, kid, think fast. I can figure it out, you know? I can figure out a way to get this kid eaten alive by rats. Apparently Microsoft turned down a secret level crossover episode with Halo and Doom Eternal. Valve also turned them down, but Valve's doing something with Half-Life. Oof, that sucks. Brett said they can pleasure wise better than you. You gonna take that? DM could save the kid, the edgy kid by giving him a quirky GF. Dress the child up as a cat and see what the rats do. When's your next session? We need to know how this worked out. I don't know. I'm gonna have to ask. Apple, so the rats are Japanese death gods? Won't be discheesed eventually without rotten apples. But yeah, so that's gonna be my plan. That's gonna be my plan. It's... Well, the child's getting eaten alive, just say to him, my apologies. Yeah, Mike Shapiro made a new New Year's video in the voice of G-Man. Yeah. Cheese to meet you, Mr. Rat. Wow, dude, that's extremely stereotypical. That's racist. First pickpocket a rotten apple, then feed to the rats. Yeah, put the kid in a barrel of rotten apples, start a feeding frenzy, let fate decide. I'm gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna see, because Irishman's really protective of the kid, so if I can play that against him and put the kid in a situation where he can't survive, because, you know, I would need to convince Irishman it's for the kid's best interest, and like, no, he's in more danger if he's with us. We need to give him to the rats. Then I could set up a situation where while we're gone taking care of the vampire problem, the rats can kill the kid. So I might have to do some worm tongue shit again and talk to the king, and because I remind you, like, the party that I'm with basically created the rats' religion. We purged all the non-believers and created the kingdom and created the religion the kingdom worships, because they worship rotten apples and doorknobs. Yes, that is the religion of the rats. They believe doorknobs are a sign of the gods, and the rotten apples are shaped like doorknobs, because they're round. So they are the food the gods want them to eat. So if I can convince them, you will get more apples if you sacrifice the kid while we're gone, specifically while we're gone and we can't stop you, then this could work. Do a Green Goblin where either you save the city from the rats or the child. Yeah, tell the kid the demons are coming and have him hide in a battle with rotten apples to see him in it to give them to the rats. Kid falling in love with a rat, he become Rat King. That would be a funny way to fuck up my plan if Art Bro wanted to, like, keep the kid along. It's like, oh yeah, no, he became king of the rats. It's like, damn it. Sacrifice child to the doorknobs. Look, the kid needs to get the bubonic plague for plot reasons. Well, the Irishman took the child into hell instead of trying to leave him somewhere. He's not agreeing to let you leave the kid with rats. But you see, the rats on paper are friendlier than hell. He didn't want the kid running around on his own in hell because the demons want him. The rats don't care. Now with this, you chew a fresh apple shaped like a doorknob and present it to the Rat King as you being the Messiah, their god, fresh apple. Kid's head's the doorknob to the heavens. Yeah, King Rat, the big cheese. I'll be very sad if when we actually talk to the Rat King, Art Bro does not call him the big cheese. I'll be very sad. You either eat you or you can play a song on this piano. Kid hops on the piano excitedly. You can't play the intro to the Black Parade. Fuck, gets eaten by rats. Became Crown Prince of the Rats. Means he's a furry. Means he's free game. Why did Art Bro make him a Mary Sue McGuffin? Because it's funny. He is playing up the fact he is a complete dweeb. Like, he is a complete joke character. I feel like Art Bro can make the king, the rats, like, prophet or something. You become a powerful vampire neutral villain. It would be crazy if you did a hate me but do it honestly speech. That'd be pretty crazy. I'll do it after I kill the kid. Or it's like, oh, you only hate me because I killed your kid. Haha. Oh, wait, if they're worshipping apples, wouldn't the Rat King be the big apple? Yeah, but cheese is funnier. Sometimes the Irishman tries to save the kid but dies in the process. Oh, he'll be so pissed. He will be so fucking pissed. For like 30 minutes now we're conspiracy to commit infanticide. Infanticide's babies. This is peticide. Or like, no, it'd be more like, isn't it like hebicide? Because the kid's like 14. Maybe you can find some way to turn the kind into some kind of magic sword or artifact. Kid dies and you get an epic magic sword. How about the rats kill the kid using the forgotten type of magic spell called gun? Peticide, that sounds so much worse. I mean, that's killing a child. Oh, wait, that's regular murder. You dress the kid up as a rotten apple and feed him to the rats. Ephebicide? Maybe, yeah. Like, okay. For one, I think infanticide also doesn't work because that implies it's my child, and I don't give a fuck about that kid. I have no relation to him. So his Spanish mind and Puffin Forest kid character that his DM gave all the credit, the work the party did to, and keep in mind there's an NPC and an actual child getting special. Oh no, like I said, he is a complete fuck up. He almost dies in every single fight because he is an idiot that tries to do things and then gets kidnapped and we have to save him. Like, he is a fuck up. It's not pedophilia, it's a hebophilia-ass argument. I mean, we're talking about murder. Here's a campaign idea I've been kicking around. There's an army of golems that self-replicate. Golems work around the clock and create more golems that have any materials they find. That's kind of cool. Kids a changeling was studying Loli on how to be evil, so everything he did will do to you. Peticide? More like pesticide. The maid was rigged from the start. Kid didn't use code TALL when ordering gamer subs. Filicide? Maybe. Isn't filicide like death of a family? Once again, we're not a family. Irish will make the rats think the kid is their god incarnate, and tell the rats their god wants them to sacrifice the kid, or they'll be rewarded by their god if you sacrifice them. I'm batting around some ideas. Some of those aren't bad, but specifically, if they sacrifice them, it has to be eaten alive, because I want to see somebody get eaten alive by rats. Happens if your character dies during quest, never played D&D. You can make a new character. It's a pain in the ass, but you can do it. And that's if you don't want your party to, like, resurrect you. Or they just don't have time to resurrect you. So Irishman the Kid was baby Hitler and he stopped a bad future. Yeah, fratricide is term for killing family members. Oh, okay. I gotta convince Irishman not wearing gamer subs code calls for death. The rats don't eat cheese. Think about how much easier the Fent cheese idea just became. Convinced somebody like cheese is just poison profit. Yeah. Get one faction of rats sacrifice the kid. Another faction of rats try to save the kid. Start a holy war and let things sort themselves out. We'll have to do that after the vampires, though, because we need the rats to fight the vampires. And then, once all the humans in that city are dead, guess what? Free real estate. That would be our city. Oh god, they're puppeting the kid's corpse. Oh god, sweet mercy. Do you have a cleric in your party and a priest that can resurrect him? That's kind of Art Bro's brother. He's like a mix of a paladin and a cleric. But like I said, he doesn't really give a fuck what we do. He's basically just like, yeah, if the idea sounds fun, I'll join you. Irishman goes stream snipe you so he knows. Go for all firstborns like Old Testament God. Well, the rats eat the kid and they become powerful warlocks. Well, then we have an entire army of warlock rats. Curse the rat are lactose intolerant. They can all die when they eat cheese. The guy's just gonna make Skaven. They kind of already are Skaven. Like, they live underground. They have a whole society. It's like, it kind of already is a thing. I think Skaven just need to snort more glowing rock. Army of warlock rats on Jihad. There's no downside to this. Well, I'm the one controlling them, so. Yeah, vampire rats. Second rat holy war starts now. Good news, warlock rats. Bad news, they're addicted to spawning and eating cheese. Great horned rat. We will purge the man things. Yes, yes. Yeah, the rats were convinced to worship doorknobs. How smart can they be? How would you make Farnese in D&D? She'd just be like a cleric, like a white mage. Dwarf character would make the child dysfunctional alcoholic and thinks he shares good dwarven culture with humans. Great horned rat day. Yes, yes. If Irishman arrests you, you go, oh, I thought it was America. This was America. That's how NYC rats are made. Like I said, I got plans. I got plans. Some kind of Lord of the Mysteries type shit. I'm going to sacrifice the elf child to appease the doorknob gods. So the movie Ben gets started. So the rats ain't different from regular rats? Yeah, they're basically Skaven. I'm not kidding. They're about half the size of a normal human. They can walk on two legs. They can talk. They have hands. Like I said, they're Skaven. They breed really fast. Actually died once in campaign. Lord Zara was still technically a virgin, so she's able to bring me back to life. My friend literally said, huh, so that's lesbomancy? It's enough child. Well, shit, throw it in a meat grinder. Yeah, early Farnese, light domain cleric. Later Farnese, nature domain cleric. Yeah. What if they become smarter and don't need to listen to you anymore? One of them became the great horn rat. Yes, yes. Well, then, sounds like they need to purge some more infidels. I mean, I don't make the rules here. The doorknob makes the rules, and the doorknob says kill. I want to see rats are as big as they were from their steady diet of pizza, hot dogs, and bagels. I like capybaras. Like I said, they're like a Skaven. If you ever seen a Skaven from Warhammer, they're about that big.
Right. I suggest we begin.
Calling it out, Loli's gonna get his whole party killed and end up ruling a Skaven empire. I become the new vampire king, but I control rats. It's like I go fight the, I think the vampire king is like the pale king or something. We go fight him and he's just like, oh, I have my army of undead bats and zombies and all that. And it's like, I have rats. Let's get a boy or a girl. That's key to everything. Boy. As to, he's a complete fucking edgelord dweeb. So rats have nuclear weapons. Got it. Well, at least the reason Skaven are a thing.
Travelers, are you? You may wish to postpone your plans. The Garleans have launched an attack on the
Yeah, whatever you do, don't help. Just don't help finish picking a bell tower in the town. Will be a good backup plan. I have not decided. I'll improvise. The rats also paranoid, schizophrenic, murder, backstabbers. I convinced them to kill an entire other clan of rats because I said they were planning on it killing them first. Yes, they are paranoid as fuck. How these rats react when the doorknob starts speaking. Something was a Swiss. Bat army versus rat army. Rodent race war starts now. You know, Dracula started by impaling rats. Like, how does it feel that Skaven are more in common with the Imperium of Man? Well, like, that's probably the best way to describe my character. I come up with, like, a really, really thought-out, like, first plan. The minute one thing goes wrong, I start panicking, and I do not know how to make a backup plan. Elf child, the goblin orcs will enjoy him. Just don't ask what they'll do. Child prayed to the, will your character pray to the rats like that priest guy who prayed to chat? Rats, is this real? Set up smoke pile barrels out the city and set them off, set them to blow if they piss you off. I should have roundhouse kicked that kid into being Raziel. Rats are funny now, but soon they'll have rattling guns. 5 rats versus almost 20 bats. I'm giving it to the rats. They're strong. I spread misinformation, my rat. Rat race war, make them play blitzball. You know, that'd be fun, introducing the concept of sports. Oh, that could be actually a way I can get him to kill the kid. I introduce the concept of sports, and it's like a deadly tournament, and then I say, oh yeah, no, kid, you have to join them in the tournament. And, like, pressure him through, like, manipulation to joining the deadly game. Yeah, okay, I'm figuring this out now. Okay. Because it'd be like, because the kid's clumsy as fuck. So if I introduce, like, something like basketball to the rats and get the rats to start playing basketball, and the loser for whoever loses a game of basketball is death. Yeah, I think I can make this work. How long does this campaign be? We usually go like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, like an Aztec game, exactly. What, by some miracle he wins? Well, then he won a game of basketball and earned the rats' respect, which is totally what I wanted to have happen. Because, you know, introduce basketball with the ball's a bomb. Filthy Frank rat versus snake bit. Put the kid in. Kid gets bitten by a serpent and screams Stuart Little. I can make this work. Fails. That's always the fun part. When a Super Bowl should be allowed to live. You get more rats. I just really hate this kid. If you're trying the most ridiculous shit, just try to kill him. I'm trying to see how far I can push it before either the kid dies or people catch on to what I'm trying to do. Because I've tried to kill him in, like, subtle ways. You're now Corvo from Dishonored. Like Death Volleyball. Yeah, Lolly tries to kill a child, accidentally makes Demon Lord in control of a rat army. Eh. Dude. What's hanging is pretty good. It's either Slam or BJ and Foolish Child. The funny thing about Warhammer 40k, they're planning on putting Skavens in, but for some reason they evolved in some weird time-eating monsters. Should I be seeing Dick Dastardly levels of villainy? It's White Rat yelling, "That's technical foul." Gets new and negative XP album? I did not. Holy shit. I didn't realize I put out a new one. Remember my old D&D character was autistic retard. Despite having no charisma, I ended up stealing my friend's tiefling character's elf GF. Second great rat jihad becomes a kid star of darkness, not of the demons. Paint the wall like a tunnel, have him run into it at 60 miles per hour. So kids want to make you stronger by having the rats try to kill you. You teach the rats Mortal Kombat, tell them the kid is the chosen one and must fight them in a tournament. I feel like 40k doesn't need Skaven. I always saw the Tyranids being the swarm faction with their bugs instead. Yeah. The only downside is the Skaven are fun. They're funny. Rat Heart of Darkness, but the child is Marlon Brando. You fuckers won't touch pure Yatsuyu. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a rat. I will find a way to make this plan work. Context, shitpost character named Adolf Schittler. Yeah. If you can dodge a rat, you can dodge a spell. We're on 40k is Beastman Mutants, is just not reflected in tabletop. Yeah. Have to ask who fuck with a giant samurai grandpa, but then the old happened to him. Yeah. Don't think you can come in with a fresh apple and call yourself the Messiah. I can make it work. Problem is, we're already down in the city talking to the rat, so I need to find a fresh apple somehow. Make a tournament, the kid will die, lose eventually. Well, he succeeds in killing the kid, but turns out he dooms the world in the process. Worth it. Turns out I was the Pale King the entire time. I was trying to regain my power, you fools. Yeah. Yeah, Skaven's also one of the most original things UW ever did. They're fun. Like weird conspiratorial rat society that all hate each other. It's great. We're like the first Saya. He must win. Well, as a mission for my sins, they gave me one. You made the Demon Lord Rat King. You get to deal with it. With extreme prejudice, get out of here. Turns out I was Rat Hitler all along. I pull my face off, and all you see under it is a rat. There we go. But yeah, as you can see, D&D has a lot of different stuff you can do in it. It is a story you are making with your friends, and that's the best way to look at it. They didn't want the world to end. Maybe the orphan should have bird personality. Choose a fresh apple and wow them with sauce, then seal the deal with a pie. Favorite faction Warhammer Fantasy was the Tome Kings. I was pissed when they got left behind when they shifted to Age of Sigmar. Look at me, I'm the rat captain now. But yeah, it is a lot of fun, especially when you have a good DM that's able to kind of guide the game, and he'll give you just enough freedom to let you get wacky, but then also go, all right, we actually got to like focus on shit now. Because the best part is when you're trying to follow the plot, and then you just get that idea in the back of your head where it's like, this would be really funny though. And you save those moments. You save them for the best. Because if you're doing it every session and like completely derailing, it's not that much fun. But if you know exactly when to go, but this would be really fun. And child introduced cheese to the rats, reverse Ratatouille situation. Edgy Warlock Boys, Charlie Kelly, King of the Rats. Yeah. But if you leave the camera rolling, plan works and you somehow kill Irishman's character, what are the chances you try to kick your ass? I'm not trying to kill Irishman, I'm trying to kill the kid. It's like, no, we need Irishman because he's like one of the best fighters in the party. So it's like, all right, we need you alive because you are really good at fighting stuff. That son of yours, though. Just saying, wouldn't that be very compelling character development? Yeah, but yeah. Oh yeah, if my shenanigans somehow get Irishman's character killed, he is gonna be pissed. He's just gonna kill mine. Like I said, I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm just trying to feed some rats. Why would you not want to? Why would you not want to feed rats? They have an entire society down there, and they need food. What are you, a monster? Piece of shit. You gonna let them starve? I didn't kill you. It was the rats. Yeah, gonna end the movie. Gonna end like the old movie, Rats Night of Terror. You're not racist to rats, are you? Interesting question. Very interesting question. Sister wants to play multiplayer games with me, and I don't like GTA or COD, but she likes Mortal Kombat, and I'm kind of out of my gore's cool phase. I'm hoping she'll like SF6. I mean, Mortal Kombat's good beyond the gore. Right there's foul play here, being a good Samaritan. Exactly. I don't want rats to starve. I love rats. I think they're cute. Rats are nice misunderstood people, like the demons in Freren. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Rats need to eat. Irishman's gonna pull, I'm not going to hell by myself, I'm taking you with me. Needs of the many outweigh the needs of some dirt child. He's an orphan. Who's gonna miss him? Scepter does not serve. He rules. Skaven propaganda. Will the rats form an ethno-state? They kind of already did. They have an entire kingdom. And like I said, my plan is they will save a city from an army of vampires, but in the process also kill all the humans that are in the city so they can take it over. What's he gonna do? Tell his parents are dead. Actually, the rats are pretty good pets. They love their human owners and actually do keep themselves clean. Yeah. So Guts, we need you alive. That cost you yours, though. Just saying, wouldn't that be compelling character development? So I just get the rats to eat the child, and he just screams, "Choke on him!" I'll get ripped in half. Plan succeeds in cool reference. I have not planned for what happens after the party finds out the child is dead, but I'm just going to use that as an excuse for us to go to war with the rats.
It's over.
It's like, well, I mean, the rats killed the kid. We need to avenge him.
I suppose we have you to thank for that.
Listen, that kid will not do well on our baseball team. What do you mean? Listen, how is he going to go home if he doesn't even have one?
Bad feeling the moment your samurai friend arrived with that woman in tow.
Yeah, see, I'm already coming up with my Machiavellian plans. Like, get the rats to fight the vampires, kill the humans. The kid will die in the process because the rats will kill him. Use that as an excuse to wage war against the rats. So then, who's left to control the city? It goes right back to the good guys. There you go. The party finds out you're the one who killed the kid. Oh, they're not going to find out. Because I won't have killed him. It will have been the rats. Ah. A little bit of vape went down my throat. Oh, okay. Need to avenge the kid. Do you even know his name? That's beside the point. Well, he's a one-man CIA op. It's a perfect plan. Yeah, the makings of a Fed. Where the vampires and the rats team up, the vampires just need blood and the rats can survive off the meat. Because, see, the rats don't like the vampires. The exact sewer they're living under was where the Pale King was living in. So they don't like the vampires. So we just need to convince the rats, hey, he will come after you because he doesn't like you living by them because he's a vampire. So the rats already don't like the vampires. They just need an excuse to go to war with them. And the excuse is you get a whole city. While staying on top of a giant pile of vampires, rats, the townsfolk, one child. We did it, Arshman. We saved the city. What if the good guys does a good thing and ask why the rats suddenly turned on them? Well, I mean, by that point, the rats won't care. Like, the rats have no moral obligation. The rats just want the city. So they're not going to care if people start going, well, why are you killing us? Because they're like, well, because we want your city. Only out here planning to commit a false flag. Your character, again, is he a human or something else? He's a human, but he's turning into a vampire. Because I ate a vampire lord's heart because I thought it'd be funny. When I heard him kill this child, there's one child. The Vampire King is so dead after this one child dies. Only this child, no other child, just that one. I just have to destabilize a whole peaceful civilization to kill one person. Rats have no loyalty to anything but the doorknobs. Whatever they will, the rats will. Basically. Like, the king of the rats has an entire suit made of melted doorknobs. Why don't you rule the vampire? Because my guy is not going to be the vampire king. That's the pale king. My guy would just be a regular vampire. Eats vampire heart, gets horrible food poisoning. See, if you want to be vampire king, you got to put the work into it. Or Irishman defeats a rat and asks them why they did it and say, you promised us the city. I mean, I can spin that easily. I can just say, well, I mean, they clearly misunderstood when we told them that you will help us. Because the way I sold it to the party was they can live under the city. They can live in the sewers under the city. Not realizing I plan on telling the rats you can have the whole city. So we can easily spin that as like, oh, the rats got greedy and wanted more than we promised them, and they're trying to fuck us over. Eat the Pale King heart too? I did. That's the entire reason my guy's turning into a vampire. He ate the Pale King's heart. As a vampire king without vampires, the will to become king. The vampire who would be king. Isn't the Pale King a bug god? Yeah, but Art Bro kind of homebrewed it to where he is the king of vampires. He's had like homebrew elements. Doorknob War Club. We train the rats, and then your group will have to fight a well-trained jihad rat army. Yeah, Pale King's a cool name. It is a cool name. And it makes sense for a vampire. Vampires are pale. Let's make sure the rats don't have nukes. Vampire King Heart not be the next Vampire King? Yeah, at the moment, just turning into a regular vampire. I don't know if it's going to be anything special beyond that. Because, I mean, the Pale King is multiple. I mean, mosquito are technically vampires. How does the story work in D&D anyway? Yeah, you have a general baseline of what your quest is supposed to be, and you have to figure out everything after that. Is homebrew elements with the giant rats really homebrew? Yeah, it's all homebrewed stuff. They're just kind of meant to be like they're kind of meant to be a quick aside, and it's just us coming up with the plan after the fact that they're like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it, let's do this. I think Dracula is pale. Yeah, Pale King sounds like a Dark Souls or Berserk name. So the Pale King is black. That would be funny if that's a twist where like we go in expecting like a fucking pale ass, white hair, white skin, red eye type vampire, and he's fucking black. All vampires are pale, but Dracula. Yeah. That's not a vampire, it's a Dracula. Sport Rat Israel is our greatest underworld ally against Rat Iran. Pale King is actually a big buff black dude. That would be funny, I say that'd be funny. Tell the rat small child has 30 pounds of Gorgonzola inside him. They start buying stock for all blacksmith companies and mass-produce weapons in war against the rats. I'm telling you, I have my entire Machiavellian plan laid out. But the vampire's Irish. Maybe I'm not white, black, pale king. Yeah, I basically have every factor thought out. Now it's just a matter of putting it into place and not fucking up the rolls. Because, yeah, if it all plays out right, we're going to be the only ones left alive in an entire city. That's like one of the biggest hubs for trade in the entire nation. So if everyone running the city is dead, you know what that means? You get a Fallout New Vegas situation. The winner is the last man standing. Once kept a Lich's phylactery in a bag of holding because his aura of death was too dangerous to hold, so he carried it around everywhere. If shit hit the fan, we dumped it on the ground. God damn, are you sure your character isn't a child of ball? Yeah, Wolfman ate a pine cone. Dracula told him not to, but no one listened to Dracula. What about the Pale King? Pale, like a bucket. So if you're black, why do they call you the Pale King? You're about to find out, white boy. Long sniff. Kentucky. Let me help, please. Yeah. So, I will make sure to update you guys if I can get this plan into motion and how it's going. Because if I can get it right and I can get this to work, I'll basically have been able to finagle my way into leading a city. Shot a ball different from ball spawn. Yeah, Pale King could be black. What are you, racist? No, Wolfman ate a squirrel in one bite, but Dracula told him to chew, but he doesn't listen to Dracula. Shit, got your ass, said the Pale King. Now, watch him just be Blade. Rather be the Rat Lord, but Lolly's trying to start a race war, or the Pale King, but Lolly's trying to eat your heart. That's a tough one. Am I white as the Pale King? No, Cleveland. I thought of Billy and Mandy when I heard Blackula. I either think of Billy and Mandy or the guy from Venture Bros. The guy who was just meant to be Blade. Imagine, though. And the Pale King, Mama Wald, after the 1972 Count Blackula. So I'm a lot whiter in name. Yeah, Child of Ball are direct descendants. Ball Spawn are just part of the bloodline. Yeah. How to sacrifice Shadow to rats for power and profit. If the plan works out and I do spec into Bard, I will actually have my guy write that as a novel. I will have him write out an entire manifesto of how he was able to basically conquer a whole city by nearly burning the continent to cinders and sacrificing a child to rats. And it will be a fucking bestseller. They love sucking lemons. Where's that Billy? Yeah, if I did it, the barbarian. Novel, he says if it's fiction or something. Woman, everybody know Dracula could turn to a bat. That's what Dracula do. Billy and Mandy are the funniest Dracula. He was great. I'm a Blackula hunter. My eyes only see Blackulas. I know Blackula's here. Party walks into the Pale King's throne room. Surprise, motherfucker. So the frenzy flame. Listen, okay? The best stories are when you're about to lose and you manage to find the strength to push through anyway. On the rats in their lives. So, what's up, class? You have as Barbarian and we'll pick for Bard. I don't know. Barbarian, I think I have Heart of the Wild. Or Heart of the Frenzy. The one that, like, really buffs up Rage. I have to look through again. Bard, I would need to decide. So I think he would act like Black Vampire Kid from South Park. Dracula's family's a bunch of nerds. Yeah, Berserker Barbarian. Yeah, I think it was Berserker. Because it buffed up Rage, and Rage is really, really useful. And the book Lolly's Manifesto will make a new ideology for college students to possess. Since Bard's low intelligence, will the book have a ton of grammar errors, very weird sentences, bad handwriting? That would make it funnier. That would make it funnier if, like, this book that's, like, scribbled and has a bunch of typos and is, like, barely put together is all about, like, an in-depth political plot to overthrow multiple civilizations. Because it wouldn't just be kingdoms, it'd be civilizations. And, like, how it was all done by one guy who wanted to fuck over a single kid because he annoyed him. And it becomes a bestseller. And throughout heaven and earth, all of hell's an abyss, be against gods and dragons, I will kill that kid. Dracula don't suck. Dracula scrape, then lick, okay? Scrape, then lick. Heard the tale of Tall the Barbarian who raised city of vampires and conquered the Rat Kingdom. He who was totally right about everything was better than the Paladin Irishman. The Barbarian's novel is considered a shining example of outsider art. Art of War, but written by a retard. Is this written in crayon? For Bard, you want either Valor or Swords. Okay. I don't really... I haven't played a lot of Bard, so I don't really know their ins and outs. Magic and consequence been a disaster for the human race. Pale King, why is there a burning cross outside? So if a character becomes a Bard, basically become Timothy Dexter. That is my plan, yes. Yeah, green crayons, the red ones make you run faster. So I now have my entire character arc written out. You know, With chat, I was able to figure out exactly the direction my character is going to go. I'm going to try to overthrow multiple kingdoms. It's written by Half-Eaten Crayons. Lowercase t means it's time to go. Yeah, Dracula gonna separate into two groups, dumb and ugly. Kirschon or D&D, what did that kid do to you? Bard, Valor Sword, and Board Bard, swords, dual, special moves. Oh, okay. So you hunt African-American vampires? No, sometimes I have British vampires, or no, African-American vampires in England. For a retarded barbarian, she'd have come up with complicated plans. Endgame was become a best-selling writer and forever make people hate emo orphans and bully them into normal functioning members of society. What's the story now? Are you talking about for 14? Yotsuyu has come back from the dead, but apparently has no memory of what happened. So everyone's kind of given a chance of, like, do you try to let her redeem herself, or do you still hold her accountable for the crime she, committed? I was going to try to be one-man CIA's retarded barbarian and checks out. Watch the next session be where you die. That'd be funny. Like I said, I like coming up with all these like really complicated plans, and then I actually run into the first step, and it's like, oh, fuck. I didn't think I'd get this far. Yeah, pure Yatsuyu, yeah. And she can't remember her war crimes, yeah. And everyone fucks up so bad here. Yeah, just tell the kid, just tell him the kid told you in private tonight and you were just defending yourself. Make a new print in your character's book that has 10 pages of pure punctuation. Barbarianzi and Cransy and ex-Marines, they play grapplers and fighting games. What's your character's tax policy? Yeah, he dies of food poisoning. You're the one retard in the FBI glow up that's not on the payroll and makes it succeed in horrible ways. And about Sam Hyde's Dear Elon vid thoughts? I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny. Well, yeah, so. Yeah, task failed successfully. As bad as a secret lesbian romance, nearly getting an entire kingdom into a war, nearly decimated by Demon Lord's general. You can enlist Rat Lee Harvey Oswald to kill the child, and hire another rat to kill Rat Oswald so he can't out you. No, that's not a bad idea. So you make out go Moon King at the end of Kubo. Junebug for $2. Your character is basically Mook Yang, but a vampire. Why is Sam coughing eating to the mic? Can't stand that shit. I try my best not to. I know that's one thing that like drives people nuts, so I try my best not to do that. Barbarian makes dinner and manages to slip a bit of rat poison in the kid's food. Just start the rat CIA and let nature take its course. You know what? That's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing where I can get the machinations of this started, because like sometimes I forget which all his characters more advanced 14 just melts into one after a while, after a while. My main character's in Shadowbringer, and we just reached the patch quest for it, so we are much further along. Here's a disgusting vape pen. So emo child is rat JFK. Does that mean the rats will go to the moon? But like, okay, I'm immediately getting the idea. So we as in our last session, we finally got an audience with the king. We met the king, and that's right when the session ended. So if I can talk him into creating a secret police force, unless he already has one, he might already have a secret police force. They are rats. But if I can weaponize his secret police force to create a despotic tyranny, that'll be easier for when I fuck over the rats to create a splinter rebel faction that wants to rebel against the king. Yeah, okay, I'm seeing this now. Should have one-man CIA convince another race of creatures to create their own CIA so your retardation doesn't ruin any plans. It's perfect. Maybe if you didn't make back a baby so delicious, Dracula wouldn't have had to eat him. Right, Swiss, they were cheese to meet you. Jeez, maybe you are a CIA agent. Listen, okay, there's a really good book you should read called By Way of Deception. It is all about the Mossad and their tactics and how they perform espionage. So, for instance, okay, here's a hypothetical. Here's a hypothetical here. Say you're going to hire an assassin to kill a political opponent. Who are you going to hire? You would think you'd want to hire the guy that's a weapons expert, can run 2 miles under an hour. You know, the G.I. Joe type guy. No. Do you want to know who the Mossad hires for their assassins? Old 50-year-old men. If you can walk up a flight of stairs, you are qualified to be an assassin for the Mossad. For one specific reason. You are unassuming. You look like anybody else in the crowd. If you stand out too much, looking too much like an action star, they don't want you. Because you're supposed to be forgotten. You're supposed to be another face in the crowd. So, yeah, the Mossad. Literally the Mossad. I'm talking about by way of deception. It's a book. It's a book you can read about them. Old man in their 50s, I see. Well, that's a generality. The whole point is you're supposed to look like anybody else. You're supposed to look like anybody but a hitman. So, for instance, let's apply it to our session here. If you are going to hire an assassin to kill a really emo kid, you would not want to hire somebody that looks like a warrior. You are not going to hire somebody that's a big brute and covered in scars and all that. You want to hire a guy that looks like a shopkeeper. Because he is the one that will get the closest and is the most unassuming and then have the best opportunity to kill that fucking kid. And then, because you are working with a very shady organization of rats who are known to manipulate stuff, if you want to deflect responsibility away from yourself, you can have that guy you hired killed and then blame it on the rats. Usually by just telling the rats, hey, he's trying to hurt you. So the web of intrigue for the plot really isn't that complicated. It's just about loose ends and how to get rid of them. It's like how you can spot the wannabe gray man types, cargo shorts, G-Shock watch, sunglasses, high and tight, baseball cap, 9-line t-shirt, very obvious appendix carry gun. Yeah, they forgot you're not supposed to look like a boomer. You're supposed to look like a dude. King doesn't go along with it. You want him to run his government. There's back a coup to put a puppet rat you plan to betray later on the throne like CIA. Yeah. The entire sci-fi setting just manages to somehow make 2 Nazi parallels purely because I want to make a setting inspired by both Gundam and Legend of Galactic Heroes. Put it this way, you're not going to hire a black guy to kill a Japanese person in Japan. Exactly. North Korea killed that guy that got girls to rub VX on his face as a prank. And the girls didn't even know. The girls were not even in on the plan. They were given that what they thought was lotion by just some dude they thought worked at the... it was either the hotel or the studio. But it was just some guy they were not even thinking of and didn't even recognize, because they wouldn't. They passed by him all the time. And they were just given this and said, oh yeah, that's where it is. There is a concept in infiltration known as walking with purpose. Walking with purpose means... It's actually very simple. Walking with purpose means that you are in an area you know you're not supposed to be in, but you're acting like you are. You are acting like, yes, this is where I'm supposed to be. Why the fuck are you even asking me? You make it sound so stupid that you make the guy accusing you feel like an idiot, where it's like, well, of course, okay, you're here, I just don't remember you. You know, that thing is an actual concept. So don't hire Frank Castle to assassinate someone, hire Uncle Ben. Yes, quite literally. Oh my god, she's so hot, shame she's crazy. Without YouTube automatically unsubscribed me from Loli, just realized this now. Night King originally wanted to do a classic good versus evil setting and managed to devolve into commentary on the futility of war with a good versus evil side plot. Fake it till you make it? Yes. Walking with purpose, talking with confidence. That is 2 critical aspects of infiltration. Yeah, walking with purpose, aka wear a hard hat and jeans at the construction site, no one asks questions. Yes. Because a big thing to remember, you know, if you're trying to break into a place or trespass a place, obviously, don't listen to me, I'm crazy. Ha 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 ha. But if you're trying to break into a place and you're trying to act like you belong there, you need to find a way to talk in a way where it sounds like you are bored. You know, it's like, why the fuck are you even bothering me? Of course I'm supposed to be here. You know? Because a big thing, a lot of jobs, if you work more than a few jobs, you'll kind of start noticing just how many people filter in and out. You're seeing less people you recognize each day, and little by little, you have to learn more and more new names. That's what infiltrators basically rely on. Like, of course you don't recognize me, I just got here. Or, of course you don't recognize me, we never talk. You know, you play on people's assumptions. Yeah, Burn Notice goes over it. Yes, Burn Notice talks a lot about it. Yeah, it's like walking into a building dressed as a janitor with a toolbox or a ladder. Yes, that's what a lot of spy stories do. I've done this a lot before, yeah. Got a package for this department. Can you buzz me in? Yes, yes. I have to act like that every day at work because company's still waiting for IDs to be printed for new guys. Yes, that is a massive security breach. If anyone ever watched Better Call Saul, you have the episode where Mike just goes straight into a warehouse and just starts working a job and nobody questions him for hours. Up until he literally pulls the security guy aside and says, I was here for fucking hours and nobody questioned who I was. That is basically the concept. Past 3 months, a lot of employees fired or quit. A lot of new faces, yeah. Spooks would look more like blue-collar workers, yes. They look like the guy that you just pass by in the office and you'd never talk to them. It's an actual art. Because too many are trained too military. They look too much like a soldier. They look too much like a guy who very clearly sticks out. Yeah, Reflex Vest will get you pretty much in any local concert. Yeah. Yeah, he just stole another bald guy's ID. Yeah. It wasn't even in the same picture. Yeah, hey, I don't know you. I don't know you either. It's a big company. The best thing to come out of Saints Row reboot. That was genuinely clever. That was a genuinely good demonstration of like walking with purpose, where it's like, yeah, that makes sense. Too bad everything else about Saints Row reboot sucked. Hey, I'm a temp worker. Just got here. How do I get an ID? Yeah. Yeah, I don't walk too differently from everyone else. Yes. Walk like you genuinely belong there. Best way to conduct recons with a high-vis vest, a hard hat, a clipboard, and concealed handgun. Yep. Best to train for not big muscle, but enough to hide in a sweater. Yeah. So now you're starting to understand my thought process with my D&D character. John Clark's origin story about Tom Clancy does that. He dresses like a bum and walks the street to recon the drug dealers, also kills one in that disguise. Yeah. So the people I walk by don't give a shit because I have the name tag uniform and I'm scrawny as fuck. Yeah. You complain about Hitman Absolution a ton, but hitting the white of fake, taking a call works. Yeah. Just don't make a scene of it. I always had the idea of an assassin who is bred to be forgettable, as in put them in every situation they can be there for years and nobody remembers them. Yeah. So it sounds like something a CIA agent would say, Fed. Jesus Christ, your character's evil. Is your barbarian not Conan strong? Oh, he's strong as fuck. Yeah, looks like a barbarian. He fits right in. Well, I'm not talking about how my guy infiltrates places, because I don't infiltrate places. I'm talking about when I begin my political machinations to topple multiple civilizations. That is the criteria I'm going to use. It's, all right, I need to play off expectation and twist and basically use it against them, you know? And they say diversity is our strength. Hey, I'm totally not 100 rats in a raincoat. Where do you keep the apples? What's the info to train for Pearl Harbor came from Japanese men on vacation getting maps and guides from the Tourist Bureau. Yeah. Reminder that Tom Clancy got visited by the FBI because for Red October, I believe it was Red October, he got the insides of an American and Soviet submarine so on point, they thought he was a spy. And his response to being told, hey, how the fuck did you know all this, was, I looked it up at the library. You know, retired version of Mr. Yes Man. You ever played a 1 intelligent? I mean, D&D, not in IRL. My guy's about as low as intelligence as you can get, but it caps out at, like, I think 9 for as low as you can get. Why's your character wisdom score? Why is your character so smart? Well, my character in practice is an idiot. This is all stuff I'm doing. I'm thinking of. Whole conversation around an information network, religious order idea where the agents are just homeless people, beggars, cripples, and the blind. Yeah. Yeah, keep it simple, keep it dumb, and soon they'll be under your thumb. Mm-hmm. Do tell, how do you do this in game without letting Irishmen knowing about it? Are you an outbro in cahoots? No, I just don't tell people what I'm thinking. Like, I just kind of like tease ideas, and sometimes I'll say like, hey, it'd be funny if we do this, and then I'll slowly start like kind of pushing towards what I want to do. The only guy who thinks Agent 47 is the most unforgettable assassin ever. He's 6'4", completely bald dude, blue eyes, and a lean physique. You're so autistic you attract the feds. Tom Clancy played Harpoon. That's part of why it was so uncanny for the intelligence bureaus. Yeah. Wasn't that for his first book as well? And the FBI had mostly been willing to give him help on novels? I think so, because he did have, like, buddies that worked in the government. That's why he was able to get a lot of the details right. Willis Lee, during World War II, Kentucky man known for his role in the last battleship duel, was training, snuck into base test security, got away with stupid shit. Yeah. And the assassin used being an intelligence check, so there's a possibility your guy can accidentally pick the exact wrong guy to kill the kid. You know what? That would work, yeah. That would work. That'd be a fun one. It wasn't just that. It theorized that the Caterpillar drive system on Red October was something the Navy was trying to do, and he accurately described the system. They wouldn't confirm, though. And don't look for the Asian when you're looking for the CCP spy. Look for someone who just arrived. In James Bond movie, Bond wears an underwater breathing device. Studio gets a call wondering how they made that. They responded, it's powered by editing. Yeah, it sounds like World of Tanks, where they just leak tank info to win forum arguments. Shepard Stitch and Giggles plays a genuine retard kind of character as do roles in order not drink paint and eat glue. And he would still come up with conspiracies. You plan on cooking Irish Bro's girlfriend by hypnotizing Irish Bro into sleeping with you? Is this your actual endgame? What? I mean, if you're referencing Nosferatu, like, no, that was not my plan at all. I want to collapse kingdoms. How'd you know all the submarine stuff? I learned it from all the books in my local library. You know, one of the major aspects of being a ninja is not looking like a ninja, yeah. And like I said, read By Way of Deception. It explains a lot. By Way of Deception, look up Operation Wrath of God. The Mossad genuinely mastered the art of slipping in, killing somebody, and getting out.
In former times, such signals were used to announce the coming of an emissary of peace. In Doma, at least.
Jane's fighting ship. Seriously, Jane's guides are commercially available. And collapsing kingdoms, collapsing cheeks, what's the difference? Yeah, ninjas dressed like peasants unless they were doing operations, yeah. At some point, Irishman's gonna kill you. Yeah, me slay pale king, me big boy, me just do boom boom with pants and crowns. And then meanwhile, I'm manipulating rats. And I'll have you know, if my plan works out the way I want it to work out, by the time Irishman figures out and tries to kill me, it's too late. Everything's set into motion. You know, it's like once the rats take over the city, that's it. Like, there's nothing he can do. Because guess what happens? The vampires are all dead, and now the humans are seeing fucking rats take over, and they're scared shitless of the rats now. So then the rats will go to war with the humans, and the rats will be purged because there's more... Well, I say humans. It's like a mix. It's like elves and dwarves and all that shit. But the kingdom will go to war with the rats, and then all the rats will be dead, and the kingdom will be weak enough to where the next endgame threat can come in and kill them. Yeah, you can't unrat king the city. Yeah, collapsing marriage is an amateur level. Now civilization is the real shit. Yeah, the Pinkertons will hire women of color because everyone underestimates them. Yeah. You know, the Pale King Hearts, UP rat godfather of plagues. Why would you do this? It was funny. Oh shit, you're Griffith. This is some new level hate for one orphan. Yeah, turn the rats into a golem, but order them to squeak combine all at once when they do. Literally Obito acting as Toby, playing the retard and annoying others when everyone's dead, the mask goes off. Poor Irishman, he just must be a good boy and he got stuck with you. I am going to write down an entire page of notes of step-by-step what this plan is going to be. The people to kill at the right time, the people to fuck over, how to talk the rats into stuff. Yeah, By Way of Deception's on archive, so I can give that a read. Yeah, it's a good book. Man's willing to see the world burn to kill one orphan. All you had to do is give the kid to the demons. If you just did what I wanted, I wouldn't have had to do all this. Yeah, why not try one of the assassination methods they tried on Castro? I don't know if I can get a rat to pose as a prostitute. I can see? Why are you acting like a champion of the devil? I'll rule over the kingdom with my rat army. Yeah, kill me if you must, for I already won. Well, you know, it's like I'll be the test of faith for the rest of the party. It's like, if you want to go on board with my plan, a lot of people are gonna die. Enough wax and clay and a nice trench coat, you can. Rat prostitute for an orphan? No, like, I can use the rat prostitute to maybe fuck over the city, because I can get the rats to case out the city. That'd be one I have to think about. Well, he wasn't Griffith, he was Dio all along. Rat whore will give a childlike thing good fun time, yes. The kid cuck your character in a past life or something? I was denied my roundhouse kick, so now the world needs to burn. I command the rats to help you take over hell and dethrone Satan. Every D&D party has that one guy. Unfortunately for Irishman, Lolly's that guy. Lolly the rat pimp. Calls in his evil arc. The stream's great. The trickster god. Just 30 rats in a trench coat and thigh-high boots. You better to squeak in hell than serve in heaven. Hey kid, go talk to that girl. I see she likes you. What? She's totally not a pile of rats in high heels and fishnets. And that booze, she will look like the most attractive gal in California, still a rat, but without half the deceased. Well, actually, okay. I actually came up with an idea. So Asian bro, one of his skills is he can shapeshift. It's like one of his spells. If I can figure out if he can do that to other people, or if that's just him, I can have him disguise one of the rats as a beautiful woman to do the prostitute plan. I can get Asian bro involved in my assassination plans. There's rat prostitutes? Who the hell fucks rat people? Can you shapeshift into another Asian? Why would you do this? Because you said I couldn't roundhouse kick the orphan. Do you mean in the game, or is Asian bro just like that? In the game, obviously, dumbass. But yeah, no, so... If I can figure... How the hell are you going to be able to hide the tail? I'll figure that out later. I was asking if you're Toby, then who's Daidara, the angry bomb ninja? Will Rat Girl be just autistic as an actual rat? That would be funnier. It's so obviously a rat that's in disguise, but everyone falls for it. So you could blame the adopted parent on the death of the orphan. It'll be crazy and risky, but the plan might work in your favor. Yeah, make the rat a tiefling. Yeah. So, the tail either cut it off or wrap it around the rat. Yeah. Asian boy makes the rat a lady boy. You need to write a book about your D&D campaign. Well, it's like, I think I can get this to work. I genuinely believe I can do this. Like, because all it takes is the right conversations at the right time. Mating press, motherfucker. They're dead rats. They're dead. What the fuck is wrong with you? So an autistic rat would be an autistic rat dressed as a tiefling, but still obviously a rat. It's a chimpanzee prostitute all over again. Well, the rats can talk. Like, the rats can talk. Like, they're sentient. They're just crazy, and they live in the sewers and worship doorknobs. It sounds like a script for a channel also movie with less hypocritical speds and actually funny. Wait, what if your buddies have a charm-resistant potion? Fuck, okay. Okay. This will be a factor to think about. Should not drink alcohol for this stream. But yeah, I mean, you guys get where I'm coming from, okay? Sometimes you want to see how far you can push a conspiracy until everything goes tits up and it's all on fire and you're out of the first plane out of Colombia. Roll for deception, nat 20. Turns out the kid's a furrying into rat girls. That could work, yeah. Have the rat prostitute obsessed over cheese, like she obviously acting like a rat when she's a cheese wheel. Character sounds like that gay-ass Xeon Zaya edgy character that every edgelord glazes. I think his name is Fang Yun or something. I have no idea what that is. Like, I'm not doing this out of any kind of, like, edgelord motivation. I'm just seeing how far I can get away with it. I don't want to know where you're coming from. But yeah, okay, like, I can either use the rat prostitute to kill major leadership in the human city to cripple their army so they need the rats to save them. Or I can use it to kill the kid and then blame it on the vampires or the rats. So after the rats are dealt with, I can convince the party the rats killed him for fun. Some people just won't watch the world burn, except sometimes it's funny. Sure, you want to rely on rat allies when their loyalty can be bought with cheese? I don't need them to be allies forever. I just need them allies until they're no longer useful. Once they're no longer useful, I fully intend on them dying. Because I kind of need them to die, because they'll know things that I don't want them telling people. So your character similar to Chinese and Korean comic characters. Oh, okay. Look, it's a Little Mermaid but with rats. The pretty rat girls are horrifying, scraggly sewer rats. You know what? This is actually a good question. I'm going to bring that up next session. It's like, if there's a beautiful one, we can use it in our favor. Because that's a card we can play. Happy New Year, Lolly. I've started my own YouTube channel. My resolution for this year, and a small 30-second video of me rambling about to start. Hell yeah. Just keep chipping away at it. The hardest thing is getting yourself to start it. No, don't use the rat hooker to kill people. You get blackmail against the humans. You think any politician can survive evidence of them fucking a rat hooker? Come on. You know what? You're right. That's textbook. That is fucking textbook. You're right. Holy shit. Especially, okay. So, there is an order in the campaign that's like, I think they're literally just called the Order or the Brotherhood. They're one of the two, or like the Crusaders or something. I was wrong about you. You're not evil. You're batshit insane. But the point is, they're like the basic, we hate anything magic, we hate anything demonic type group. You know, they're the no fun people. If I can get a rat to fuck one of the higher-ups of that group, I can then have blackmail to leverage against them. Yeah, get a rat disguise as a vampire, disguise the rat vampire as a prostitute and kill a guy. Some people think it's a vampire spy, spin the tail as humans, killing a rat for no reason. Send help, Orphan has a For a Friendly account, Kid whispers in Skaven ear. Ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Send help. You're getting a grift arc, you know, right? They have hot rat women. You can use them as hookers. If they're ugly, keep them as CIA Russian sleeper agents. These kids been in the sewer for so long, starting to get a rat fetish. Listen, I don't have much time. I have information about the rat conspiracy and the rest of Lolly's character. Lolly about to set up Rat Island. Irishman's not ready for this level of fuckery. I mean, this is basic espionage, okay? When they start a holy crusade for your ass, you blackmail them. But then one of their leaders will get outed as fucking a rat. They will be outed as having sex with something they consider to be subhuman filth. And the best part about blackmail, it only ever backfires if they call your bluff. Only about to blackmail the nobles or rat prostitutes. Rat woman offers you chocolate will turn you human, a double human. You can shave a rat and just pass it off as an ugly woman. That is true. What are you, a Chinese spy? Hot, single, lonely rat women mothers in your city, towns. Scry here, yes, now, yes. Look, I nearly caused death of the world and death of my friends and many innocent people I love. You're just being an asshole. I'm an evil character. That's my thing. All this because of a 14-year-old annoyed a retard. Do your friends also have clairvoyance as well? No, they do not have clairvoyance, and I don't have clairvoyance. I am making plans. This is not clairvoyance. Clairvoyance implies that I can read their mind, and I can't. I am going off pure old school espionage Cold War tactics. Go let's go in the deep state with your rat version of Epstein. I don't know because a child pissed you off. Don't ask the Order's leader what race his wife is. Well, they're becoming Epstein, but with rats. Imagine your dungeon saying, damn it, DM saying, damn it, Lolly, we're not having rats in this campaign ever since last time. Lolly's character's chaotic Jewish. I fear the day you join the military. I'm a trickster. I pull little tricks. It's my thing. Skaven females' first job is become a prostitute, make more Skavens. The only question is there any men in power who want to fuck rats? That's what I'm going to find out. Because as stated, if I can find a way to get like access to shape-shifting magic or illusion magic to make them look beautiful, that's already step one complete. Then it's just about whittling down their inhibitions until they want to fuck a prostitute. Then they fuck a rat. And then it goes, hey, asshole, you just fucked a rat, and now you either do what I say, or everyone's going to know you fuck a rat. Watch Noble Guy not only call your bluff, but show it off to other people. I heard the raps as a power move. Well, at that point, my plan falls the fuck apart. You gotta remember, this is all assuming multiple moving parts all work at once. It is very, very hard to do that. Yeah, Hitman's based off a true assassin. It's all about blending in, yeah. New guy joins D&D group, so what's with the no right rule? Everyone turns to Lolly. Why do all D&D campaigns reference bestiality nowadays? Well, they're sentient rats. Like, they are people rats. They can talk. They have a society. They have a religion. I'm just weaponizing that to my own gain. Around that time, Nostalgia Critic tried to discredit Pizzagate because I'm sure they were generally talking about $20,000 pizzas for years. That's how much time I have. The entire flight logs of people who want to go to Ratstein Island. This is the start of things Mr. Lolly's not allowed to do in an RPG. Your character gets comeuppance in the end, like getting butt-fucked by an ugly bastard, just win with no consequence. That's what I'm going to find out. Oh my god, becoming common in real time because you didn't roundhouse kick an elf child. Like, I think I can get it done, because I already have, like, 20% of the plan completed, which is we're making contact with the rats, and we're going to have the rats fight the vampires. If there is still a city left to save, they can just fuck over the humans and take that over. If there are no surviving humans, that makes it easier on my part. I keep saying humans, but like I said, they're like diverse little cities. They have all sorts of fancy people. But the point is, if there's people left alive there, then the rats will have to kill them. If there's no people left alive in the city, that is just free real estate for the rats to take. And then we can just run over to another kingdom and say, the rats just took a city in the chaos, you need to fight them. So then the rat versus kingdom war starts. So then, you know, like, bit by bit, the plan's being laid out. I don't think anyone on Channel Awesome have been to Epstein Island. I think a lot of them probably wanted to. Master Rat Race versus DI Cuck City. I was being indoctrinated by the rats. He's calling everyone else human. Yeah, Dutch Vanderland wishes he was this smart. Would you need another order member to back up your blackmail? No, I think so long as we get evidence that it happened. So maybe like some kind of device that will allow us to record something. That's something we have to figure out. Guy here, why are you fucking in a society of Stuart Littles? I'm coming up with my plan to collapse kingdoms. Putting it straight into my Kino folder. But yeah, so possibility 1, there's still survivors in the city. They can just get eaten by the rats. Possibility 2, there's no survivors left in the city. It's all just vampire territory. Either way, the rats can steamroll it, take that over. We can then go to a neighboring kingdom or a neighboring city, what have you. Warn them about the rats that are taking over and starting to build themselves up with the presence of the Pale King. And since that city in particular is very important and is like a major trade hub area, they all want that back. So then the kingdom will want to get that city back while they're still being hounded by the Pale King. The Pale King will weaken down all sides until everybody is good and weak. And at that point, we can just pick which side we want to have win. How good are the rats in combat? That's what we need to figure out. I'm confident they can take out vampires just due to the fact there's a lot of them. So if there's a lot of rats and they breed really fast, then they should be able to just drown the vampires and rats. What if rat lose to vampire? I did not think about that. I'll take over a whole nation by having the nobles fucking rats. Lolly begins the campaigns of a retarded barbarian but ends up being a Jew. Hear about the recent Cybertruck explosion attack? Any thoughts on the situation? Twitter arguing about it. As stated, it's weird that, like, that guy who did the Cybertruck and the guy who did New Orleans were both at Fort Bragg. Lolly, for or against the military-industrial complex? If it's for my own gain, I'll embrace it. Here's things, the fantasy world, even if you record it, they could just say it's magic and need a legal document to be impossible to fake or at least very hard. So long as the accusation is in their head. Because even if they want to go, well, you fake that, there's now going to be a purity spiral within that organization because they have to prove it won't happen again. Man, are you sure you aren't part of the CIA? That's anything like the Skaven where there's constant infighting. We haven't noticed infighting. That could be because we already caused them to purity spiral in the sewer and kill off an entire other faction of rats. So it's possible they're all, like, fanatically devoted to their one religion now, and any naysayers are dead. It's bad there are some Linkara videos I genuinely like. What if the rats don't win? I don't know. I never thought I'd get this far. I'm imagining My Fair Lady was with Conan and Anthro Rat. It's weird they're both at Fort Bragg, but also it's the army. It's massive. It's entirely possible they never met each other or even there at the same time. That is always possible. I'm not saying the truck bombers right-wingers having buyer's remorse over Trump Musk. I don't believe it. I just don't believe it. It's too convenient. Worst part of the Cybertruck thing is the guy who did it and his wife just had a baby last July. Poor kid. Rats breed quickly. Does that mean there's a high chance of inbreeding, meaning that there's a population of retarded inbred rats to worry about regards to your plan? All they need to do is win battles. Like the complicated conspiracy stuff, that's just going to be the icing on the cake. So long as the main points are done, it'll be fine. If anything, they'll make it easier for them to be manipulated. Because we can just dangle doorknobs in their face and go, yeah, these are our holy artifacts. Listen to us, fuckers. And what happens if the Skaven forms a new faction and rejects the influence of the non-rat infidel? That is possible. That there's a more tyrannical and narcissistic faction that's like, no, land belonged to rat. That's always possible. However, we can weaponize that for after they take the city. Because, as stated, we can just run to another kingdom and say the rats are going to take over and kill everyone. So then they have to put their money where their mouth is, and it's like, all right, if you want to fight, that means you have to fight. The vampires don't win. They have to fight a bunch of humans and savage rats, meaning they'll at least be weakened, which you can take advantage of. Exactly. You can't record the black man, also pretend to bestow upon the conspiracy to justify the war. Yeah. Like, I believe I have most of the factors thought out here. Because if the rats fuck up at the battle of saving the city, at the very least, it'll give us enough momentum to fight off the vampires and maybe make ourselves look like the good guys. If the rats win, then we can just do the fuck over the rat plan. So one of the major players in your campaign. We have our party, which is me, Irishman, Art Bro, Art Bro's brother, Art Bro's wife, like about 4 or 5 of us. Asian bros there sometimes. You also have, if you're talking about like faction-wise, like the actual factions in the setting, we have the Order or the Brotherhood, I cannot remember what their fucking name is, who are we don't like magic and we'll kill anything that's magically related. Those dudes. You have the vampires, which are coming through and killing all life. We have the rats, and then we have the normal people just trying to live day to day. If I am lucky and this all plays out exactly what I want, all factions will either be fucked up or dead by the end of this. Shit, what if the noble that you blackmail just killed by the rest of the nobles because he's so inconvenient? Well, then we don't have to worry about that noble anymore. And once again, a massive political scandal will now rock that kingdom where a noble fucked a rat prostitute and the rats are trying to get into the government. Watch out, Barbarian Lolly. He who looks at a bright glow becomes a glowy himself. Yeah, Lolly accidentally creates rat ISIS, leads and convinces the bigger country to fight rat ISIS. No one suggests to make one of the rat hookers look like Jane Doe. No one need to deploy the evil demonic rapist rats in this plan. Yeah, working as intended. Well, like, you can spin anything so long as you know how to do it. If the nobles don't bite for the blackmail plan, you can then just turn around and go, well, now some of you are fucking rats, so you need to worry about that. Speaking of vampires can be repelled with religious icons. Could a rat fight off a vampire with a doorknob? That is possible. Yeah, now that I think about it, that's what I'll ask Art Bro. Because the rats believe it's religious. Lala creates a rat Mossad Black Ops squad that carries out the most heinous acts of terrorism in neighboring towns to destabilize them. Little rat CIA hope killed the orphan that day. Did so darn well his career got a boost. A rat named George H.W. Bush. Lolly, turn on TV. The rats just hit the Twin Spires. Convince the rats to crossbreed the humans, create rat-human super race to fight vampires. That's actually not a bad idea. Okay. New step in the plan. That's actually a really good idea. So, I kept going like, all right, if the rats take over and there's still survivors in the city, the rats can just eat all the survivors. I'm going to amend that part now. So, the idea I have now is I want to make sure, but before I start this aspect of the plan, I need to make sure. But if it is possible to interbreed man and rat, then we might be able to keep some of the survivors as breeding slaves. They will breed the hybrid warriors, kind of like the Daka and Berserk, you know? They'll create the shock troopers for us to use. And they can be the ones to fight off the vampires more efficiently. Once that part of the plan is over, we can then go once again to another kingdom and say the rats are starting to experiment with interbreeding. They are kidnapping people and they're turning them into sex slaves in order to use them for nefarious hybrid purposes. And then we can use that as justification to wipe out the rats. I really do think that could work. There's no way that game has rat sex. You don't have to describe it, just say it happens. Always become Ganishka. Put suicide vests on rats and do that one scene from Hellsing. The idea is one flaw, a human-rat hybrid would be Daniel Larson. That's how you destabilize other places. You take some of the rat hybrid children and you place them in orphanages across the nation. When the rat hybrid children grow up, because I assume they'll age pretty fast because they're part rat and the rats age pretty fast because they have an entire society from like 2 weeks. So they'll age enough to become decently aware in what's going on, and they'll naturally want to build a society themselves because they're rat people. They want to live in the sewers and build up their little clan. So across the nation, there will be legions, potentially legions, of half-rat, half-human abominations living in the sewers, scouting things out, sharing intelligence with each other, and then eventually they'll want to overthrow it. Yeah, Gene Stealer rats. Basically, Gene Stealer rats. So if I can get this to work, and I can get this to fly past Art Bro and everyone else, we may be able to create a new endgame threat of half-rat, half-people monsters. A lot of collapsing civilization. I will let this slide, but interbreeding, you gone too far. I mean, when you think about it, we could just do this with gnolls. Yeah, Lolly's thought while sparking is all according to Cake. Translation, Cake Akumi's plan. Lolly's barbarian character couldn't resist some rat pussy. He's the first one to successfully impregnate a rat and gives birth to a rat version of the God Emperor. Baldur's Gate threatened to kill me. Well, just tell me you want to make Jane Doe from ZZZ in the game, and this is the best backstory for her. Basically, the endgame is your gay ops resulting in the creation of rat ISIS led by Hako's Bells. I won't confirm or deny. All this just to kill a 14-year-old boy who called you fat. 10 turns till the rat empire unleash all their forces to bring down human civilization. Do furry anthro people exist in your setting already? No, it's just the rat people. Group might try to kill you because of how bad you're going to make things. So long as they don't know about it. Australian rat jihad. Look, damn, I got a polymorph rat to fuck so I can create the rat messiah. They worship doorknobs. They treat doorways with reverence. They just not have miscellaneous doors. They have doors, but they don't have doorknobs. They have hinges. This will backfire. The rat women are like Doobie. Oh boy, I can't wait to keep playing this fun D&D game with my friends. I convinced the rats to take breeding slaves, create super soldier rats. If I can get it to work, it'll be the greatest thing ever. I'm trying to do Dune, but with rats. It was like when Peter beat the shit out of that kid because he pissed him off, but like 10 times worse. No, the obvious comparison is Cartman with Scott Tenorman. But instead of killing his parents, I'm killing the entire town. What's the funniest way this plan could blow up in your face? That's actually a really good question. There's so much that could happen. Like this, I've said it before. This is a plan with multiple moving parts that all need to go perfectly in the right order. At any point, Artbro could just forget a detail or not want to do something. At any point, it could fall apart. Plot twist, Irishman's been listening his entire time texting the group your deranged ideas. You can kill the child, but he ends up a harem anime protagonist with anime rat women. Assassinate Rat King and frame the kid. Afterwards, the rats will kill him in revenge. Without a leader, they'll wipe themselves out. Aren't rats, a few times smaller than human babies? Unless you can plan on hyperpreg, you might run into a big round issue there. Well, I mean, like, as stated, they're rat people. They're not rats themselves, they're people. You know, they're about like half the size of a normal person. This is Eisen level planning. Cheese must flow. Yeah, best laid plans of rats and men. Bless the maker and his knobs, bless the coming and going of him. Oh, his rat son's rat version of the giant chicken that Peter Griffin fights and doesn't even look like him. I'm not planning on getting involved with it. Reminder, first rule espionage. Be as detached as humanly possible. Use proxies for your proxies. Well, Loli trying to kill a child and up discussing rat eugenics. Overthinking too big. First thing, kill the kid, then overthrow the city. Yeah, so they're hobbits ratlings from 40k. Yeah. Where are these rats based? Could you flood it? They're in a sewer, and we could flood it. But we need the rats right now. You plan to make the MIC? Is this your Johann Liebert arc? Plan hinges on a nobleman to have sex with a midget. No, the plan hinges on the rats being able to survive a battle against vampires. Which is a legitimate possibility could go wrong, because the vampires are strong. But if we just drown them in rats, it could work. Step on killing the child is begin breeding the golden rat, which means a lot of rat incest. Even Eisen be disgusted with these plans. What's the plan so far? As stated, it's talk the rats into sieging a city under attack by vampires. Once the city is taken, the rats can either eat all the survivors or use some for the hypothetical breeding program, and then create a new rat army. With the vampires defeated at the city, the vampires would be too crippled to do anything else, meaning we can just run to the neighboring kingdoms and go, your new big threat is the rats. They will then want to kill the rats, in which we don't have to worry about the loose ends with the rats because they're all going to die. And if they try to accuse us of setting anything up, we can just say, well, they're lying. They're rats. And then once the rats are taken care of which there are a lot, and they breed really fast, the kingdom will be too weak to do anything. Which at that point, you just start using some of the surviving rats, who have been radicalized into my ideology, to systematically and slowly, bit by bit, blackmail or assassinate members of the kingdom. And once enough of them are dead, to the point that political chaos strikes up, my ultimate plan is kill the royal family of whoever the kingdom is. Because if you kill enough of them, there's going to be a war of succession, and multiple different figures will want to take the throne. So, once that begins, you just let them fight amongst themselves. Because at that point, you go from a nation, you go from a civilization to a nation, and then territory, and then city by city. You know, it'll go from one big flag to multiple small flags broken up. And the rats breed the orphan becomes impreg. He will die from lack of birth. Get out 2 birds, 1 stone. Get rid of the orphans, get rat babies, win-win. Shit belongs in Neckbeardy, it's beautiful. Sounds like Schizo Bad when taken out of context, some Christian level autistic mind waves. Strategic racism to gain power. Loli's truly Mossad. Yeah, even Xeon from Gundam would be proud of this. Rat people don't hold a candle against the great crab people. Empire collapsed because a kid insulted you. Times the vampires start turning the rats into vampire rats. That is also a possibility, and that is a worry. Tony says, one guy got the rats burned down the kingdom despite a child. Won't you believe me? And as stated, if this all plays out exactly like what I want, and all that's left are warring city-states, and you enter a new age of war where it's clan by clan, shogun by shogun. Well, no, it'd be daimyo. Shogun was the one who controlled it all. And it's all just separated daimyos ruling over their tiny chunk of land and nowhere near the prosperous golden age it all started as. I will write a book about it all that says how to win at rats and war. And it will be a bestseller. Won't turn out the way you expect, so expect the unexpected. Exactly. No plan survives first contact. Works on TheAlmightyLoli successfully. One guy's the entire world. No one will read it. My only big worry is the party also wants to make a contract with a dragon. And the dragon would be a very bad factor in regards to the rat plan. Because the dragon could just kill the rats. So I need to find a way to sabotage the talks with the dragon. but not in a way where we have to fight the dragon. Just make them go like, no, I don't want to help you. So we have to rely on the rats. If your entire party gets wiped out by rat people, you'd be banned from D&D. You can't do it too maliciously. You can't do it to a degree of like you are sinking the party. It needs to all feel like it's just naturally going wrong. All the rats will buy it but can't read due to being rats. Hey, Dragon, ever want to gangbang with a bunch of rat people? Only 2 people will buy it, Barbarian Lolly and his mom, because mom always supports her baby boy. Yeah, Lolly successfully convinced the rats to breed with humans. Unfortunately, it doesn't work because biology isn't there. Well, I mean, the eugenics idea would just be a fun aside. It wouldn't be like a major hinge on the plan. How did the world end in rat apocalypse? It became when this edgy kid called the retarded barbarian a faggot. Teach rats make a hard side offer to the dragon, get the dragon sloshed. War is an advertisement for a book, and the book is barely legible, written with crayons and typos all over the place. Guys, I think the barbarian's trying to start a race of rat-human hybrids in order to kill that teen. No, I'm serious. What exactly is your character? Astay, he's a barbarian. He's slowly turning into a vampire, so he's a retarded version of Cain that has plans as in-depth as Cain. It's an atrocity, more like a fun side project. Yeah, Green Beret guy killed himself with a Desert Eagle. Of course, it had to be that. Small dick gun. Yeah, default's the rise of the rat of war. Who would win, one red dragon or an underground kingdom of rats? Why can't you just be a normal barbarian? Why can't you smash pussy and be awesome, get drunk like everybody else? Because there's rats. I wanna hang out with the rats. Yeah, gunshot wound then exploded. Yeah. Was the original goal of the party for the kid insulted you? I mean, of the party? The party still wants to stop the vampires. I'm the one coming up with a rat plan. All they was just write an entire timeline of various spacefaring nations. You end up recreating the 20th century in space. You terrify me. War has changed. Yeah, Joseph Conrad the Ratling. How many rats be talking? It's an entire civilization under one city, because they just burrowed under the city, and there's like multiple levels to it. So it's enough to be a full city's worth of rats. And this is after about like 2 weeks since we last talked to them and got them to organize in the first place. So they breed really fast and organize really fast. Vampires trying to control the rats, some super special rat blood. Such a lust for rats. Ooh. Arshman's gonna be your final boss and you're his. We interbreed with humans, now we smarts. We stopped breeding and contemplate life, but Ratlaw got too depressed and crunked himself, so we can't interbreed no more. Will a vampire get lost in the hall of mirrors? My character's basically a retarded revolver ocelot. Like, can't be normal lolly autistically screaming about rats. Yeah, book was panned with main reviewers saying that it's written so badly it could only have been written by some retarded barbarian from the boonies. I just wanted my cheese. While they're ravaging the wasteland with his horde of rats, Mad Max style. The big thing is gotta make sure nobody figures out my super secret intentions. Because if this plan goes how I want, then... If this plan goes how I want, it'll all feel like it just naturally fell apart and we just stumbled from place to place and fucked up. If it's too obvious I'm directing things, then people will just go like, hey, you're the one responsible. And I can't have that. I can't have people realize I am the man behind the throne. So, yeah, pick your poison, pig or rat-grown organs. What's wrong with the Desert Eagle? If you want to go out, you may as well select the flashiest gun you have. I know, but like people who buy Desert Eagles, they only buy them to say they bought them. All the CIA tier geopolitics manipulation is to kill a single child. It'll go well until someone ends up making an automatic gun 200 years earlier. DM, so Rat walks up to you, Lolly. I fuck it, DM. What the fuck? Type of shit Hans from Overlord would do. I don't even like the Machiavellian characters in fiction. It's just, I thought this would be funny. I don't have a grand plan. It's just, I thought it'd be funny. Rat cuts a hero Miller. They played us like a damn fiddle. Give it back. It's ours, not theirs. Slams fist on the wall. We built it, damn it. I mean, there is, okay, if you want like a genuine wild card possibility, there is a possibility that the underside of the city that's currently being sieged has some ancient thing underneath it that nobody's expecting. Because it is like the oldest city in the setting Art Bro came up with. So it's possible when the rats kill everybody and go down there, there is some ancient horror that is going to eat all the rats. Start talking, bitch. You ever get rid of Shreebog? Remember you mentioning it was giving you problems? Yeah, I sold it. I used it to buy my fall. Which I like my fall a lot better. It's very nice. Streetbog wasn't bad. I think it was just, I didn't really understand it as much as I really should have. I like it does it, all those numbers and the price scare me. So that's why the vampires want to get into the city. It's possible. It's possible. It could be the vampires themselves don't even know, and it's just a very old city. But one of the sessions that the party did before I got involved, they fought like some ancient worm that was down there, and it did fuck up a lot of the city. That's why it was kind of vulnerable to being attacked by vampires. So if there was a giant ancient worm that was sleeping under the city, that is just one of many possibilities of something that could be down there. So either that's going to fuck my plan to pieces, or I can use that to kill the rats. Or even better, it can be unleashed when the humans are fighting to get the city back from the rats. That would probably be the best case scenario. Because if it activates and fucks up both sides, that means the kingdom's in an even weaker position because they will lose a lot more people. There's the thing, graphical with pistols are retired, but each their own. If you think they're fun to own, then more power to you. I'm talking about my fall, my FAL. Giant Worm Lolly, I played Gears of War. It doesn't end well for you. Next to Giant Albino Lizardman on steroids with guns. Is the worm still alive? Maybe the worm was just the tail of a giant rat. No, they killed it. They killed it. That was before I got involved, as stated. That was one of those things where they were known in the city as heroes. If a vampire survives somehow, awakens whatever's down there and is uncontrollable. Well, as stated, then every side gets fucked up. And I'm closer to my goal. How about trying to ingratiate yourself with the vampires too so you can play all sides against each other? No, the vampires don't like me. I am on site with the vampires. They do not like me. However, because of the inbreeding, the average lifespan of a rat person is 2 weeks, and the majority of their lives being spent on fucking like there's no tomorrow, sparkle up their ass. That's in Dragon Age Origins. It's pretty good. I like it. A worm god down there? That is just one entity that was down there. We don't know for sure all of what's down there. Because as stated, if there's already a giant worm living under the city that could fuck up over half of it, there has to be something else down there. Because they haven't fully explored it all. Are you going to cure your vampirism? Why would I do that? Group of heroes fell by a retarded barbarian. Poetic. And it can't feel like I'm guiding things too much. Doon doon doon. Nuke the sewers. That's on Fable 2. I liked it well enough. It was pretty good. I like the Fable games. They're cozy. They dug too greedily and got too deep, yeah. Like in some Darkest Dungeon shit. I'm about to pull an Order 66, but with rats. Ollie likes being a Lost Boy vampire. It's fun. You really are retarded, Griffith. If you were manically cured from your vampire curse, maybe my manically. Like someone forces it on me, I'd be a little bit pissed. Because it's like, man, I like being a vampire. Favorite Lego game? Currently playing Lord of the Rings. I'm 24 and Lego games are still peak. The Star Wars ones are pretty fucking fun. That's Lord of the Rings, you heathen. No, I know, but I'm saying like it'll awaken some like Darkest Dungeon type horror. Character full-on vampire, partially turned with it, taking you over more and more. I'm still in the early stages of it, so I still got a little bit to go. Forced on you, that's what I meant. Oh, that would be gay. I was like, no. Batman Lego game super good. Are you able to get around in sewers? Vampires can't cross running water because it's not technically water, it's sewage. Plus, I'm still early vampirism, so that rule does not apply to me yet. I just can't be out in direct light. Let's see a Lego game of... I to this day want Resident Evil Lego movies or games. Screw it. I don't know. They've already done a lot of the big ones. You know, like Indiana Jones, Star Wars, Batman, stuff like that. It'd be hard. I just come back to your law as a vampire now? D&D. I'm talking about D&D. I sure do love being a regular white woman living under the city. Sure do hope I don't get my insides wrecked by a creature I've never seen before. Turning on Malkavian-type vampire and just schizo-ranting with rats. There's 1,000 ways to Sunday this plan can go wrong. That's the best part of it. That is the best part. I would love it to get like halfway through this plan and then something goes wrong and then everything falls the fuck apart. That would be hilarious. Have you sucked blood yet? I'm not at the point where I need to. Like I said, on my character sheet, it's still early vampirism, so I just get disadvantage on every roll in direct light. I think it still needs a little bit more time for it to, like, get more advanced. Yeah, being an actual vampire in real life gonna suck. I did not mean that to be a joke. Lego Let's pretend to be anti-gun of war, make a lot of toys of war machines. Gonna end up like a retarded version of Griffith. I'm aiming for a retarded version of Kane. Like, oh god, if I discover time travel. I mean, you so far only have the useless aspects of one, like the weirdly homoerotic behavior of being a vampire. Well, like I said, it's if my character is in direct light, I get disadvantage on every roll. It doesn't matter what it is. I get disadvantage on it. Health potions still work with you at early stage of vampirism? So far, they have, yeah. Well, where's the orphan? Remember the movie Slither by James Gunn? Opens the door. Surprise, you're going to be a grandparent to so many rat babies. He's the rat hooker, blackmail an entire populace, just doesn't care, whole plan unravels. What if he wears sunscreen? To be honest, PS3 games are way better than the current slop. I hope when Onimusha away, the sword's half as good as Silent Hill 2 remake. Yeah. Character sounds like Cartman. Actually, not joking. You can get full bodysuits. That is true. So, that'd be one to look around with. Especially since we are in the campaign fighting vampires. I could just swipe one off a dead one. Yeah, sunscreen works in the Blade films. But to be fair, it was like special sunscreen. It was like something they had to specifically make. Oh, lol, he can't be Griffith. He hasn't been given his cheeks on the regular for money. So when's the rat cat gonna appear? Okay, Lawless. They made half the city fuck rats. I put my foot down. That's in the Buffy show and Underworld movies. They're fun. Not amazing, but they're fun. Every plan fails because trying to make it into a scandal will be seen as kink shaming. Why'd you recreate Slither with rats? Why is it becoming Dune? You know, when someone says they like werewolves more than vampires, so I assume they're furry and probably gay, to be honest. A lot of time it's women. And make the assumption from there. Yeah, Lolly hasn't sold his body so far. Like, I am going off old school Cold War tactic, which is I am the man in the office dictating orders, everyone else is out in the field. Accidentally eat garlic dye. You'll discover the barbarian's hidden office is covered in documents detailing his nefarious plans. Get out of bed now, got work in the morning, fun watching stream with you playing Halo. Good night. Yee. White women, yeah, I hate that joke. Underworld's great up to 3, 4 is okay, 5 was just not good. Michael's Fate was stupid. Werewolves never did anything for me. That's on Onimusha 1 to 3. They're fucking sick. They are great games. Yeah, it could be worse. Lolly could be in Escapants. Documents detailing nefarious plans are all in crayon.
The world has not been kind to you. It is true.
I've already gotten to the point where I was able to sneakily eat the Vampire King's heart to gain his power without anyone really noticing, so.
Yet here you are.
Are Dango any good? I'm talking about the orange?
Of my failure.
They're like bitter oranges.
For which I would now
Who's that sexy actress who was in that early 2000s vampire movie that was super over the top? Underworld, and that was Kate Beckinsale. You heard the pen while they are the sword.
I don't remember.
Ever play D&D with a potential girlfriend? I would give them a werewolf test. If they want to fuck it, then they're lost cause. If they find it repulsive, I'll marry them.
What did I do?
Yeah, Dango is in Mochi. Mochi's different. Dango is specifically an orange. Mochi's like a rice, like kind of like a little rice ball. Or rice paste ball. The crayon is mightier than the club. I'll prone the other party members to accidents, how suicidally depressed are some of them. The funny part about it, okay, so during the whole saga of our paladin bro being captured in hell, that was Art Bro's brother's character. That was his main character. So while he was in hell, he had to quickly throw together a bard to follow along. And the bard was like this little goblin lady who would follow us around and record everything we do. So basically we had a journo with us. And that journo even took note of the shit I was doing. And one moment in particular that broke us because it was fucking hilarious was while he was detailing me like manipulating the kid and like trying to, you know, get onto his side while I was fully intending on selling him to demons. Art Bro's brother just looked at me, he broke character and said, "You're a bad person." And we all laughed so fucking hard at that. You read the For Queen and Country comic book series by Rucka? No, I've not. I think women like werewolves because it's a guy who can't immediately leave after coming. Current campaigns are Dragon Age inspired Pathfinder game with Jungle Jim and Jungle Jim at World War II. All these plans are written so poorly people viewing it can only interpret it as some Zodiac killer level secret message. The main thing about the first Underworld movie was the fact the director willingly made a sex scene with his wife Kate Beckinsale with another man. Had an ex who wanted me to dress like a werewolf during sex. Oh god. Documents are all connected with red string that'll lead to a crude drawing of the kid. Documents are... Oh, yeah. Yeah, werewolf just sounds like furry with extra straps. Kind of is. Wait, the bard's a gobbo, so the songs are in broken English? They could speak, you know, his little bard character could speak common just fine. Like, that was one of the languages he picked, like common, so he could talk to people. And the funny part is, like, it was he also made the journo a fucking drug addict. Like, they would break off from the party to go find drug dealers. So, oh fuck, consider the fact he might talk. Well, he didn't discover the full extent of my plans. He just thought I was being a dick. So, if he ever brings that journo character back, I'm going to have to find a way to kill them with a drug OD. Because I don't need him spoiling my fucking plans. Also, Dampier's fucking Pathfinder, my current character, managed to bet a queen. It was the party's idea. Gobbo S. Thompson. Got girls like Bao with a massive hard-on for Blade. Says a lot when she also acts unwise with that wolf boy from ZZD. You know, it'd be even funnier would be like if the director put himself in the sex scene and like didn't even try to make up like the other actor. 11 out of 10. And I bet now hopefully I won't start dreaming about rats. DQ versus FF, which is a better JRPG? Depends on what you're looking for. Dragon Quest is usually a lot more simple and kind of traditional JRPG. Final Fantasy always tries to experiment. Yeah, Bao's Vietnamese. The song about white women lied. Friends are right. You are a bad person. Yeah, very CIA coded. Listen, okay. If you knew a fucking journalist was looking into your ideas and your plans and your goals and was going to write a whole book about it before you got to write your book about it after it all went right, wouldn't you want to kill them too? Wolfman's just weird. I don't get why anyone would fuck one of them quietly hides away merfolk and squid women. You're lucky Illumi's not here. Drug addict is right. And before everyone in chat dreams of Freya from Final Fantasy IX. No, Lolly, I can't say I would.
As you know, your sister is in our care. Due to certain complications, however, we are hesitant to release her into your custody.
Starting to sound like a big head in the CIA moving topic, and knowing way too much for what you do. Meryl breaks into a woman's home but finds out she's a monster fucker and has already locked all the windows and doors.
Though she survived, she remembers
Fuck journos. Exactly. Fuck journos. Like, I would never intentionally kill a party member, but if I just so happen to not focus on them when they're in danger, it happens. Yeah, Fran from 12 is just better.
Are you saying you refuse to release her?
not at all. If her memory returns before the appointed hour.
And if not,
No, Lolly, you don't get it. I mean, a full-on squid woman, not someone who just got half squid elements. I mean, if they're, I need to see if fish lips feel good from something that consents. Yeah, the couple bard was collateral. I mean, it was a quickly thrown together character just as a placeholder till he got his main back. So, you know, it is fitting that they would tragically die in their bathtub after taking a little bit too much of their favorite substance, and their head just so happened to sink under the water. You gotta remember, they're goblins. They're tiny.
very well.
If a woman has a bad dragon horsecock or dog dick, run far away. White women are weird, like a multiple terabytes of tasteful monster girl art. What version of 4 do you recommend? You can get the HD port, which is pretty good. That's the one they sold in a collection with the pretty much all the Pixel games.
She is yet my sister. Before I leave, might you permit me to speak?
Was the goblin's name Amy Winehouse? I think he just called it Goblarella or something. He came up with the name on the spot. He didn't think of anything because he was like, "Fuck, I didn't even know I needed to do this."
You, Giddy, will see you to her chambers.
Do 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 do. Yeah, she want to use it on you. Masquerade is genuine love, unlike your smut. Yeah, Goblina. Yeah, it was something like that, yeah. Like I said, I don't remember. Because he basically wrote her out a while ago after he got his paladin back. It was literally just, alright, I'm going to move on. You people are crazy. It's like, yeah. All the craziness before we even got to the holy war with rats. Oh. Why are you so evil? You have 1 second to respond. Funny. He died after ingesting 1,000 grams of rat fentanyl. If I can, like, Machiavelli my way into being some fucking, like, head of not CIA in the setting, that would be funny as shit. Also well known for having nasty rat marks around their throat and stab wounds in their back when they reach a certain age. Nasty stuff, honestly. Good devil's advocate. I like cat girls, be pissed if someone called me a furry or zoo for it. Well, you know, you have that scale of how furry until furry. Kobeni or Makima? I love Kobeni. She's so good. Her name is Shrimpina, dude. She'd be a shrimp. Her name was Fenny Ranger, celebrity bard. You know, that'd be kind of a fun idea for a character, like some kind of mage or shape-shifting magic being that does like the personas, like Roger from American Dad. Like that'd be kind of funny. But they all work off like the character stats, so if they pick the wrong persona at the wrong situation, they're fucked. Kate Beckinsale could play a really hot Yuna from FFX if we were in 2003 right now. Yeah. See Nosferatu yet? Yeah, it was pretty good. I was expecting... obviously, I know Nosferatu is different from Dracula, but I was expecting more from the actual book itself, and I was a little disappointed on that. Coppola movie's still better than that, but the movie itself is really, really good. Oh, he doesn't want to stop a crisis. He wants to become the endgame crisis. With friends like Lolly, who needs enemies. Now I know what'll happen if I join somebody's D&D session. I am gonna fuck the shit out of it. Both intentionally and unintentionally. Yeah, cinematography and acting with peak. Yeah, it was really good. I loved Bill Skarsgård as Orlok. He did fantastic. Occupation, stand philosopher. Oh, a bullshit artist. The extended version of Nosferatu is going to be released on Blu-ray. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. I do genuinely want to see it. Like, because I didn't think the movie was rushed by any way. I think it actually was paced pretty well, but knowing there is more, I'm now very curious. It's like, ooh. Don't understand that half-rat abomination just means to kill the fucking child. You make it past like Haru from Beastar, she's cute. Yes, I'm afraid for saying that. Did you watch Gladiator 2? Watched it last night. Felt like I watched the first movie all over again. I still have not seen it, and I kind of expected it to just be the first movie again, but not as good. Because, I mean, the first one's like a fucking modern classic. There's no way you can catch that lightning twice. Yeah, Bill was fantastic as Orlok. He was really, really good as Orlok. Like, I love the first scene where not Jonathan meets him in the castle, and you just see that, like, instinctual fear rise up in him, where it's like, you are not human. What the hell are you? Hear about the leaks? They're planning to make an extended version of Metaphor similar to Persona 5 Royal and SMT5 Vengeance. I would not be against it. Well, like, it's not that I wouldn't be against it, it's that I wouldn't bet against that happening. Yeah, Nick Hodges from History Buff lost his mind with a small overview he did of Gladiator 2. Yeah. To be fair, the first one wasn't really accurate either. See AVGN's Nosferatu video, the game where he beat Count Orlok with the bare hands. Yeah, great action scenes and the gore and violence is amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's Ridley Scott. I expect so. Think about Walt Disney said, all this started with a mouse. Which one's Superior Vampire, Dracula or Nosferatu? Well, they're the same one. I guess it just kind of looks... it just depends on, like, what do you want to see when you see Dracula? Do you want to see, like... Do you want to see somebody that can pose as human, or do you want to see somebody that is a fucked up looking monster? Because that's really the difference. Fun fact, in Gladiator 1, Russell Crowe wasn't supposed to approach his wife's feet, as it was just a foot prop. He pushed for rubbing against it for the character, of course. I just finished mouthwashing, feel horrible, I need to be clean. You could say I need mouthwash. Personally, don't get hate towards furry anthro, and I admit I do like that kind of art stuff. Just don't go full fursuit. Never go full fursuit. And in terms of cons, the jump scare in late Act 2 and early Act 3 put me off. Yeah, there was a few jump scares here and there. I didn't think they were bad, but it was just one of those of like, they're jump scares. They're not the best parts. The best parts are like the creeping dread, like where you see his shadow extending over the city. That was great. Have you ever a secret level originally wanted a crossover episode, Master Chief Noom Guy, but Microsoft said no? Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, the amount of money furry spent on fursuits is astounding. Some felt forced. The boat hall one might have been my favorite. That one was good. That was a good little rundown of what happened on the Demeter. Yeah, tails, ears, and claws are the furthest I'll go. That's about as far as everyone will go. You know, because that's still what, like Kenomimi, I think it's called, where it's, you know, lady with like fox ears or something like that. If we get any further in Metaphor, we got into the part of the plot turns the Steel Ball Run. No, I've not played a lot of Metaphor lately, and now that I know there's probably going to be expansions, like, well, fuck, may as well wait on that. I've been playing Final Fantasy 12. I beat 10-2, and I started 12, and they're pretty good games. I like them. Now we just need a remaster of 13 so I can complete my collection. You see the guy that used fursuit? I've used plushies. Yeah, that guy's fucking crazy. I saw they're making a Blade Runner Netflix show, but as that annoying chick from Everything Everywhere and that other actress, man from Skins, is going to be a disaster. 2049 did not need a sequel. 2049 is such a great standalone story. My favorite part of 2049 is how it ignores the rebellion subplot. It literally goes, I don't want to do this. I want to help Deckard. That's what I like. I like the fact that it gave you this hint of like, hey, you can get involved with something bigger. You could become more than just yourself. And Kay goes, but I don't want to do that. And he wants to help Deckard. He keeps it this small personal story. Metaphor's getting an expansion according to specific leaks. For a possible final internet and Sandy Poop Squatch, pretty good damn pick from Medicare. Poop Squatch is a fucking rabbit hole. I was like, yeah, Andy, I felt so bad for Kirsch when she discovered Andy. It's like, yeah. I regret not watching 24/9 in theaters. I had the chance. It was so good. Found this comic book called Joker, The World. It's about different types of Jokers in different realities, countries. Mexican Joker is fucking terrifying. Yeah, thanks to furries, Falco and Lucario are band names by search engines. Who's Andy? Andy Ditch. Look him up. 2049 and theaters definitely elevated. It was really good.
They say he is one of the greatest swordsmen alive.
Andy Ditchy belongs in one. Like, okay, to kind of expand on Andy a little bit, since some people might have only learned about Andy from the Medicare stream. Andy he's kind of proof towards a theory I have that a lot of people like Andy have some form of antisocial complexes. They need to be hated and need to be disgusting. You see this with people like Cyrax, kind of King Cobra, kind of, obviously, Nick Bates, where they just seem to intentionally choose to be as disgusting and unlikable as possible. And it is a choice. So, because at any point, they can just go, I'm not going to do this. You know, Nick Bates had every opportunity in the world not to do what he did, but he kept doing it. There is a complex in certain individuals like that, to the point they're not even lolcows, they're straight up horror cows. Yeah, Boogie. Boogie has a light form of it, yes. Because he's nowhere near as bad as the other guys I listed. But basically, they need to be the bad guy. On subconscious level, they need to be the villain. They need to be the guy everyone's pointing at and throwing rocks at. That's on 10-2 after completion. Also, maybe FF Longman style video one day. I would love to talk about Final Fantasy. 10-2 is okay. I didn't care enough to 100% it. I just kind of want to move on to 12 already. But it was fun. It's a fun little side game where you get to have some nice fan service moments. But you know, guys like Andy and guys like Nick Bates and people of that individual personality type, they just don't seem, it always seems like they don't understand what they're doing, but on some level they always do. That's why they broadcast it so loud. You know, they have to make every single part of their lives your business and make you hate them for it. And yes, make you hate them for it is the right term for it, because obviously they know, like, hey, talking about pedophilia is not going to win you a lot of friends, man. You know, shit like that. Or smearing your walls with human shit. That's not going to make you a lot of friends. You know what you're doing, and they just keep doing it. It's a complex in their head. They need to be the bad guy. They need to be the villain. They need to ruin someone's day. And it is an interesting thing to look at. It's an interesting thing to kind of see pop up time and time again, and you kind of start understanding more of why they're doing it. You know, you understand it, but you don't understand it. You know, it's like profiling, you know, that kind of thing. I don't like where this is going. Oh, it's bad. It's really bad. But, you know, the whole point behind it is they have no sense of shame, and they take pride in that. You know, what the instinct that should be shameful is seen as a prideful thing, and they try their hardest to be as loud as possible. Social media cloud to blame? No, because some of this has happened even before social media was really a thing. I mean, look at Chris Chan. Chris Chan's kind of another one where it's like he just didn't seem to understand why you're not supposed to talk about certain things. Obviously, you can blame that on his autism. He's clearly a lot more disabled with autism than you would think. But there just seems to be a running theme with some of these people where it's like, how do you not understand this is a thing? How do you not understand there are these social rules? So they basically want to be enemy to the world. Yeah. If you want to get very, very dark with it and get like, you know, focus on a more fucked up aspect, you have the pedophilia aspect where you have like child porn rings. Child porn rings, every single time they're busted, are by people who just seem at every level to be socially unpleasant. They are not good people to be around. They're just always trying to make other people miserable, you know? Obviously, you have the ones that, like, infiltrate a school and pose as a teacher and, like, oh, no one thought he would do that, you know, that thing. But then you have, like, that one kid, the one where, if anyone remembers the old man who shot his, I think it was his stepson, in the ear, and he was, like, ranting at him and he was drunk as fuck. That guy, that video, the kid who was shot was later busted as being part of a CP ring, and it was, like, a full-on, like pro-Satan, like, would kidnap children and rape them and try to groom them into being pedophiles as well. I mean, it is a thing where, yeah, it goes beyond just sociopath. Sociopath is, I don't care who I hurt to get what I want. This is genuine hatred. They need to make other people miserable. It's not just, I want something and you're in my way. They take pleasure in harming people. It's sadism. And there does seem to be an aspect of it in some of the more fucked up kind of horror cow segments where they take a form of pleasure fucking with people. They take that form of pleasure of making someone's life miserable and painful. Yeah. When the old man was a few inches closer to the brain pan, yeah. You talk about rape too much. My brother's to me during Christmas break. But, I mean, it is an actual complex you'll start noticing more if you look into the subject more, where it's like, why do you not understand these are things that you're going to get caught for and you're going to get in trouble for? And it's because they don't care, you know? You know, the worst possible thing we could have ever done as a society is demonize the concept of evil, which is, no, there's no such thing as evil. It's all circumstances and society and systematic things, you know, things in that, you know, trying to blame personal responsibility against anything else. Because at the end of the day, no, there are people out there that just take pleasure hurting others. They enjoy causing others to suffer. They enjoy ruining lives. They enjoy it. It's not just they'll do it because they feel they have to. They do it because they like it. And at that point, what do you describe that as? That's evil. I mean, there's no way to explain that beyond human evil. You can try to rationalize it all you want, but at the end of the day, it is what it is, you know? Someone's hurt because some, you know, fuckstick wanted to get his jollies off, you know? The Zoo Sadist leaks are another shining example of that, of like, how the fuck do you rationalize people that rape and kill and eat puppies, you know? That's so over the top, there's literally no explanation for it, you know? And the way some of them would try to defend themselves and go, well, I got pulled down a bad rabbit hole and, you know, I got groomed into this. It's like, no, you made the active choice. Like, there comes a point where it's like, motherfucker, how do you let yourself get to that level and not recognize on some base instinct this is a problem? How do you not start going, okay, I need to pull myself out of this before it gets to that level? And the truth is, because they don't care. They don't want to. They like it. You know, they probably start off not with like, oh, well, I'll watch, you know, I'll look at some furry art, and then from there they're fucking puppies. It's probably they're already looking up, like, you know, animal breeding videos or some shit like that, you know? It is a thing where there are some people out there, they just have proclivities for burning everything down. You know, it's the Dark Knight quote. Some people just want to watch the world burn. People really underestimate what that means. It means there's some people out there where you're never going to be able to explain why they do what they do, and trying to rationalize it plays into what they want. They just want to ruin you. Yeah, people hear the word evil and think cartoon villain concepts. It's so much worse. Yes. Well, my childhood best friends had that mentality. Yeah, he lived in glass house. Yeah. All porn self-entrapment? No. Once again, that is denying the personal responsibility aspect. You know? Not everyone who watches porn is going to end up like Kiro. And that's something that we need to admit to, because the more we try to LARP at it, the more we're not solving the fucking problem, which is just some people are just evil. You know? It's not about preventing someone from going down a bad road. It's recognizing somebody that's going to go down that bad road no matter what the fuck you do. You know? And Joe Biden commuting the death sentence for 40 federal death row inmates is one of the most evil things he's done. Yeah. I think people confuse being sadist with being petty. Like, people enjoy the suffering of others because they aren't on my side kind of mentality. That is still a form of sadism. Pettiness is still a form of sadism. There's levels to it, you know? You can feel sadistic watching a horror movie where you like seeing characters get killed off left and right. You know, that's a safe way of doing it because everyone knows it's fake. It's fiction. You know, those actors are, as soon as the shot's over, they're all getting up and high-fiving each other and going, oh, man, that was so much fun. You know, that thing. But then you have the guys that will watch gore videos for hours. You know, they're looking up snuff films. They're wanting to see actual people die, you know? And that's very different. Andy seems to want to be taken care of, or has fascination on wanting people to wipe his ass and do nothing but torment his family and people around him. Yeah, it is a power play. He wants to feel powerful over them. So he is going to force his family to do what he wants because that will give him some form of a thrill. You know, it's not about I need you to wipe my ass because he wants the wiping itself. It's what it represents. And I mean that literally. It's I got you to do this. I got you to do this for me, this humiliating action. When I think about Archie Berserk Season 2, I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, sadly, sometimes we need these. It reads like sometimes, sadly, we need these psychos, and it's like, we don't need them. We don't need them. They are exact societal tumors. But I think you mean like we need to accept they exist. Yeah. Kira made the hardcore stuff would make him sick at first, but he kept looking at it and conditioned himself to like it. I don't believe it. I don't believe him when he says it would make him sick at first. For the simple reason is, it's fucking Kiro. He's trying to make himself look better. Yeah, to be fair, in all furries or weeaboos or beheading living creatures can make them horny. At best, it's going to be a phase anyway. It seems generally scary for some people to comprehend there's such thing as good and evil, because that would mean a lot of self-reflection. If they want to reduce themselves to sadistic animals, fine, we should treat them as animals and put them down, yeah. Basically, don't pull Mudahar and watch shit like cartel videos only to moral fag on what hentai they watch. Yeah. It's like someone having a mindset of tall during a D&D campaign, but in real life. Exactly. You know? I do shit in D&D because I think it's funny. And it's fun, and it's fiction. We're all laughing together, you know, that kind of thing. But when you transplant it to real life and real people are getting hurt, that's a different level, you know? That's not talk with your buddies of like, oh yeah, if I was on that plane during 9/11, it would turn out differently, you know, the Mark Wahlberg thing where you're puffing yourself up trying to sound like a badass. But when you're actually in a situation and you have the ability to kill somebody or are accessing material where somebody was hurt to make it, that does say a lot about you as a person, you know? Yeah, I said before, you don't go from mild fetishes to raping dogs. You do the latter, you were fucked to begin with, yeah. Most artists trace each other's faces just to a degree where it's transformed enough not to get into controversy, yeah. Just never want to watch a human be tortured, put through hell no matter what side they're on. Yeah, it's like they think everyone's a one-sword from Lorax, yeah.
We were good friends, you and I.
Can you still fix her? People could have, like, the entire party could have fixed Yatsuyu. They just didn't want to. They explicitly killed her. But, yeah, the whole point of what I'm talking about is that, yeah, this is a problem I see from kink circles where you point out that, hey, getting off the dog assault or beatdown videos is wrong. You always have the morons say, don't kink shame. Yeah, I mean, at that point, that is dealing with, you know, that is dealing with a pathology. You know, that is not being able to understand. This is not a fake thing for your enjoyment. This is a literal action that's happening. As we have Veilguard devs who said they wouldn't let players make evil choices because they thought it was disturbing. They have no concept of reality versus fiction. Yeah. We see it all the time where people just don't seem to understand that, you know, a video on the internet is not always just a video on the internet. It's not something somebody staged or faked. You know, there's actual video of people dying on the internet. There's actual child porn on the internet. And you need to treat that as, oh, fuck, what did I stumble into? Now, you know, gore videos have been a popular shock thing for a while. You know, it's one of those things where, I mean, hell, you had fucking so many different gore sites for a long-ass time. People getting injured, people dying, you know, live leaks was the big one for a while. People just seem to always have this weird desensitized instinct towards violence and death, you know? Death is so final and horrifying and evil, yet we're so, like, used to it, you know? You know, we can watch, like, cop shootout videos and find it fun and exciting instead of the fact that, like, the guys in that situation are fucking pissing themselves going, I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get shot, you know? And it's one of those where you can make any excuse you want of you know, violent videos. I mean, hell, you have fucking Donut Operator reviews police footage shootings, but his explanation for it is like, hey, I'm a former cop. I'm showing like, hey, this is what you do, this is what you don't do, this is where they fucked up. I mean, it is one of those where the mindset makes sense. With something like, you know, with something that's like more extreme than that, you know, when you get into like full on like child porn CP, I mean, that's one of those where it's like, what possible reason do you have to think you're the exception here? You know? What possible reason do you think it's okay to show people this? Because that's one of the biggest societal taboos out there. It's the harming of children. Yeah, that stuff predates the internet. Yeah. Quack sounds make it easier to consume. Things becoming less and less taboo, where that certain shit become legal. Like in Germany, you have people in the government moving towards that direction. Yeah, I'm like a journalist. Yeah, that stupid mindset. Yeah. Yeah, I loved it when Zach and John watched ISIS best score videos at 2 a.m. with Chris going, "Can you keep it down?" response. Yeah. Yeah, evil form of a monster. A monster has no remorse or emotions. Is a form of many evils. Yeah. Yeah, Donut uploads uncensored footage on Pepperbox. Yeah. You always have a guy like Trombley wondering what it feels like to get shot. Yeah, just fucking lunatics. And I stated, it's a thing where it wouldn't be so strange if we didn't have such strange, I guess, moral hypocrisies about it all. Like, you know, the Mutahar probably represents that to the fucking T in regards to where it's like, yeah, I'm going to be laughing and joking watching ISIS beheading videos. Meanwhile, if you watch a certain type of anime I don't like, I'll call you a pedophile. Like this fucking weird-ass paradox. Where there's like almost a genuine inability to comprehend why that would bite him in the ass. And like this weird-ass fucking belief that... Yeah. Making sure I'm caught up on pings here. There's this weird-ass fucking belief that, like, so long as you make it content, you know, internet content, you can do and say whatever you want. Which is like... It leads to some fucking strange-ass stories. I thought that was Urahara for a sec. Actually, I had a realization moment writing a military sci-fi war novel. I've been watching Generation Kill, We Were Soldiers and such, some IRL combat footage. Wonder if this is moral. I mean, IRL combat footage is out there. You know, soldiers upload themselves, you know, shit like that. And here, we're going to swap over real quick. You know, it is a thing, you know. You know, soldiers will upload it with, you know, so they can show their buddies or show their family what they did and stuff like that. When I was serving the National Guard, I met a former MARSOC dude who said he joined for the sole purpose of killing people. It's amazing how open people can be about that. Yeah. But it's when you get to the point of trying to judge other people. And here, one second, wants to... Steam's trying to update something about permission. But, you know, when you get to the degree of trying to hold judgment over other people for stuff you know you're doing is on the same level, that's where you get the weird-ass fucking paradoxes. Like, I talked before about the guy who... you know, he did the usual thing of like, oh, well, you know, if you like anime manga shit, you're a pedophile. And he had a fucking homunculus PFP, which who ever read Homunculus, very fucked up story. Very fucked up story. Protagonist rapes an underage girl in it. Kind of fucked up. But it's a very dark story, and that's the whole... You know, not Parasite. Homunculus is about a lot of different things. And I pointed that out to him. I was like, dude, the series that you like has a scene where the protagonist rapes an underage girl. When you get into this thing of depiction equals to endorsement, those standards are going to be fucking used against you. And there was just a genuine, like, no, that's never going to happen to me because I'm not jerking off as I'm reading it. Like, this complete inability to understand is like, it's not about what you feel, it's about what other people around you see. Other people around you are also part of the mob. You know, they are part of the angry mob that's going to be looking at you and wondering, are you going to live up to our standards? I think I need to go pray now. Is the main character in the story a bad person? Yeah, he's a bad person. Homunculus is a very in-depth story. It's a very in-depth story about psychology and pride and trauma. It's very good. It is a very good manga. The point is, once again, like, you are judging people for something you yourself are engaging in. You know, that's the whole thing. Yeah, the Jonathan Ross logic. Quite literally, the Jonathan Ross logic. It is genuinely terrifying how common that mentality is among people. I'm not jerking off while reading it. Cool, the internet does not care. It'll assume you jerk off by default. It's very hard to prove otherwise, dipshit. Yeah, there's no concept of the idea of one day you will not be part of the angry mob. You are not going to be the guy leading the crowd. You are going to be the guy the crowd's chasing after. You know? If the wrong people discover a series like Homunculus, you're going to see the, well, this is for pedophiles debate pop up. Because it literally shows the main character raping a girl who is underage, and it's a plot point in the story. Fans of it will obviously go, well, it's not fucking praising it. It's the entire point is it's fucked up. The main character's losing his mind, but people won't care. Reminder, people gunned after Berserk over Wild, who is explicitly a bad guy. So, does Rachel need someone to reach the top shelf Mountain Dew? You'll be Frankenstein getting chased by the village folk. Yeah. That's why it's very important to understand when you yourself are starting to puff yourself up towards standards that nobody will fucking live up to. That's why the Goonergate shit drove me nuts, because it's one of those of, you're saying people who are flagrant hypocrites going, well, we need to ban all porn because it's degenerate. And it's like, dude, you are going to get outed. You're going to look like a fucking idiot. And look what happened. That's exactly what happened. Oh, yeah, I remember that Twitter moment. Gonna watch the new Wallace and Gromit movie tomorrow? Oh, hell yeah, that's tomorrow? Fuck yeah. Some people still praise Drag Queen Story Hour, trans kids, and praise that trans center from the 20s, 30s that the Nazis raided because they think the Nazis attacked them, they were good. Hey, Lois said months ago I got a copy of P3 Portable with Reloaded. Got well over 100 hours on each on the last month of Portable. Hell yeah. One night, Lolly, may you become big cheese. Mostly food for thought and a life lesson for us, like bedtime story in a sense. Well, it's because we see it all the time. We see it all the time where the culture war is getting people to become really stupid, and on a long enough timeline, everyone's just going to become a fucking hypocrite. There's going to be those issues where they get they hold it to a different standard than other stuff they held to because they personally like it. You know, you see it all the time. And no matter how much you think you're going to agree with something or with somebody, there's going to be that take that makes you double back and go, what the fuck are you talking about? You know, there's just going to be that line that's going to be crossed in your mind that's making you going to go, wait, what? And it's not going to make any sense. And it is important to notice when that's happening so you can catch it early. So A, you can call it out and go, what the fuck are we doing? This is not what we've been talking about. And B, to prevent yourself from basically performing sunken cost fallacy. Become addicted to Balatro yet? I've avoided playing it because I'm scared I'm going to get addicted. Because it looks really good. Yeah, a line that's crossed. Elon did that very recently. Exactly. Elon's a very good example. Elon's a good example. The Goonergate shit's a good example. Like, you know, I see it all the time, especially with quote-unquote our side. Because, well, I mean, just look at some of the talking points sometimes. You know, we need to ban this, we need to ban that. You know, I will never forget one of the first things that kind of made me start going like, wait, what the fuck are we doing? Was people talking about we need to ban pit bulls. You know, that's one of those where I'm like, you people have lost the fucking plot on what any of this was ever supposed to be. Post that says reason for Japanese birth rate is low because of porn. Yeah, shit like that where it's like, you do not know what you're fucking talking about. No, that's not the reason why. Yeah, Balacho is insanely fun. Yes, Elon's the devil on the shoulder. Mikain said Sailor Moon should be considered CP. The people defending him accuse others not watching the video. I'm starting to think I'm the only one who watched it critically. Yeah, that'll happen a lot. And people point out that, like, dude, you made a video reviewing anime girl statues. Some of them would be what you consider CP. Why the fuck do you have it? At this point, I just want both sides to shut the fuck up, yeah. Say pickles, pit bulls. Yeah, pit bull debate gets nasty, so nothing will ever develop, unfortunately. And it's a stupid argument. It is fucking stupid. Like, that's one of those where you need to break it down to the most simplistic as possible, which is you don't think people should own a breed of dog, and you cannot see where that will go wrong. Yeah, I blame the porn side of the terrible workplace culture and men and women not being able to communicate with each other. Yeah. RT on YouTube is making a second season of Berserk 97. Oh, okay. Yeah, me can't stay the hell away from my shoujo manga. Yeah, Pitbull thing was stupid. It is stupid, and the dumbest part is how emotional people get about it. Like, the reason I stopped following Loping on Twitter is because he went on like a 2-day fucking rant just posting like dogs getting mauled by pit bulls. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Yeah, wolves are more dangerous than pit bulls when we wipe them to extinction across the country. You can argue that Sailor girls are improper to not owning a simple boat. It's like calling a group of girls tankers and they don't own a tank. Yeah, classical selection. You create the devils. Yeah. Dude, people still think the age of consent in Japan is 13. Yeah. As people keep saying people kill people, so does every other type of dog. Yeah. Well, more than that, it is the most basic thing of, oh, you know what'll happen when you ban pit bulls? Then Rottweilers, then German Shepherds, then this, then that. It's, you know, I've said it before. People will always be hypocritical about no matter how anti-censorship, pro-free speech somebody is, there is that subject they will break all their principles for. No, I don't think you should do that. I don't think you should say that. You know, that kind of thing. Everyone has that line. It doesn't matter who the fuck you are. You're going to have that line because it's too close and too personal to you. For whatever it is. You know? Which better, Berserk or Gantz? Berserk. Gantz is fun, but Berserk better. Got attacked by a dog when I was 3. It was not a fucking pitbull I did. It was a lab. Yeah, Germany's about to ban dachshunds for overbreeding. Yeah. Is that to mention porn's illegal in South Korea, but their birth rate's even worse. Yeah. Yeah, Nux Talk is just another example of a hypocrite never subbing him again. Yeah. be honest, I'm convinced Loping had some kind of trauma and he's projecting, but that's what I mean. No matter how free speech somebody says they are, there's going to be that one issue where they're going to break it all. They're going to go, nope, censored. You're not allowed. I've seen people unironically praise killing pit bull puppies, and they get surprised when someone calls them evil. Yeah. Just absolute fucking stupidity. Yeah, Rotties are a hell of a lot stronger than pitties. Even German Shepherds have a stronger bite force. Yeah. Yeah, Gunnergade's the biggest shillers, biggest pushers were shilling Stellar Blade. Yeah. And that's what I mean. Be aware of that. Be aware of when moments like that happen, because it does get to a point of like, what? Yeah, killing puppies puts you in a special place in hell. And it's just a stupid argument. There was no reason to ever have the argument, because who the fuck cares? I believe the lack of personal honesty has led to what we have now. It's people deluding themselves and believing what they say is the right thing. In the quote, if you weren't honest, you wouldn't be here. Yeah. Well, a lot of it is also... Okay. This does lead into another issue, which is a lot of the people pushing themselves as the face of a movement themselves end up not really being that, I guess the best way to put it. Yeah, not to mention the research of Coffin of Andy and Lily. Nigga is fiction. He's sounding like an 80s Bible thumper that thinks video games make children Satanists and aren't even an adult. Yeah. Yeah, anti-pitbull stuff is dangerously close to racism. Oh, no, like... The pitbull thing started off as a shit post about black people, because a lot of the pitbulls that would attack people were owned by black people that would raise them for dog fighting. I mean, that's literally where it comes from. And it started off as that. Then it just evolved into an actual legitimate, we just hate this breed and want them gone type thing. It is stupid. It is stupid for a subject. It's stupid to try to get people on your side. Like, it is another case of people starting something and not realizing how bad it's going to get. Sure, Loping would also agree with the Twitter page showing nothing but basketball people committing crimes, right? Yeah, be self-aware as much as possible. The devil on your shoulder is not external. Yeah. Yes, be responsible dog owners. Yeah. Well, it's also the thing of, like, you cannot go, the government needs to get out of our lives, the government needs to stay away, the world will be better with smaller government, and then in the same breath say the government needs to ban X. You know? It is a cognitive dissonance that people will not understand, and they will only let their dick do the thinking. They will only think emotionally about it. It's like, no, we need to stop this or else more people are going to suffer, and not understanding the logistics. And the logistic aspect is what makes something hell. Oh, my older sister's baby daddy had Pitbull and it was the most adorably derpy dog ever. It's called Moko because it has green eyes. Yeah. The guy who pushed for puppy genocide is what I'll be known as for the rest of my afterlife. But yeah, I mean, it happens a lot. I mean, we see it now where the right has a little bit of cultural momentum now, and the first thing they're doing is talking about, you know, you have the Goonergate thing, which is, oh, well, you know, do games really need to be this sexual? Talking about banning anime, banning this, banning that. At first fucking chance, they showed themselves to be hypocrites. And there is a reason for that. There is a reason. And the reason for that is because a lot of the people that claim to be one political side or the other don't believe in fucking anything. They don't actually have principled beliefs. You see, political grifter is a term that has been thrown around a lot, and a lot of people accuse it of being overly thrown. It is true to a degree, but at the same time, there's a lot of fucking people out there that are political grifters, because there's so much money to make off being political grifters. I've seen people who say they were dying-the-wool leftists suddenly claim to be conservative. You know, Tim Pool is probably the shining example of that. Of dude was a stereotypical liberal back in like 2004. Now I know where he's Trump's top guy. You know, he'll criticize Trump when he deserves it, but at the end of the day, he is Trump's top guy. You know, he's appealing to boomers and that shit. That has been the issue time and time again with a lot of what's going on, where essentially every political affiliation and side and faction, whatever you want to call it, is filled with refugees. If you want to talk about the refugee crisis, there you go. You had swarms, if not legions, of basic Bill Maher type liberals that now feel disenfranchised or betrayed, that are shopping around for new political homes. Meanwhile, they've not actually let go of their nature. And they're latching on to whatever they can be, and whatever group they get involved with, they will become the loudest stereotype of. Yeah, control opposition, and every camp fucking things up for everyone. To a degree. Here's back, my sister's friend's sister almost got attacked by a pitbull. It was really scary, but yeah, as you said, owners either black or they were raised poorly, yeah. Yeah, look at how Twitter people want to move Dang Dead because it shows a random watermelon with Trump's face on it. Yeah. People become the loudest stereotype they can be to feel like they belong in this new group because they themselves know they don't actually believe in it. They don't believe in it. They don't belong in it. They're just wearing the name. And there's a segment of 1984 that is overlooked a lot. People just go literally 1984 and they talk about the Ministry of Truth and all that shit, and they don't actually dig into what they represent because they represent the different types of people involved in a dystopia. And one of them was talking about how above any other group in the setting, people who are part of the party were criticized the hardest. They were the ones looked at the most. They were the ones investigated the most. They were the ones that at every opportunity would be dragged away by the thought police because they wanted to show loyalty. They wanted to show loyalty to the party, and because of that, they need to prove their loyalty at every single step of their life. You need to prove you truly love Big Brother. Well, obviously, you can kind of see some parallels to today with how people act so maniacally and psychotic about politics one day, and then the next fucking day they're outed as being a hypocrite. You know? Yeah, 5 Minutes Hate is drastically overlooked. Yes, everyone knew it was bullshit, but you had to do it. You had to do it because otherwise you would look like an outsider, and there you had the thought police, tapping you on the shoulder. Or is it 10? I think it was 5 Minutes Hate. But the whole idea behind it is people have become political refugees to where they're so desperate to be part of a group that they're living up to the stereotype of whoever they believe that group is. Like Melanie Mack doing the whole Goonergate thing, and at any slight criticism was posting fucking Bible quotes. And meanwhile, she's doing like Tomb Raider cosplays and shit like that. Talk about how Laura Kratz was one of her heroes, one of the most sexualized characters in video games. It's hypocrisy. And it's hypocrisy because she genuinely did not think about that detail. She just thought, well, I need to do this because I'm trying to get a bunch of Bible humpers on my side because they'll throw me money. John Del Rose did the exact same fucking thing. Was like, ban degeneracy, ban this, ban that, and people looked at it in his own fucking comic as fan service in it, and a bunch of other stuff like that. Some other saucy details, and the whole thing, quartering's the exact same way. Quartering is like, oh well, we need to get a handle on porn and degeneracy, and then boom, people are posting his fucking thumbnails where it's like, Eve's ass like basically blown up right across the screen and shit like that. Yeah, in fact, people are finding porn sites getting your face and personal info just stop minors from becoming gooners, which it won't, is so dumb. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like that where they're not actually thinking about the logistics of what they believe and whether or not it'll be real and whether or not they'll live up as a hypocrite about it. They're just thinking the moment-to-moment conformity. I need to conform to this group. I need to belong to this group. So I will do whatever I can to sound like I'm part of the group, which obviously is bad if you have a history of not being part of the group. There's a reason they call it quartering thumbnail. Yeah. I could try my best to be as anti-censorship and pro-freedom as I can. Just be aware of your own limit. When you know your own limit, you'll figure out your line. And the government uses that against everyone. Yeah. They're only thinking one step ahead, and it's dangerous. Yeah. Quote Virgil from Xenosaga: hypocrite. That doesn't begin to describe you. Be more true to yourself. Yeah. Okay. I think that's should we ban censorship? There's some things that need to be censored. The whole point is be aware of your own line of it. Every video of his is rereading posts on Twitter, 5 minutes of ad reads for knockoff shitty products that are politically themed. Yeah. Her back during the Goonergate thing, John might have actually beat his wife. It's a rabbit hole. Look into it. Like I said, be aware of your own line. Be aware of what you actually believe and what would actually make you comfortable. And just admit, if you're engaging in something that you view as shameful, just be like, fuck it. Whatever. I can't judge other people for it. Limit is simple. No pedo grooming shit. That's what you think, but there's going to be other lines too. Figure out what those are and then be like, okay, so that's what I actually believe. My friend over there needs adult diapers now. Lore Lodge guys once said we should need to upload IDs to porn sites because why wouldn't you want that unironically? And that's stupid. That is stupid. It's like, you want to know why you wouldn't do that? Because data breaches. One of the biggest issues of the internet right now. And they call other people pedophiles when it happens to them. They have a breakdown because they know they're not pedophiles, and that's good enough evidence for them and not others. It just keeps happening. Keeps happening. All right, well, on that note, I'm going to call it here. It is 3 a.m., so thank everybody who showed up. Very good time. Very good time. Play a lot of Final Fantasy, and we went down some fun little rabbit holes, fun little moments. So, Next video I plan to get out maybe by late next week, maybe? I'll have to figure it out. But yeah, it's going to be a great time. I'm hoping to get 2 videos out by the end of January. That's my goal. So, thank you everybody who showed up. See ya.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law. Lawman is putting into my running, and I'm so far from my home. Oh, mama, I can hear you a-crying. You're so scared and all alone. Hangman is coming down from the gallows, and I don't